Alright, so let's go on to the next one, dude. This is, dicey topics here. This is called Lock the Diddler Up, posted by DJ Sigma. I don't know why this is getting a resurgence. We already know the narrative is. This happened to me too. It's my 20th anniversary experience. It's also like Christy did the same to me. My friend was 17, 15. I had the same exact situation, but with a different region in my state. LMAO, did something to me. I have similar stories. Wait, this happened to me too. Because they welcome to the club because they were sister in the marriage. Same girl, gay twin. Unreal though, let's all get lunch. Literally something similar happened to my sister, also with Chris. Same thing happened to my ex in college. Oh, same. He sent me to
Yo, I'm here.
he was in my friend's Twitter names when I was in high school.
One moment. Yo, dog. How are you? Earth, how are you?
Oh, you talking to me?
You got it, big dog. How are you, my man?
Yo, can I ask you something?
Knock yourself out.
Like, bro, like on the e-girl server, bro. I just check, and you're always like on the VC. So like, what's up with that, bro?
Absolutely. Do you mind if I tell you myself about you?
Yeah, bro. Just tell me.
Not what I meant to say. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Okay, excellent. I'm Rabbi ROTHSCHILD. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days for more than 3.5 years, going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Bert, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
Yeah.
Well, that's essentially what I am. I'm always on camera. If you didn't know this, The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data, specifically human data, was Earth's #1 resource, and I have more human data archived on the internet than any person in global history, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I'm going to make sure that you have the ability to have generational wealth if you don't already. And I'm going to make sure that you can start
Can
cherishing.
I ask you something, though?
Well, you just cut me off. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, but you kept talking. But like,
that's what I do.
How can you go, bro? How can you go?
That's your biggest question?
Yeah.
Okay, I retain. Big dog.
Okay. You know what? Take care, bro.
Take care.
Weirdo. I'm not scared of paying taxes. I want to pay taxes if you were doing good stuff with it. Is it helping pay for the schools? Great. Let's get great schools, and a lot of people smoking weed legally. But not kids. That's the other thing. Like, we need education for children. No, and it's not good to alter your state of consciousness, especially on a regular basis. Where you go, there's some developmental issues that come along with it.
Well, this is abuse for sure. Abuse, definitely sure. One of the things that's pretty interesting is look at the cultures that have successfully obeyed sometimes. Like, for example, the ayahuasca churches here in Brazil, or the Native American church, which is often Native Americans have problems with alcohol. I was out on a Malibu reservation about 20 years ago, and it was for a Native American church meals. I rolled some to take peyote and spend the night with us. And peyote's messy. Yeah, and Wachuma is from San Diego, and this is also messy. But this Nino did not take the same amount of peyote as the rest of us, but took more appropriate for his body weight. And it's within a culture. These cultures tend not to have genomics. So I think when you talk about the development problems that come from abuse, that's totally particularly when in a ceremonial setting, which has been for centuries and centuries, they've defined there's no neurological damage that comes to your brain from messing.
ceremonial settings are very important. And I used to think it was foolishness. I think ceremonies like a different ceremony. I was cynical, But I think that, and even rites of passage, like into adulthood, I used to think that was foolish too. But then I realized that, wow, a lot of people have a hard time becoming that they're adults. And they stay kind of infantile for their entire life. Especially as someone that's like really coddled by the parents, overprotected, held up by the parents, who never developed the ability to be solitary, just to be out there on your own and autonomous. And things that are important should be treated with respect. And that's where I think ceremony comes in.
Yeah, one of the things that I think has led to my interest in lifetime research psychedelics was been the failure of my bar mitzvah to actually turn me into a man.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Because I'm the old.
That's it.
Well, I wanted to avoid all the awkwardness of adolescence. I'm the oldest of 4 kids. So I had no older siblings to tell me. And we did this rite of passage, and it's been used for thousands of years. And I just had somehow this idea that there would be some visitation of God of some way, that I would be one thing in the morning of my bar mitzvah, and I'd be something different the next morning. And I remember waking up in bed the next morning after my bar mitzvah, and I'm the same. This particular rite of passage didn't work, and you're 13 and that's got bar mitzvah, and it's like Christmas.
Eventually, God's going to be
Oh, that's why I didn't know. I'm like, what the fuck's on the way? And also, I seen the fucking thing today. Oh, yeah, there's a fight this weekend. He's talking about this fucking fight. In the middle of New York. Fucking nobody ain't I haven't heard one fucking thing. I don't know what would be a better fight. The one in the ring, in the octagon, or the ones with the people leaving. Okay, that's going to be a great fight. Right outside, all these guys get all fucked up on Red Bull in Brooklyn. It's not going to be. It's just going to be, those tickets are going to be high. Oh, yeah. They're doing up there because they can charge a little more. That's the Jay-Z's live. You're right. So it's not the Brooklyn that we left 30 years ago with the Brooklyn's hitting each other and shit. It's a more civilized Brooklyn where bring, Stevie S. It's a drink. Nobody smokes weed. Usually we let it join that one. Especially in New York. I can't believe it. I grew up in New York. I used to smoke everywhere in New York. Like, let it join down there. People walk on the other side of the street and look at you. They take pictures of you on their fucking phone. It is crazy. There's a lot of cities I go and I travel and people get mad if I get embarrassed. Go listen, guys. It ain't the same. It ain't the same. I know you can periscope, I know you can. Yeah. There's some place you can sit behind outside, smoke a joint, put the phone on a fence, and nobody sees me. There's some place you watch it. You stick out like a fucking sore thumb and watch it. What's the matter? Nothing's the matter. Everything going through changes. I started the sweat store. Oh my god. It's what do you mean a sweat store? It's just obviously it's shiny. I don't know what it is. Does it make you expensive? What are you talking about, lady? The sugar cubes make you sweat. The sugar cubes. It's not the sugar cubes. It's not the sugar cubes. It's the motherfucking sugar cubes that makes you sweat. Oh shit. Oh shit. Look at your fingers and they're getting all wavy. I hit the fingers. I got everything. I'm gonna do you a favor. My daughter, she made this for me, and I'm gonna wear it. Alright, I just want you to look at that every now and then. It's gonna be a safe place for you, alright, Lee? Thank you. Alright, if you need to look at anything, focus on the yellow, okay? Just find me the yellow. Alright, I got the yellow. When you were a kid, people spoke about acid. What did you think? No, it's not even that I was scared of acid. What drugs are people talking about when you were 18 in high school? Weed and drinking and maybe some pills. I don't know, I was a nerd, so maybe they were doing it and I just wasn't invited, but I didn't see any of this. Maybe some mushrooms. I think some ecstasy. Ecstasy, coke. Yeah, I didn't see coke until I got out here. When did you see coke the first time? Party of a guy I worked with. I didn't really see it. I saw them in the room putting it in that. That's why I told you. The only reason I have a Volkswagen is because I like this key. I like the, and it's this is the key that we're using. I was like 22 or something. I know key, but I'm saying that. Yeah, Volkswagen key thing. he pretty much, yeah, I just like the one, but, yeah, that was good. Also, just that I never really, I think my introduction to psychedelics is the podcast, but like you talking about it, I never dreamed of it. It's 12. We were fucking doing mushrooms every weekend. Every weekend in Clarksville, Arkansas. Boy Scout camp didn't fucking matter. Fucking anything camping, deer hunting, fucking didn't matter. Fucking shrooms were on the menu everywhere. But had cars and cow pastures. Everybody just go pick, keep them dry so don't get milled up. You're done. Okay. And then there was like the creepy guys who were like over the 21 who were always trying to fuck our high school girls who had parties, like the red cup party bonfires. And that's when I first smoked a joint, was there at that party. My buddy Joel, god damn it, I forget my name. Joel was cool, motherfucker. He had long hair, heavy motherfucker. Dad was a Vietnam vet. But Joe Penny, I knew I'd get Joe Penny, rolling fucking pinners. That's where I thought that name came from. Little pinner joints was from Joe Penny because he wrote little joints. Alright, and he saw me because that guy wouldn't. He thought I didn't pay for my red cup, and I'm like, you dumb fuck. I was a wise ass. I was like, you fucking dumb fuck. I'm just walking around the woods with a big red cup, and I just happened to fucking bump into you, you fucking dummy. Alright, and he wouldn't fucking give me any beer. That fucking cocksucker. So Joe saw it, and then when we were leaving, by the way, I smoked, and I thought, he was like, this is marijuana. I'm like, is it gonna kill me? He's like, no. And he was right, Coco. He was fucking right. Jack, I smoked 5 joints that night of that Mexican dirt weed. Okay, we even played that game where you load up one joint with a big ass seed, and everybody takes a joint. We all power smoke until the seed blows up. Blows your face like those old cigars. That's the greatest weed game. Nobody can play it now because there's no fucking wood seeds or seeds in the weed. Right, and we did mushrooms and always save up your money for wine cooters so you could try to figure bang girls. Alright, that was our fucking move. Finger banging the chicks with the Bartles and James Mountain Berry was the resistance. That's it. You are getting sweaty. Oh my god. You're on the Twitter right there, because I'm not on mine. Put it on add me to the full thing so people can see this about the church, because I didn't know the church's Twitter handle. Alright, and before you get too fucked up, text Aaron to Reese to send it out. Okay, yeah, out the ass. I want everybody to know, because I want all my fans. If you ain't down with the church, you need to be. Okay, alright? That's number 1. Alright, you gotta get down with the church. And number 2, I want everybody to have more chances to win a free vacation to come to fucking Las Vegas, Nevada, Jack. Alright, we'll have a fucking blast. I like it. Exactly, you're right. It's it really hasn't started kicking in yet. It really hasn't. So what are you trying to do? That's thinking inside. You're thinking about it. I'm not thinking about it. I can see it in your face. I can see it too. He's right. I'm not thinking. I just your face is so fucking red. Shut up. I'm thinking about it. You're thinking about it. You sit there and you fucking twirling that until, and you get mad chips, dude. When was the last time you looked at the yellow? Look at the yellow. Look at the yellow. On the fucking yellow right now. Look at the fucking yellow. Look at the yellow. There you go. All right, good man. Shoot my shirt. I know. Fuck yeah. How's every shirt I have a Shoot White shirt? Come on. That's your street name, Shoot White. Okay, Shoot White. He's bad. He's bad. So, what is that? On Friday night. Man, no.
No, dude. I think I'm the first one to have
George Wallace is in there.
George Wallace isn't there anymore. They've got that piece of shit Vinny Favorito. It's got some the Orleans or something. I don't even know where he is. Fucking piece of shit ass is. That guy is the worst fucking human ever to get behind a microphone and call himself a comedian. I hope he gets 3 types of cancer in his ass and his mouth. Not the fast kind, the slow kind. So they think they can cure it. Alright, he's a fucking pestilence on fucking humanity. Fuck that piece of shit. I'm sorry. I get overheated by that Vinny Favorito. It's a piece of shit. Alright? He didn't pay his butchers. He didn't pay his fucking bookies. I'll tell you that. Fucking guy works on beds too. People are taking action from him still. You dumb fucks. Okay? How about ask all those Boston comics who got fucked out all that money? You fucked them off with. Right? To teach a comedy class. Dumb suckers, they should have known. You either have it or you don't. You don't go to class. You don't go to focus on the yellow. Focus on the yellow. It's like, now you see it, right?
I can feel it coming. I can feel it kicking. It's definitely kicking in. I like it. It's just.
What up, big dog? You watching the games?
I went to the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Very cool, big man. If you want to show it, sure.
I'm asking right now. Who's going to
she owned a bunch of country bars, but she just thought it was a good manager, and she bought it from Sandy Martins, okay, and Sandy and her husband are the ones who started the last time, and then Sandy sold it when she wanted to get out to this lady who was a multi-millionaire, probably worth $150 million more. So she owned like the men's club, she owned the biggest country bars, she had a majority of the living dealings with Gillis Society and fucking Urban Cowboys. This woman had so much fucking money, and this was
just want to run back. And she liked to come, but she wouldn't even come in. And that's how she got beat in there. But before me, man, with free hands, Mark Benton was taking money out of everyone's money. Was taking the money out of the
Like I said, I had a friend that worked on banks before. That was the same. Friday at 3, Monday at 9. So that my money was taken out of the bank. He gets the first person to come. He does every fucking business with. Yeah, but it gets never paid by the Monday that he owns my ear. I gave him 10 checks to credit cards. He called me 2 days later. So this is my lunch. I gave those checks on Saturday. I was in school. Not only did he just say, oh, that was fine, he was still working, right? Him and his buddies, they would drop out of trees on unsuspecting gay guys. Even my gorillas still my favorite audio.
just as well as the individual.
I love the fucking
And then that was the
is that you can have a shot at conferences.
of the
They have a contract with doctors in their state pensions. They were in the state of the Senate.
people for
The contract with their state.
advertising
You finally say the right thing, they figure out the secret and told them.
that people
By this point, they had so many people coming in.
but
There's
the
all
people
these
that
people throwing them out because they
doing
don't know
that
what to
is
do.
that
You're a liar. Sammy told us something.
studies with individuals first,
One day they figured out that they need to get you in the news.
once you first get
You're a liar. This motherfucker. Sammy was trying himself at first. So that was make this work for any nuts and bolts. He wasn't going to raise a finger. He knew the nuts and bolts of what was going on. So when he went in today, he put the story up on the second. They got so much they couldn't care what it goes. They didn't want a young guy. They got so much they couldn't get a young guy. They took whatever it was when he killed him.
yeah, in some ways modified version of
Jesus Christ. So they put it all together and they because of that documentary on HBO. Neo-Nazis are fake as and they put him under the fucking jail. That was what these kickers know. That's so much. So they go back to the
contingent time frame,
God mysteriously the jokes are always with it.
The other issue is that
I just announced I can't stop sweating.
I can feel it.
See, this is the, and I'm not, like last time, one did this, I was freaking out this one. This is, now, I'm still a little nervous.
So everybody knows we're getting
You know? It helps, man. It's running straight through.
Transmission fluid.
So
That's it. We can't keep doing this to ourselves.
That's what I keep saying, but then next time Monday we'll be back here fucking 18-year-olds coming. I'll be having
We lost that strip of acid. We lost that for 6 months. A sheet of acid. Oh my god. 65 shit. That's the shit. That goes all the way back to London, that acid. You gave me that. It was Chip Jelly hooked it. That's the shit that Big Floyd took when he went to bed. That's the shit. That's the cousin to the acid. Yeah. Take a piece of paper when you give it to the hotel man. I come in tonight.
the lower dose is 25 milligrams.
I looked on the shelf. The acid's been on that shelf right there for the last 6 months.
See people about steal
Stick it. I thought he clipped it so we didn't do it.
See, if I was smart enough, I would have done that and I wouldn't even find it.
I thought he clipped it so well he bags.
So please note that the
Oh my gosh.
no
How you doing, man? Can you open it for me? I knew you need help.
When you randomize doesn't mean that everything just means so people have like 125 milligrams, people who have more than that, like 75 milligrams dose is just better. This is how to get it. So what it meant was that the dose that therapeutically effective was lower.
get the cannolis. Okay. Then he goes in and sits there and has a whole spaghetti dinner. Alright, so he's like, guys, I'll be right back. He goes in, right, and he sits down, eats a whole huge plate of pasta. Right? Bernal Kirby's good. And here's one, remember? Okay. And he gets the cannolis and everything. Has a meatball, fucking all this shit. And this guy's waiting on him like it's some big transaction. He's having fucking dinner before dinner. So this guy eating it. He's eating some more guys keep eyes open. Alright.
So the deadline fails in half.
He walks in, it's the back of the kitchen. He takes his jacket off. He hangs it
Some of the people like to
He sits there. It's a fucking 3-course meal. Meanwhile, they think the mafia's coming there out there with guns. He goes out 20 minutes later after a good meal.
So when the rest of the there's others that really are
Now the other cops even there's no up to you, motherfucker. It's like take my ass and get on the fucking boat and fucking do
same as they would have wanted. I trained them to get it done. So,
she just freaking. She was freaking. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, man, yeah, Jack. And you got quiet. And truth is, you fucking let out. You are. That was tremendous. As a man to a man, I gotta tell you, and I've had fucking little farts. It's been a witness. Everybody's fucking looking at me. I'm like, what's bust your balls. Concentrate on the yellow. He says, concentrate on the yellow. It says it's not hard. Last 20 minutes, like, I've been doing this. And like, oh my god, oh my god. It's so fucking funny. I'm trying to think about it. That's what makes you great. If you tried, you would be nearly as funny. Oh, shit. Oh, you got something on the defense and then you tried to right. This shit was so fun. Coco, we drink all the chips. And then we come out and go, we'll fucking drink all the chips. What the fuck is the chips? And I'm like, God damn, Coco, I just drank some chips. I got the fuck, I go on my can. I make that juice up, stir it up, and fucking, I swear to God, we're watching a movie. Hey, Rob, you want something from the kitchen? Get a glass of water. He drank all the chocolate chips. Okay, you were vitamin C, you were orange, you were drunk before drunk. Yeah, right? You gotta get that. Oh my god, nigga. What the fuck? What the fuck?
solid. Just shut the podcast out. Music on.
Play some cream, white rooms. Get it nice, easy for you. Go cream. Demand cream.
which one of those parachute? When you got those looking at that plane ticket online, share extras. They got everything. You call the phone when you call the airline. Their security system so high tech. That when you're talking to them, you're from real stuff. Everything comes up. Everything comes up. You already know what card you're going to use.
So that's their scam one. They make you go through a whole system. You already know. Yeah, you already know. I don't know what the whole one is.
No, we're fascinated. Pictures from the burn up. I just know how to cover it up myself. I'm not saying things don't subscribe to shit. Take a minute, though. I'm pretty fast. I always see you to forget these things. Fucking time. Those fucking early morning flights kill me. You know, so when I'm fucking off, I'm off.
Right.
Yeah, all my jokes, my email, I take care of my business. Dragon kids, diminishing really did not take my thing. That's the most distant bitch I fucking heard. I'm just doing podcasts on a Wednesday night with two fucking savages. That's it. I'll get some shout outs before I get the boy. Some bad motherfuckers. Jessica Jones, Randy Wynn, I'll see you in Minneapolis to win this. Tribal Gravity King, Vinny, Widow, Jay, Needles, Ryan Scott, and Fernando Zorrillo. What's happening, man? Motherfuckers, there you go.
Well, hey, okay, I gotta tell them about the thing.
I want to fucking forget, I just want to give him some shout outs.
I love these guys, man. My buddy Enforcer, he's Paul Mars down in Little Rock, fucking is a member of the church. Okay, he's deep in love. He wants to give you moonshine and watch you fucking get all fucked up on that, okay? Michael Paul's fucking great, people. Also, I heard today from Ricky Cruz down in Florida, his boy's out of the hospital. His boy had a sinus infection, and they took it to the ER. The doctor said, "Oh, it's a virus," and the sinus infection got so bad there was an abscess in the little boy's sinuses. All right, this little boy's 7 years old. God bless. All right, and so the little boy he was in ICU for like 9 days. Had to have surgery. Okay, and he does all this, and and I'm talking to him, and I'm like, "Look, Mikey, what can I get you? Are you okay?" You know, I said everything for kids, okay? And he goes, "Uncle Robbie, maybe like Legos or something?" I said, "That kid every kind of Lego they had." I said him everything. The kid goes to that, all he wants is a Lego. God damn it, you got heart, kid. You almost died. All right, because 9 days, dude, the abscess got so close, the little bones, and they're so close to the brain. And these dumb fucking ER doctors who don't give a two shits, all right, to look, take 5 minutes, look at a kid, all right, what's the color of the snot, okay? You know what? Hey, he's 7. Let's give him antibiotics anyway, just to make sure he's okay, all right? It's fucking Miami, trust me. He'll need extra antibiotics for something, all right? He's only 7, but he'll still need it, okay? And it's like, and that little boy, Ricky and I were working together. We were in West Palm, and he left every day and every night. And it was like his wife was like, "I took him to the ER. He had a fever, spikes, and terrible. It's horrible. It's horrible. But God bless. Yeah, he's okay now. Thank God. I know. Thank God. Ricky's a brother. Ricky's family. Old school family. 1440.
Master Roy, Joe Chadwick. was like, you can't do that. Fuck yeah. He pays us $3 to host.
Fuck you. Lieutenant Wing.
He wanted me to MC and I told him send me the plane ticket.
Yeah.
Send me cash. And I just said, fuck it, I broke down to Vegas. I'm like, it's Ricky split the dough.
So I think we should say that this doesn't
Fuck is with the planes.
Oh, God. Did they come up for late because he's on acid?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
They're probably looking at all them pterodactyls flying around outside. Wonder what the hell's going on. In Jurassic Park, pterodactyls pop out of here. What's going on? What's happening, Lee? Sounds like the pterodactyls coming on. Fuck it out. Oh my God. It's so funny.
But then there's
Yeah, right. Okay, you move. His eyes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Both of you all finding the right spot, aren't you? Good. Yeah. Yeah. Burning calories. Yeah, right. This is fun. If I didn't have core trauma, I'd take some. Save me some of that Yeah, it's trying to get tough on them. Yeah, but I know. Listen, I made some mistakes along the way that really happened once. A certain girl came up, you know, the one, and he fell in love with her. She told me it was going to be last year. But 6 months before that, they hooked up Skype. And they were back off on the phone and talking to each other until all of this shit. You know, that was 1998. Skype was 10 cents a frame and everything. You know what I'm saying? So he's trying to get these bills, some bills that were supposed to, you know, supposed to these high fucking bills on my thing. It's not that way to go on. Nobody knows. There's a watch dissipated. There was like 3 or 4 days the watch dissipated. When it came to my house, I was looking there, there was the third guy knocked on my door. Was that boy out of my own? I'll never die if I fucking know again. You want to save me? Then we'll be where I can buy it. That was it. And now when time was about to watch, the old watch was stolen. He left on top of it. He fell. Crying on your big face. And somebody showing up as a reason. Watch. You stole. You charged. I bought a fake one. So when it's straight line of real watch, we got stolen. And you went for a fake one. Same guy. Listen, man, I was no saint. But I wasn't a devil. You know what? At that point in my life, I was playing that role for 20 fucking years. So I really like up and over. You know, fucking around. We stayed here way more on slow down.
Also, I think
We had a couple of guys that a few lines, you know, when they were like, what the fuck, I like a few weird. So it was all around. Yeah, right. I was growing up, that was everything. They walked into that place. They were the biggest speakers in the city. You know, growing up, get the sun for 6 o'clock. You learn, it was your car. The first day, you let it come down a fucking car. Yeah, but there was a kid. Not only did I get my roast beef sandwich, she made me an egg joint, and then I had chicken that cricket love my good rice pudding. So here's me some bigger things, and she gave me an extra rice pudding. And what else? What the fuck was the chips that they had there? That's what the money at Wise chips. What the hell, right? That's the ones. That's the fucking ones. That's right. One day we're having a conversation. Let's be to the world. Let's be to the world.
this
pleasure. Then I go, no, I can't do this.
No, you can't fucking do no more.
Listen, I can't take it.
magic on it.
Clean
So
for 9 years. Bullshit.
I think that this would be
I hope to put
everybody wants to
man.
learn
He's
about
Armenian too.
community. This is where we got together. And we want
This
them
guy's
to
got
have.
the guts. And he'll put it right
We
into it.
want them to
Like, what do you mean
well,
guts?
here's the
Like,
other
what do you
thing.
mean with that guts?
We
I'm
work
talking
with
about
police
New York
officers.
City,
When we think about
1973.
what job is
He is
among the most traumatizing
It knows
being
enough.
a
Like, it's yellow.
or being
Chinese people that can
It's
do
yellow.
or being a
50 years
seriously
later.
suppress their feelings. We're not wrong about it.
Go to the yellow box
And so
right there.
there's yeah, we want the more that they get, we're
When you have
also
fun, okay, the fucking was sledge was funny.
and we
Alright,
got
if I when Joey doesn't like somebody, how about telling the story about how you touch my Jack Wells? Alright, what's the guy? Remember when we found out they like to cross dress?
Of course, you know someone named Black Jack Wells. Was the chick with the kid. She said what today was the kid's father. At the comedy store, she was thinking about big. What happened to that broad? Where is she?
Oh, I don't know anything. I haven't heard anything.
Nothing. I was sitting there going, and I see the dog.
Yeah.
We're walking around. Yeah, I feel like saying, what happened, dog? But why? Maybe.
Leave that rock closed.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
What is the story of your
So funny. Cook up with when you don't like somebody, folks, you'll find out where they're working. Call up and say somebody was complaining. I was at the 9 o'clock show. Our show started at 7. And it was the 7 o'clock show. You just be so mad. And so mad, man. Okay, hang up, call. Alright? And then like an hour later, you pick the phone back up. And call the guy who hates. What's going on? Another? Hey man, nothing but the club just called me and asked me if I wanted to come in and do your week. Oh my gosh, they did? Let me talk to him. So he would make sure that they would talk to the club. And then he's like, yeah, we heard some complaints. Okay. Complaints. And then the guy gets scared. Hey, yeah, man. They already got me at the fucking airport, alright? You're gonna lose your job. Hey, can you come pick me up and I'll go let you feature? Alright? You did that twice. But the best of the best you've ever done is when you used to fuck me out of the fucking the last stop. Out of that fucking airfare money. Like, I want to say from like 10, 15 times. You just paid up for fucking airline money. Like, hey, rent's tight. Hey, Pete, fly me down. I need the money now, though. So here, send me the money. I'll buy the ticket. I'll be there. I swear to God, I'll be there. I'm gonna do let's do the trick. Get married. At the fucking Intercontinental Airport, waiting on a continental flight, alright? And you're like, no, and he's like, Joey, you're here, and he's leaving messages, and Joey can hear baggage from Phoenix is on Carousel 3 for Phoenix, alright? And you can hear this, and then that's what makes you laugh. You're like, hey, listen to this. And we're in the wrong apartment, smoking weed, and fucking just put me in the last fucking fucking put me in the like 100. Listen to this, man, and we keep on hearing this baggage on Carousel 8.
Yeah.
so well. We'd just be sitting out there, me would be playing around, and it was before that me. So we still knew
No way. Penn State.
That's the real thing. Like, to me, that's the most spectacular. In other words, they get the fucking first guy out of the shit. What's that? You know what I'm saying? Your eye is dirty animal. That's right. It's a 60-day. In fact, everything goes in. I think it's 30, 60, 60, 90, no matter. You won't need to buy the difference last things. I'm going to force to play out the size of my Jesus and the size of my shit. And the amount of water it takes to wash it all around. No wonders for your own fishing. Listen, you spit it out that sucker. Yes, you know, ROTHSCHILD.com right now. Press enter. CHURCH. Again. And if you want to go over, you get free shipping. Like the fucking option. And your mouth is clean. You feel confident. You won't get that stink because that is back. I'm saying, you're going to wear shorts again. It's a different experience. ROTHSCHILD.com. Go to ROTHSCHILD.com right now. Conversion. And a fucking banana. ROTHSCHILD.com/church. All right, we'll get 10% off. For Valentine's Day special. Listen, there's some real work. You look at some of these, you know what? I got it. Just assholes. I got it. Just one of the chairs. I can't surprise me. Right now, I'm pressing church. And get your first and gold with a 10% savings. That's right. ROTHSCHILD.com. Right next to it. I want that ROTHSCHILD.com. I want that graphic way. See things too. And the highlight here, besides the Patriots' 22-16 lead, it was an entertaining first half in the Superdome. It's Drake May, ladies and gentlemen. Drake May is playing like a top 5 quarterback in the NFL. So far here, into week number 6, May coming into the day had a passer rating of more than 100, which is quite good in 4 straight games. If today he goes...
Where are you at right now with UFO? I'm still in on something, but I don't know what the object is or what.
Yard, 100 or more passer rating, he will join Patrick Mahomes, Dan Marino, and Dak Prescott as the leading quarterbacks in NFL history with 5 straight games, 200 passing yards, 101 passer rating, and he is 23rd younger second-year quarterback. So the stuff that we're seeing on the field in the New England Patriots passing attack there. Right now, college shape looks like giving you my theory. Otherwise, there's other reasons. I'm not sure out the first month like a executive first half there. But the sequel James and Jason Myers was 53 yard rail to 15 to 6 out of shape. So now, Jeremy, there you saw him there just a second ago. He's back up to earlier in the way we started. So number 6 is Paul Nixon with the Broncos against the New York Jets from Thomas Stadium. Surprising. As we go back to M&T Bank Stadium,
cell phone is only possible because the phone in Carolina. This is the first snap of the third quarter, and relativity distress and cross and between the two defenders is
Until we develop better
Junior coming up to the via with the
gravity,
Carolina. So here we go. It's a top move. Immediately, and now
I don't know that we'll be
In a rock and roll band.
There are a number of people that speculate
the stadium field. Trying to warm up as if he had again. Ran it fast coming into pretty much being caught the rest of the
and so I think in order for us to be able to come up with a vision from which is going towards some form of a space rock, we're going to have more physical treasure. Just to make it work. So this is a big issue. There are tons of people that spend their trying to figure out how to unravel this mission. What's so fascinating to me because we little scientists, these books and companies, and we will have absolutely, especially if you know something like that, So subscribe to the next gen you'll also get a free bottle of
Come on. Give it to fucking Lee Collins. Louis Carter. Who the fuck is Van Collins? Van Knight. Who the fuck is Van Knight? Fuck.
the injuries to the opposition back to the Raiders revenge game as a touchdown against the Giants. As Hopkins was in the carry here, Hopkins for 9 yards. Frank got out 105 yards rushing. And so this is starting to train discussion this narrative. Teammates that are on the difference between Jets traps and coming up is you're tweeting to select the things that are training with the Cowboys. How much is this particular video is talking about things that we know. The very first part and so this is a situation where known to be an injury is that a nuclear effort has visually delayed splitting apart. That's the source and use that energy to plug into some form of electrical power. That the neon sign that's behind you. Imagine you could take one of those tubes and cut the end off and allow the blue green glow to come out. And so the efficiency of electrical is chemical much higher. And so that's in a way you could potentially think of in case that but some form of electrical force that allows them to send through the static in 200 that would allow us to send human beings everywhere in space. That's why it's extremely important. Now we're getting into the passion of what I talked for all the reasons to try and advocate for this understanding the difference between these types of problems. If we make up our minds to protect the idea of nuclear electrical propulsion as a capability, that unlocks the whole solar system. Right. That's just kind of like the tip of the iceberg. So the video then goes on after we kind of say nuclear electric propulsion can open up a lot of stuff for us, but it's still going to take. Remember how long it said to go to talk to some time? But that's the 2000 range. So I mean, I don't know about you, but that's better than one comfortable window. That's a lot of flight. Yes, right. Yes, but it's definitely it's going to be generational. So either you, like how are you going to do it? Are you going to treat marriages in space? Right. Or they might be frozen. What's that movie? Right, This episode is brought to you by Visible. Now you know I tend to break out a lot of rabbit. I want to know everything about everything. If you're like that, you need wireless that can keep up. Visible is wireless that lets you live in the know. It's the ultimate wireless hack. You get unlimited data and hotspots so you connect it on the go. Plus, Visible is powered by Verizon's 5G network, meaning fast speeds and great coverage. And with the new Visible Plus Pro plan, you get premium wireless without premium cost. And the best part, it's all digital, no stores. You can switch to Visible right from your phone. It only takes about 15 minutes, and then you manage your plan in ready for wireless that lets you live in the know. Make the switch at visible.com/Rogan. Plan starts $25 a month. The best features, get the new Visible Plus Pro plans for $45 a month. Terms apply. See visible.com for plan features and network management. Not only that, the reality is by the time they get there, the human being technology that thoughts that probably before
kind of see that hinted in the video too, like where you got the slow boat, and then you got the fusions, the next one that comes by, and the guy's like, waving as it goes by. Or you get something to be able to search for. Because by the time it gets there, the new ships, they've been there for months. They'll welcome you when you arrive, right? The grandchildren of those people will welcome you. So the fusion propulsion is kind of the a little bit into the funny things, but we understand the physics. The sun at the center of our solar system works on fusion. Fusion is instead of splitting them apart. So fusion propulsion is kind of another step in the capability, right, that allows us to maybe do it this selection that's measured in 100, maybe 200 years. Still kind of long, but that's a lot more respectable. 2005. Contrary to what the movie Iron Man might say, we don't have fusion reactors that are gigawatts the size of this coffee pot, right? We got a little work to do.
Would sell you $250 for $200.
Right. So when you think about tiny particles generate that amount of power
like a savage from a night with my buddies. Show up with a bag bigger than your fucking head, man. Jesus Christ. That house was
that's actually one of the ways you talk about
guys like
last
Rabbi,
video, the idea of space work, expanding the track space, and that allows us to potentially go somewhere in months.
Get a job and they were being publicity here, but a job guaranteed later on in the whole summer.
Everything that we know of this today, quantum mechanics, right? You gotta add some more stuff. So my crystal ball is specifically something like that. But at the same time, actually do know I'm sitting and doing things that I think might help make meetings or projects that we accept as a popular brand. But we don't know how long. So let me kind of give an experience.
parking space work, it's just like a little a messy thing. So you just pull up, we actually put that graphic on the right for nature. And so this is an illustration of the idea of space work. Let me get just a little bit back. In physics, there is a speed limit that we have to acknowledge when we talk about diversity. And so I like to call it the 11th commandment of physics. So if you talk about trying to get to another star or a quarter right in the red, it might should automatically when we look at the nature of the cosmos, right after the Big Bang, 14 billion years ago, there was something called inflationary chaos, where if you pick two random places, you sit on one place, and you look at another place, and you figure out how fast it's moving away from you. It would move away from you like 10 to 30 zeros. And it's really fast, right? And so we know from astrophysics and cosmology that this is possible. So this idea is kind of rattling around the physicist's brain called nature can do it on a great scale. So we can actually do it on a purposeful way. And so he published a paper in 1994 that kind of encapsulated the mathematics to this idea that if you take these mathematics and you put it in the physical form, it's going to look like these little cartoons on the rock. So you got the little ring that goes around the little surface that has the wave, and then there's a little central portion that kind of like a football. And so what happens is that ring goes around that little football. That's what's necessary to make the ship work. And so that's an important feature. The idea is that it's something in general relativity that's also equivalent to negative. And so we all understand positive so we're going to hit you on the head with something that's positive. Right? Negative is not only good, but it's a negative. That's what it's all about. And so in the concept of general relativity, if we come up with a model that applies to God, we have to highlight that in general relativity is and so that essentially the obstacle that will prevent something like this from ever being physically real. But if you could figure out how to figure out and we could create a ring that manifests outside the camera, it would cause space to respond in such a way so it would expand and contract to allow you to as mentioned by you, on the space and as mentioned by culturally control over now this what you speculate so God matter and this is the thing is they do give you a question there'll be a question so in a particular paper in 1994, like he highlights the fact that there was problems injuries theologically. This stuff requires a lot of knowledge that maybe is non-physical. However, he highlights the fact that, hey, we have this other circle called quantum mechanics. And there's something in this concept quantum mechanics called negative. And so that's something that's necessary to be a
for the idea of ROTHSCHILD. And may help us when we're make the idea of space war. So this ability to go as fast as you described, and to make it a version of it is probably just go back to slides was it, and I want to share something with you. So the next time you're in the airport, so if you want to try and imagine the idea of how space will work in theory. Now, this is just thought experiments. So thought experiments aren't exactly precise, but they do have communication. So you know when you go to an airport, you've got those long people call it fast. And so they help us move quicker through jet by airport. Of course, we're walking. So if you think about what happens to make use of when you're traveling, it's just like you said, most of us when we're at the airport, we're walking, we're dragging our bags. We usually walk about 3 miles an hour. And then when we get on the belt, we keep walking. Now, if you think about let's say Jamie is sitting at watching you walk by. Now, before you get on to the belt, he sees you walking 3 miles an hour. When you get onto the belt, all of a sudden, boom, it looks like you're going 6 miles an hour. So what's going on? Think about the sound. Like the length of the belt in front of you, what's happening? It's technically, it's going on reach. It's a metaphor. It's going to reach. The length of the belt in front of you is actually increasing. Right? So by the same token, the length of the belt behind you is it's expanding. So the belt is contracting and expanding. That allows things like energy that you're moving at 6 miles. So the next time you go over there, so that is a great totally understand that idea of thinking to travel. So that is by the way, so you begin to generate that, and with that is what these people describe in the sense of people find particularly in the site. So the cool thing is that people forward when they drive. The proper acceleration on board the spacecraft is formally zero. So what that means when they turn the warp on and off, it doesn't like splatter the crew as we talked about in the beginning of the space. And so I don't know if I should hear specifically hoping to land on that observation. Because there's some model that came up there that's got a lot of people that exist in that knowledge. And they're working on now the proper acceleration. So he's coming into a really nice solution. If you don't mind, last year, I've noticed that some disrespect to talk about life into so this is a modern rendering of Mark Whitmaker's artist from the Netherlands that was developed by Mark and so you might notice there's qualitative similarities to the structure. There is great cartoons that the rings are sexual centers. But there are actually a couple of students with concepts. But the thing that's fascinating too that we talk about is Captain Jeopardy is not too number one. Number two, the massive physics associated with Facebook. How do you recover? If the system is still up with stuff, look up, there's it. For somebody just following your stuff, you can just say something better. What is his background? Did he have a certain background? I don't know for certain, but man, he's very good. He very good play. So the interesting thing is the nature of the fatal flaw is so we did an update as part of like the pictures and so I reached out to Mark Rader and posting studios, and so we did an updated version of this for Star Trek 6 for the line calendar. Yeah, that's one of the things I'll go back to this one. So the problem with this version so when you calculate how much of your exotic let's talk about some of the implications of quantum mechanics. I'll get a little bit from our day-to-day experience.
It was 1,000 feet by the way.
Empty space in quantum mechanics is actually not. So if I told you to think about a vacuum chamber, right? So the vacuum chamber is nothing in the vacuum. That operatively is nothing, right? You have vacuum pumps that turn on for all of it. Quantum mechanics says, wait a minute, hold on. The idea of empty space, even though there's this classical it's not actually temperature. There's fluctuating fields and forces that are always going on all the time. So even though like this form of large vacuum chamber up in Ohio, so if you imagine you put that vacuum chamber and pumped on it so there's no air on it, you might say vacuum chamber. Quantum mechanics says that at the microscopic level, we're fluctuating fields. All the time. This sounds very,
Earlier this last year, but I did it in a bus. But it was a bus. It was great. It was great.
Yo.
But you're in a car. You're driving 12
Go
hours.
fuck yourself.
So you're driving, and then the next day you gotta go drive another 12 hours. And then the next day you drive another 12 hours. And then the Thursday, you crisscross where you're gonna be. Like you're gonna be come back. You're in one day, right? And then you're in another time. And then
Coming back to all this so now we're going to conduct this thought experiment. We're going to actually superhero. So you can take yourself down to the second street. We're going to ask for careful way to rushing the transport to measure the pressure on the outside of the football streets. And we're going to ask you to measure the pressure of the Panthers. And so we're going to test based on the normal way you get. You can say 0-0. And you can say 0. But Rusty's going to report that. He's going to say 0 pressure on the outside. So he's going to say there is a negative pressure between the two parts. So quantum field is full of fluctuating fields and forces. Matter is both a particle and a wave. You may heard that before, and so all these little bits is energy, right? They have wavelengths. And so any wave bigger than the physics itself is manipulated or manifested between all the bits of energy. Sorry, all the bits of energy. And when you add all the bits of energy in between the two plates to the left bits of energy, all the bigger waves and so there is a deficiency of that energy that manifests between the two plates. And that results in a negative pressure that wants to pull those two plates together. That's called the transient force. I got over the transient guy that provided that back in 1948. It's typically simple. What's nice is to actually measure this for the efficiency of these transactions. And so it's been studied hundreds of times since measuring forces of different regimes, if you will. And there's also something called the transient. You try and slide those two plates together. The vacuum wants to resist and slide those plates. And so this is a very real phenomenon. And it's a wonderful illustration of the true nature of reality at the microscopic level. Right? So, the theory was worked out in the late 30s. The experimental stuff was started in the 90s. Since then, people even looking at trying to use the plasma in men's devices. But all that came from microelectrodevelopment in some small units that you can't see with your eyes, but they serve different purposes that people are trying to come up with. Sensors, maybe some things in your cars, chips that might be in your phone or something like that. Things that they use micromechanical systems fluctuating field is particles and fluctuating is a very real phenomenon. And so this stuff I just described is the negative vacuum energy density that accumulates when said we don't know how to make it up now. That circle on the but quantum physics tells us how to make negative vacuum energy density in context of what we see as plasma effect. And so maybe we can, some future generations figure out how to do something in some way. But again, what's in that? And there's at some point in time, I talked to you about you actually in my past, and I said however, that's a good question. And I'm curious, so there's a lot of different approaches people are taking to try to explore nature of quantum vacuum. And you can even start to look at cosmological actually, you can talk about dark energy. That's you put it through the quantum vacuum cosmological theory. I think there's even some research stuff that's come out in the literature of cosmological
First catch of the game.
so there's some experimentation. Nothing to do with they're trying to understand the nature of cosmological constant. There's a domain where it's interesting work. I know universities all over the world still do work today. They're studying plasma effects. They make different types of things, different materials, they understand how materials respond in relation to small things and quantum mechanics. That's just also other things that we can try. So that's what you can see some all of the reasons that we see. Nanostructured devices that we will even do some work for darkness for where we will correct trying to work on some systems that we know. And so in the process of doing that, we actually found that hardware I think so there's on the left-hand side of this there is a scanning electron microscope in its nanostructure. In this case, it's 3D printed, and then we metallized it. So the work that we do is the dark associated with that structure is focused on trying to harness energy from the quantum field. So we've been working towards trying to find a voltage difference on the structure that triggers the middle of the different voltage settings for that. So in the process of doing the analysis to help us understand how thin we need to make those rod-like structures on the inside of the gas. When we study how the quantum field responds to the structure, we notice there's kind of an unanticipated intersection in the field of space. If you look at the question of the picture, there's the green surface overlaid on top of the center curve. You've got those two little regions that are like yellow. So that's the color that you need off that blue surface. Shows quantum field response. So that negative vacuum energy gives that you just when you talk about. That is a perception type in terms of what that looks like. And so we're trying to make sure that the nature of that distribution allows us to see voltage gains, which you can see. That's not even the middle that on the bottom left. And so you see those yellow, and then if you look at the green picture, that is a section cut on the space that moon that goes into space. So if you look at the distribution of the exotic atoms on the bottom versus the distribution of negative vacuum energy allocated very similar. So it's part of the press, right? There's still the darker doesn't care about the so this is we were concentrating and so we put that inside instead. The distribution on the left, around that center curve, it's prismatic, right? It's a straight up and down kind of distribution. It's not a width, which is what we might think about in space. So we said, let's do a slightly different model.
let's make a sphere inside a cylinder. And then let's study how the quantum field responds to that. So the energy density distribution of the little green item field cartoon, the energy density distribution for that properly matches the requirements for the station. So it's obviously this is significant, right? Because but where we did that, the only thing we can talk about in the literature is just the math. But if somebody says, well, what makes you go to the all we can do is right? And so this is how this, but you say, hey, now we can show real stuff, right? And we can potentially, you can even think that there are big countries that take down to that level, right? We could even think those structures, maybe some scientists will come up with a good experiment on how to go through maybe study the optical properties. Somebody could do something like that, where they could take our insights from our different and then they could go and take some stuff and do some experiments to show that they can see, we can see the change in optical properties associated with these little tiny warp bubbles. Yes. So maybe what they said was scientists could do that. But this is the crazy part. It's in literature. You can't say as a community. This is a real thing that we should still learn. And it's predicted to manifest a real work. Not going to work in 100 years, but still, that's significant because the nature of the paradigm shift. That's a wonderful metaphor. It's just like the D side. Yeah. So it looks like what you'd expect. Something that looks like a They're in two places at the same time, they're both still and moving, they're in superposition, they're in angles. The ranking is highly speculative physically. So maybe some of this is now we're getting into like philosophical physics and some of the basics instead of having this narrative, this framework, we talk about probabilities and but maybe there is a deeper level of understanding that we don't get on the surface. Beyond what we know in quantum that helps us understand things at a more fundamental level. There's a self-confident balance that explains the randomness, the stochasticity that we see, and there'll be a much more satisfactory explanation for things. It's not like this. I would almost play back some of what you just said. I think that's kind of a good metaphysical right?
Sleep for 9 days. I was in ICU. I couldn't go to sleep. So fucking stuff out of my chest. And it was overwhelming. And that's why I can't sleep. So that's why I take the pill.
It's almost frustrating.
not, but theoretically, right. So some of the stuff that my career focused on, right? So I spent 20 years at NASA. I left NASA at the end of 2019 to go help start up a nonprofit venture space where we did some of the work we did for space. That's where we were doing some of the initial work for DARPA and nanostructures that we're looking at. And so we got a lot further with that work. Company created a commercial company called Cadre, where we're trying to commercialize our power generating nanotechnology. And so in some ways, it's like the interesting aspect of the story is in the process of us trying to pursue this romantic view of the idea of space, we may have stumbled into this power generating nanotechnology, which is useful here now in a lot of ways, right? Ranging from on your wrist, At the time, I was working at Rocky and so we had Elon Musk come in and talk to us about this crazy idea of space. So Lockheed Martin hey, we know you're going to be with us. And so we want you to fly up to the conference and tell us. And so I went to the conference and got a chance to watch a number of people come in and talk about great ideas and Elon came to do his talk and so forth. After the conference was over, I wrote up a profile and submitted it to Lockheed Corporate. I said, I think this guy is going to be everything he's going to be. I think Lockheed Martin consider buying this company at some point in time. And so fortunately, they didn't. I think if they did, they would have ruined the market. Yeah, you need it. He's got some pretty bizarre ideas. That's nuts. That is absolutely nuts. Right? My brain looks at that and goes, no. It's such a leap above anything that's ever been done. Yeah, could you imagine the design meeting? Right? And I'm sure it's probably on. So I want to catch 20 stories. I can see all the engineers. Is he serious? Everybody probably just had very yeah, right. And Elon Musk strikes me as one of those guys that's like an idea all this great stuff. But you got to have somebody take all that chaos, fill out take all that chaos. Steps. Oh yeah. Just to imagine
I love you to death because the last 28 lives made it this acceptable. Like when we used to go on the road and come back 2 weeks later, yeah, I love you because you got me weed and shit like that. But I really love seeing you because I want to be you. I figured without you, I'm at the store by myself. I'm fighting these motherfuckers.
Dude, we were. It was me and you.
That motherfucking apart, man. And it was just a crazy situation.
That's what this began.
And I would tell you shit, we could giggle. And it's just weird that every time, you know, it's the hospital, PTSD, the fucking, you know.
First of all, build up the tolerance to that weight, okay? Alright, you gotta have a mind. Now, have you been a getaway driver yet? No. You haven't been a getaway driver yet? And Coco's not the same Coco he was, okay? So, when you get the Bolivian flu every once in a while, you never fucking brought it around me. Respect. Right, but nothing disrespectful. You know, like when I first got here in Houston, if you put out dope right there, oh, I died. But you're always a gentleman. Always a gentleman about it. I wasn't even talking about that. I was just talking about like him torturing you like that. Oh my god, the torturous. Oh. Okay, alright, wait. I broke my fucking hand. I hit a guy at the fucking at the post office because he pushed an old lady down. She couldn't hear the Asian lady. She was an old Russian lady. Alright? And he couldn't hear the nurse go, "Now, please." Okay, and so the Russian lady was standing there, and this douchebag LA guy, yeah, right in front of me. So I turned around and hit the guy, and fucking broke my hand. Okay, and so I go home, I'm fucking calling Joey Shark. If he smells blood on one, if you're upset about something, that's what he's doing for you. Alright? And so he called me up, go, get out of there right now. The police are coming right now because you knocked the guy out. Let's go out the back door. I'm outside at the padre. Alright, go out the back door right now. Alright, and I ran out the back door thinking like that, and I didn't have my keys. So I could lock myself out of the back of Gardner, so I had to walk all, and I was, you're fat, you're mad. Okay, you're mad. Like, now I gotta walk around to the front. To get in there. I'm hiding, I'm thinking about going down to John Will's house. Okay, what do I do? What do I do?
Sometimes, yeah, I get away drivers. I used I had a couple pieces. And it's crazy how when you get away drivers, I did so much.
That also gets into
Until today, they have no idea when now.
logic.
Yeah, I think I was that girl, baby.
Going back to
I'm like, how fast leaving.
You have no idea how that was crazy. Like I remember like 4 now. I don't remember the good ones. Back when we had people like what happened. You go back to the cold check. Shirts ripped. And what the fuck are you? Take my shirt off. I'm done. It's crazy. It bleed for me. This gas lit that.
Man, I tell you,
it's possible. Right? But those are the things I think.
I remember one of the funniest parties. We get up, have coffee, like 9 o'clock. And I thought you were gonna be at the house. I thought, he's got a key, just come in, fucking lay down on the futon, go to bed, right? Maybe take a shower, go to sleep. Alright, we didn't give a shit. Right? And he enjoyed it, wasn't there. It was about 10 o'clock, and I made breakfast, and no cocoa, what happened? So I go over to gather boys, and there's the king of the zombies, having Bolivian flu like a motherfucker. And then you're sitting up just to talk to me, trying. You smell like pussy, coke, and booze. Oh my god, my boy was like just these little shit dogs ran up to you and pissed on your head. That little shit dog. Yeah, motherfucking asshole. They're both dead now. I guess. I know. This is a big move.
Yeah, exactly. Well, especially that's amazing.
Dude, I know. This Christmas. It's so crazy.
Engineer, most likely. I never thought about it. Yeah,
That shit's so sweet. Dude, nobody mentions Minnesota. Nobody mentions Detroit. Nobody mentions Manchester. Except for the fucking Texas Jokers. Nobody remembers Detroit. It's like they
But I guess, if that were the case,
develop that type of friendship.
I could follow you. So then, could you imagine? I mean, this is just asking me. Is it possible that there could have been some program involving Congress, shielded from the higher levels of government on the most need-to-know basis possible with our current situation? Some kind of program that I certainly couldn't do it. But some things I think about are a problem. Let's talk about the F-117 stuff. Like, there was a program that was unclassified called Have Boots. And so that's when they were first starting to explore the idea of having an aircraft that can be extremely stealthy. And so it was unclassified for a good amount of time until they put the first test sheet onto the radar screens. And they turned on the radars and they're like, well, something's wrong. I'm not seeing it. And then a bird landed on the plane. And they saw a bird. And so it happened, the whole program became clear. Before the news
That was such a great show.
of course, came out.
Which was the same show, but Freddie was so goddamn more funnier than my mom.
So there is a program.
Like I wanted Freddie to be Freddie Fox's son. Alright, I would have been a hell of a show. And then have Shady Grady come in. Okay, I know, man. Shady Grady,
They're serving different roles in the facility. So you always have people that garbage.
Like it was a curfew, but
So,
not really a curfew.
you've got something that has implications like that.
That's pretend
It's hard. It could happen. That's the thing I struggle with. Is that's a lot of different moving parts trying to keep
11, 10:30.
maybe. Somebody So he was right, and you can sometimes understand what their motivation is. It's like a cross species ability. It's like communication.
I know it's got to be for some reason. They did the same thing.
And so our chemical computers know that different. We can look at their different.
They figure they pull up the 7-Eleven.
All right, I think I understand.
Fucking nailed me down.
This might be one to do.
And they give it no.
Or
They nailed me down the corner. They pulled me over in the 7-Eleven door. How about that? Wow. They pulled me over right when I saw them. I pulled into the 7-Eleven. To make believe that it just was
reported some new stuff that was going on in Reynolds Forest. Yeah, and they went out and tried to investigate it. And they saw some. Again, I'm doing such a terrible job of summarizing what the war really was. Here it is, right here. Everything they saw was very bizarre. Crazy. You can read it. It says 40 years ago, remote forest and stuff was the scene of the most famous reported UFO sightings in history. So just what did happen, and will we ever know for sure? Victor Kernfettel was out chopping wood one morning in Rendlesham Forest on late December 1980 in a car trip. Outstepped two men, aged about 30, in suits. Good morning. He might be asking one of the Westwood manufacturers. Earlier on 26 and 28 December, United States Air Force security personnel stationed at nearby RA at Woodbridge had reported seeing strange lights in the surrounding forest. Forestry worker Mr. Franco, unannounced and unidentified visitors asked if he had been out the previous night. I said no. They said, "Did you leave the house at all? Did you see anything?" I said, "What?" They said, "Oh, there's a report of some red lights in the forest. We just checked." And very politely but friendly asked me probably about 10 questions. I thought they were journalists. They suddenly said, oh, well, fair enough, there's probably nothing in it, and left. So I bought the papers every day for the next few days to find out what was sightings made the news of the world front page story from UFO lands in Suffolk and that's official. The story was based on a memo from RAF Woodward's Deputy Base Commander Lieutenant Colonel Charles Holt.
Like not Stanley, but on the other side of it, but you don't bring your party back here. Right, you want to turn and drink, suck down to the fucking bathroom, go for it. Every's down the block. You know what I mean?
That's how they get it. Legend status like the Loch
Ness. Get the taste the dick out of their mouth with that Brazilian food next door to that
has its own official UFO trail, complete with a life-size replica of the flying saucer. This is a replica because the arms of the trail was off. During federal authorities said they didn't learn about the incident. Let's get to what is this? What's going on there? That gets into the stuff that it doesn't make sense in what they describe as UFO doing. It's very peculiar. Yeah.
Something like that.
We got them the colors of nothing, normal. Falls to the average. Okay, what else?
Yeah, like a little swing area.
Burn marks in the tree.
That place would turn into Sex Central.
Okay.
So I'd be sleeping with Jerry from the trail. And you can hear them.
And you have those markings?
This is 1997, guys. And they were fucking right outside, like Bill. Right outside. That shit lasted like 3 nights for me. And like, I couldn't sleep. I couldn't sleep with that fucking noise. And there was no women out there. No guys.
So what about this one stands out to you? I put this one in the category of just, I don't understand if it's a real account. I think when you have a lieutenant colonel reporting something tend not to dismiss it.
Oh my god. I got acid from that last fucking church. What's happening, man? That you can do right now.
You know, that's not totally pain.
You do. Without a doubt, you do.
It's maneuvering to the cab or whatever it is. I can kind of connect the dots.
The multiple things.
But what about it? What they saw, why it was doing what it was doing, and what it was doing.
My godfather. This time, think about fucking bang the best. My godfather. So no related one.
I don't. This is a problem. My gut's telling me I don't understand this. This doesn't make sense. I don't know how to explain it. But it's just an object in the woods blinking lights and nothing to find. I just want to say I think they also describe it but it sounds so completely surreal. I think maybe what I'm unconsciously trying to do is I'm trying to, map how might I physics to what it is to describe it. It's the one of Jacques Vallée.
He was a fucking serious white dude that I grew up with. Pete was Italian, no Irish, none of that mafia shit. Pete was a serious fucking white dude. That dude just shaped me for what I was to the God today.
Motor service gun, Sergeant Jim Henniston, later claimed to have encountered a craft of unknown origin on the forest, although he was met by the witnesses.
I told because I always had to have somebody. I was 100% honest with him.
Yeah.
I've been that guy for a long time.
No matter how far you dig, there's not going to be very much satisfactory resolution of mystery. Just a bonkers story. This one stands out to me more than most of the because Ross was the that has the story saying that the government has recovered a flying saucer. And they crashed flying saucers found. And stories that they grabbed the records, threw it out the right time to the Air Force Base, two separate planes, was one that crashed, true, nothing there. Maybe in that case, it's potentially reported spaceship. It was around military bases. I don't know. It's just, again, we're getting into the fact that I don't have a lot of depth on some of these areas. But it's just the weirdest aspect of this whole crash retrieval program, or alleged crash retrieval program. If it has occurred, then it really does go back to the importance. Like, how have you kept this secret so long? That's one of the things I wonder about. There's a book recommended called Blind Man's Book, and it's a book about declassified projects connected to right? They were, I think the end effect of what they were trying to achieve as part of what's detailed in this book is, you remember hearing about deep sea rescue, so deep sea rescue vehicles basically have to cover for systems, foreign communication cables that are on some of the bodies that the facility is using. So this book details a number of programs that went through these different tasks. And so it's neat to kind of see how programs like that unfold and how that happens. It's a fascinating book, but then that speaks to what you're wrestling with. How do you have something that's so classified that doesn't need it? Right? Because all the other data that we see and other programs, you can keep a secret for a little while. Right? You can't tolerate that long. Right? That's when I look at these other things, that's what comes to my mind. That doesn't mean I'm wrong. It's definitely these programs that are out there. Maybe they figured out how to get around that. When you look at some of the most classified military things that are out there, they usually have a light. Maybe this is one of those things the government's really good at. Like the government's really good at but at least there's a small section of the ground which is really good. Jesus Christ. We'll fix it. Well, yeah, he's a very experienced guy. He likes to he's thought about some things over the story, right? He does bring a little bit about freaky out physicists actually some of the things taking some of the comfort. He didn't really thought about why would he take some of the by the way, that goes back to that book I was telling you,
It gives you like a little bit of a window of insight into how the black test on the review. And you also have to because what Protestants is you're not the only one. And it's essentially a mass rate to try to have success. And this is the real kickoff. I gotta think when you look at any of the sounds in these things, there's the important things to maybe help categorize the nature of things that you do. Well, I mean, number 71 was not if you've got something that has radar activated that shows it's doing 8, 10, that's interesting. Now, we do have other science. You can't just automatically show something that's still kicking that might help you categorize the nature of it. So, and to me, that's why I like the some spices and some of the stuff they describe. I can't imagine how this is together in the we talk about the foods inside of the foods here, and there are packaging systems for radar telescopes that are huge. It's the top food inside the food it's going to So we were down at the Kennedy Space Station. This is a cautionary tale. You don't always believe what your eyes see. We're down at the Kennedy Space Center. We put some docking cameras on Space Station modules. Spent a lot of number of days working long hours where we was uncomfortable with undersea space report. And so you can install this stuff out of the celebration of the unwinding time and so that post posted and we look it up at the sky and you can see some of the satellites. Your eyes adjusted to the light to the base station satellites coming over. You kind of expect them to have a track of those questions, if you will. But then we started seeing some satellite shots that were very different from what we had. Very different angles, satellites. What they're doing, trying to figure out what this computer is doing. So they see 4 or 5 more of these clocks, right? And they're like, and maybe all these people that talk about these crazy things, right? Maybe there's something to that. Gone through this process, and we finally see another one of these kids, the Holy Glorious, if you will. He got it, and I just realized the edge of the Holy Glorious. So it's the white belly seagull just right beneath the light, and so that's what we're seeing, right? And so it's one of those things that just something to make you think about what you see. May not be breaking all my guessing machines, breaking all of our guessing machines. But I can't dismiss all of the different stories that we talk about. And that's where I really But the thing to try and always keep a squinty eye towards it, and I think there's probably good to do that, so that the stuff that survives that filter, right, is so the things that keep coming out of the Tic Tac that we have, I still keep wanting to try it. What about when you were yes, those are interesting videos and come from trained professional fighters, and so I can't dismiss those. But the integrated quality of that data is not the same as right, when you've got multiple aircraft, multiple radar systems, multiple days, right? That's one of those. Yes, exactly. And not only eyewitnesses, they're laying eyes on this stuff. And it's not just one plane. Like sometimes you can fool yourself because
I wanted a family. I wanted to be married. I thought that's what I wanted. Once I got on that stage, I got up. It was a whole with the shouting. I walked in one day. She said she doesn't want to be married no more. It was like God said, "Hey, you know, God said, this is what you want." And I went for a round for the kids. And that's what we're enjoying right now. We're enjoying those children that we did.
It's going on.
Those other runs that did.
I acknowledge the fact it doesn't have any thermal signatures or something like that. So some of those things that
it was like Wednesday and Saturday. And they were fucking 12 hours apart. Yeah, put yourself up for 2.
Yeah, because as a train, what you would do is you would stay in your car. Okay, and sleep in your car until like 2:30, 3 o'clock, right? And then take the hotel room, okay, and you would stay there and then one full 24 hours. Alright, which basically meant you got 2 days for the 1 day because you went there, you just stayed in your car, stay up, you slept, fuck them up on the freeway. Oh my god, I make BLTs left and right because I stole a fucking pound of bacon. You think I'm lying to you? I ain't lying. Not one bit. BLTs, fruits, but fuck you on the cantaloupe. I don't like that. Alright, and stay in there, and then after that, go do. So you only have to do one night, actually pay for it. But you go pick a town and do a spot in, like Dallas or Oklahoma City, Denver, Austin. You fuck around, find something to do, and pick up $50 or something. Might cover a hotel room, might not. You might not. I work for Shirley Bynum too. Let's talk about
ideas Casner's voice is a macroscopic observation and consequence of something called the quantum headlines. You get the next slide. So conceptually, the following is independent of anything that you're doing.
He's like, oh, where to go?
If you allow this quantum to interact on these two metal plates,
dirty motherfucker. If it means for a second, this guy's not gonna pay me half my back. Fuck you. You won't be able to follow me. And he went up, and I didn't give a shit. I didn't stay there to listen. I got all mad about that. And he was all clean. And I just went up and just trashed him for the first 15, 20 minutes. Oh god, I tremble, got lit up on that one. And then like Chris Alpine's manager was another woman that booked gigs up there. And she blackballed me because I was dirty. Okay. Yeah, she blackballed me. And she managed to Chris Alpine, and he got blown out. They have big fingers in her life, man.
So this leads into an innovation that we picked up, a slightly larger version of that standing electron microscope. So we changed the standard plasma cells to have these structures inside the middle of the plasma cell. And so you see we got a cavity wall on the left, a cavity wall on the right. The walls are fixed to the substrate. So currently we don't want them to move. And then the pillars are also fixed to the substrate. The walls are electrically connected to one another. And the pillars are electrically connected to one another. So they're isolated. So that's just a physical description of what this is. So now let's talk about how does this custom structure interact with the quantum? What's the difference with this particular structure? So without let me give you a metaphor. Imagine you look at the 24 hours.
So you have to put in where you kind of want to get so you call them back, go ahead, I got this.
The center of the 24 hours
You manage it. If you're
there's PSN, there's the so now with that metaphor, so this structure is on the outside
like the Pacific Age inside the quantum field, which is assaulting a structure on all planets. But humans are like we on the planet, human beings, and so the way the quantum field interacts using this approach, we try to create chips for about size of the generate 1.5 volts, 25 microamps. So that maps to a number of chips that are on the market today that operate at that power level. We don't have. We're like a solar panel that works in the dark. So you can put it in trying to understand the nature of the quantum field because we were motivated by where we might be using systems and we could help you understanding the physics of and get to a point where we can figure out what we need to do going on that front of this enterprise concept community. And so it's through the things that maybe we can come up with a technology useful power today for things like maybe we could have been put a lot of them together, right? You could get to a point where this is just a 3D print having a bunch of those little chips that we want. If we add a bunch of those together in a large screen, because the board was 3.4 watts. So that board could recharge your phone. So imagine a scenario where you have a board sitting in the you know that might be useful. And you have to think that this whole reaching for the stars is really exploration pushing the boundaries of what we know. And then kind of coming across instantiations that make us go, hey, wait, although we were thinking about these things, look at ways of essentially doing it. And so we could find ways to, do the research, this simple is amazing to take the time to look at especially if you get these things apart. You put both of these together, you get to a kilowatt. So it's even more. So this thing out, I always wanted to have a farm created some area where you didn't want to pay money to run the power off of it. 10, 15 years later. We could provide a solution that allow you to come off the board. close to 40%. At the surface of the earth, there's thousands of water system providing 5
It's now like 16 degrees. My face is fucked.
eventually grew or raised or something. And then what was that kind of capability do for parts of the world that currently don't have any infrastructure? Right, there's a lot of places in Africa where you've actually this kind of capability where you could stop a zip cable, one kilowatt, let you down resource. And so just like Starlink provides this opportunity for people in remote locations to have access to this internet, right? We can essentially build solutions for cable that help a lot of places on the planet that they might not have received that otherwise. So I think those are some things that have us excited as we continue to wrestle with anytime you're trying to do something, you're trying to establish order where there's only chaos. It's hard. Right? The things that help us weather that is the long-term applications of what you're doing exposed to. And the real concern is the part of really powerful things. Right? We can provide benefits to and then part of that on to part of that on to the whole by the way, the whole region is doing that. Even though we might not go as far as they watch everything. Allen Park Inn. Yeah, fuck yeah. Allen Park Inn. Or our house. So the first step is trying to power that to 1.5 volts. So we have these tips right here, which is very high voltages, and then they relax to a certain steady state voltage. They have the ability to provide steady state power. It's like 30 millivolts with a steady state power. And so it's the current working, trying to get the current out to 25 microamps. So that's the stuff that we're doing. Every month we're trying to do another generation of chips. We're working on capacity.
And making trips that's tough. It's been quite the slog. We've been doing this since the 2020 first trips we worked on. It was 18 months.
Watch himself in the back of his girlfriend. He refused from the last temptation.
These guys
He's got this weird way.
actually, this was a 2-week sprint.
He's telling me, I stalk him, I stake in my yard.
When you talk about making things with
this guy
things with class.
Put him in the bathroom.
This would be a good opportunity for you to do so.
He took a hard course on hypnotics.
So,
Hypnotized him like that.
what we can concept how you make something smaller bracelets. So ordinarily,
It's you saying my luggage. I go everywhere with that. You know, by the way, I've had, okay. Thank you, church, for taking me in and loving on me. You guys come to my shows, and after the showroom, I'm, downstairs, maybe having a delicious Budweiser product. Okay, maybe enjoying myself a little bit before I go home. And you guys come up to me, and you're like, look at the yellow. Ralphie, where's that goddamn bracelet? We fucking love that. And it's because of this, I've got tons of fans, and they come in and they love me, and I just say thank you. I am very humbled by y'all. The fucking church is for real, dude. Medium people, they do not fuck around. In Denver, I had like 5 guys come through from the church, and they brought me reefer. Okay, I had to leave. Dude, I Buffalo, oh my God, Buffalo. They come running. Houston, in Nashville. Oh my God, every time I'm in Zane, that's my home club. Okay, every time I'm there, every time 20 or 30 guys are like, man, we love you on the church. And it's just like, it's so cool. Man, it's like the thing that we had is like, it's like just going out. You know what I mean? And I'm just trying to track down because Coco's really getting into this fucking left nut. Alright? I think he might be ready to fuck with that. I see that. Look, he was about to sit on his nut. Oh, with the little blood.
develop that way for the
Like stuff, that gets something
and then make you expose it to a high and the microscope.
Fucking whole club. Thursday, one show that
So
we'll be there. We'll pick up the ship
that's
at
how
the stars. Tomorrow, they'll be there breaking the record of 3,000. Put them on the skateboard and send them back.
you old enough to remember
If you went back, bring me a fly my camera.
that's another kind of illustration.
Money's right. You don't give a fuck at this point in the game. Let's do one.
Don't be great. Hey, man, no, you might get lucky. Somebody might know how to barbecue.
This is an issue that's highlighted.
Don't forget, that's where the whole taste.
A lot of cars for sale.
Never. Nothing even with his beef. Just the tip.
They took price of out.
He sells hats.
Yeah, I was really glad to see a lot of churches bought smiling over that good stuff. And these Texas is right now.
Fucking good, aren't they? Say what you will. That fucking software is fucking amazing. That Singapore was good. I like the one here. It's better on that one. Better, I gotta be honest with you. The sushi right there. This one's the best food in the casino. I mean, they're fucking bomb over there. They're doing it, Jack. That Italian's first rate.
I'm happy with the 3 eggs, the fucking bacon. That's how simple I've been doing. Here we go, motherfuckers. The church is brought to you by one of my favorite products. This place in Canada, these guys are my creators on the first run. And unfortunately, one of our first sponsors, they sent us a bunch of stuff. Till today, I still use their products. So this is how much I always kept their raisins. I always kept the main stems. And they said this place, they said I keep main stems over the years. I still have a fun. I don't know how they do it. But as far as raisins, the whole package, they invest in the business and makes me. They deliver right to your house. You made the smart choice by switching the dollar shape. That's the smartest choice right now. Dollar shape obviously the smarter choice. Why? Because the green shape at a great price is conveniently delivered right to your door. It's an awesome life hack, no brand choice. You no longer have to slip to the store and buy a cheap smaller raisin. That gave you the cheap shame. You spent a fortune on raisins like gimmicks. Shaming that you're ready. Life is a GSS, executive raisins, where your doctor called the shape of raisins. I can click them in the two. Guys, this is a shape. When I make the thing over here on my side, I shape them. You actually see the hand sticking to the fucking shape. The doctor calls as brothers from them. The doctor calls shape. It's for small, the precise shape. It's no it fights razor. You can make the smarter choice by enjoying your collar shape. Something like that. At first, it's like such a small razor with a top flavor as Dr. Coffee. The shape of the for $5 with free shipping. That's a $15 value for $5. In your first month's box, you're gonna get an awesome weight in, which I'm telling you, I still got mine up. Which will last. These things are fucking tremendous. They're sharp, they get right to the point, and you're gonna get a tube. Love the shape button. After your first month, replace the carpet parts. Ship automatically. Just their original place. There's no hidden fees. Cancel. Understand anytime. You can only get this one. How much month for $5? That's Dollar Shave Club. So seeking slash church again. Just give us an egg smaller choice. $5. DollarShaveClub.com. Number 2. pressure sensor. Yeah,
Got a couple things to ship
that
out.
little shiny silver piece.
Who needs sleep?
Yeah, the shiny silver piece, but it's not only just the pressure sensor, it's all the other supporting electronics. Everything else is just, like a dumb thing and a bit bad. Yeah, and a bit bad is at the last 5 years, right? And that's why this is not, you don't take the lid off. Now, when you think about the
Don't wait for the stamps.com. Before you do anything else, click on the radio microphone at the top of the homepage and type in Joey. Listen, you got a small business. You're trying to get a small business started. This is the economical way to go. You're one man. It takes the West time money and day. If you had no business, this is the smart way to do it right now. Stamps.com. Right now, hit the Joey. Stamps.com. Right now, hit the Joey. Never go to the post office again. Your time is more valuable than that. We'll see you motherfuckers Thursday night. The Play Improv. We'll see you motherfuckers Friday after the show and Saturday after the show. Either be there or be square. Thursday night if you come, tell your boss you're not going to work Friday. Dylan Cosby's making the last fucking comeback. He's not flying out of court cases. Put Gorilla Biscuits in your fucking drink. I want to thank Stamps.com. Again, don't forget Stamps.com. And the Joey, and I want to thank DollarShaveClub.com. And the church. And I always want to thank Mud.com. They're my life. I'm sponsored this since day one. Listen, I want to thank Ralphie May as usual.
Thank you, the church.
I want to thank my man Lee Said. He didn't say much, but he was still.
Is that me? That's me.
No, there's no B. There's no
There's a B.
B.
There's a B.
There's
There's a B. There's a B.
no, there's no B. You're not going to tell me that the B waited 3 hours to come out at the end of the fucking podcast. Let's sing it. No, there's no fucking.
I've been trying to get free about that B for the last like 20 minutes. What y'all didn't see is my hair was over here just creaming and drying. And I swear by that's the B. No July, no August, but then I'm back in the fall, and they give me the summer off, because God bless, I'm fucking way too cold. It's just 1,000 degrees, fuck down, like, I'll blow up. Okay, I couldn't take it. But I'm at Harris, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Come on, you guys are great. I love you. You're coming out to Vegas. I'll make it up, I promise. Okay, I'm on fire.
And never be afraid to question why. There's no question. It helps me be fast. A lot of stuff I want to do, right? But I have a lot of filter whatever it's doing. But I would. Yeah, that's dang it, I forgot the period too. Well, when you think about the potential future versions of AI, that's what makes it very interesting. Because if you do get to a point where it achieves a much higher level of understanding of all the physical properties of the world, it does really understand quantum mechanics. It does really understand how to utilize. So I think one of the things that I have to think about is and I know a lot of people are trying to figure out how to use AI to help. AI is
trained on a bunch of existing things. And so in some ways, it is. So I would wonder how a lot of the system by itself to innovate new ideas from that if it's possible at all. That's why I wonder what great I'm not a when I think about how they're saying AI today,
they see here today because so
all the food that you should have known during these handle, just like a lot of people, you don't want no fucking problems with, you know what I mean? Alright, so people say they eat the goddamn She's passed this year, and you know it's hard, man. Uncle Jim passed this year. It's hard. You know, you see people at the end of their life that cancer is a miserable thing. It is a horrible way to pass. You know, and just when they get slammed into a sign on the fire and break that bitch. But I'd like to think that. And stuff, you know what I mean? What has happened? She might learn. Yes. Oh, yeah, man. No, it's going to happen this week. There's no kids on the Fuck yeah, watch her. Watch the kids, watch my wife, and dress my flashes in my mouth. She can say it's kill me.
Jacoby Myers.
I've done that same thing with Mexican car clubs, bro. They are the nicest. They had a whole goat cooking. Okay, I mean it was the real deal. Old ladies was making tortillas. Okay, they was handing out good candies and stuff like that, having a blast. They had a band, a salsa band. It was on, man. I'm telling you. Yeah, it was for kids too. Yeah, I'm telling you, dude. Oh my kid, we had atomic firewalls. That's all we had.
You also smoke Let me tell you what. And has joy when he gets one of them good ass sins above his ass. To come and pop it like a foot and a half away from you so you hear it. Okay, he did that in my fucking apartment after he drank all my goddamn orange juice. Alright, he drank all my goddamn orange juice. And no, not on his ass up in the crack right above him so to get any pressure behind it, he had to take those big ass fingers in his way. Go wind up with me. I'm tell all the story. I was in the travel by bus for a while again. I heard my wife's possible. Joey Express. Joey Express. Now we get on that fucking southbound bus down there. So I drop you off and pick you up. Go on that bus ride. When New York City to Dallas, that was the whole thing. I had nothing going on. I was able to avoid things. I travel by bus because I own one. Get it king size back. Don't do that. I can never sit up. I can never sit like that. But you guys ought to jump on the bus sometime. We do this church and other parts of the country. Yeah, where the bus goes. The bus will be here tonight. It'll get in tonight from Tennessee, and then we're here. We're going to be driving. They're going to be driving around Wednesday and Tuesday, Wednesday, and then we go north to do some gigs. I don't know where it's going to be on the first. I don't know what's going to be. Before you go to the first shift, you're retarded. We would hotbox that bus. It would be just a little. Wait, shut the fuck up. Okay, handcuff both of them and the part was smaller than this fucking studio. Okay, and we left our asses up. And the doors were open, and the windows were open because it was so fucking hot. We couldn't really go to sleep. We got crazy as shit. We put on Joy with Dana. 5 minutes sleeping time. Wake up, though. It's for Jesus. Biscuits, and I had him on the floor on. Yeah, it was crazy. We were in it to win it. This was Team Us. 1440. You don't even understand. That's my brother. Are you kidding me? I got 5 fucking TVs. 5 fucking TVs on that goddamn bus. What channel you listen to? I've got a full size back that pops out, okay? And then the living room pops out. And then there's 3 bunks. It's got 2 bathrooms and a shower on it. And I've got, I think there's like 6 air conditioners on it. So if I go someplace where it's hot, like I went to Bonnaroo this summer, and everybody, all these dirty white people out there when it's 120 degrees out there, fuck you. I took 3 showers a day. I was the sweetest little motherfucker out there. They thought I was for real or something. I was so good, okay? I was doing it just. It was awesome. You running through the hood and talking to me. That was so cool. Fuck you. I hate that shit. It was awesome. It was so great. But that's how we gotta go, dude. We gotta go on the fucking bus. Alright? Your baby would go bananas in that bus. Your baby would love that fucking bus. I can't go for that bus. You get stuck in that gum.
Jacoby Myers. Yo, how are you? Excellent, my friend. How'd you find out about me? Yo, how'd you find out about me? Yo, what's up? How are you, Toad? How'd you find out about me? Hello, how did you find out about me?
I have a friend that told me.
Okay, well, your friend's amazing. Do you know how they found out about me? Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
I'm going to tell you.
All right,
A joke.
all right, tell
Do
me.
you know what's the difference between a chicken and a baby?
What is the difference between a chicken and a baby?
Yeah,
What's the difference?
the difference is that if you penetrate the chicken, it's a crush. Don't even go.
What up, Mr. Noax? How are you? How'd you find out about me? How'd you find out about me, Mr. Oh, from that guy. Okay, very well. How's your day going? Okay, that's great to hear. Well, we're just chilling, watching the NFL. Feel free to enjoy. Absolutely. You're welcome anytime, my friend. Peace, buddy. Take care. Bye-bye.
The second time it was crazy.
Just as if he's done that, I got back up. Like, man, shut up.
The Tennessee Titans are the worst fucking team I have ever seen in the NFL. They're the worst. I think I'm better than them. Just me. They're terrible. Worst team ever. They're not at all good. Oh.
Okay, you get in your fucking shit hotel at 1:30 a.m. Those dicks are trying to pick you up for 5. And then they would call it and be considerate of what kind of coffee do you need? And bring you some breakfast. like, shit, he did it. What you said? I'm like, wow. And then he pulled the hair out. He went fluff up. I took the fucking hair out. And I took this to the days when I was in my apartment. He went to my apartment. And I don't want my ass. Guys, it was a white head on my ass. Oh, my God, it was throbbing. It hurt so much. Oh, I couldn't take it. I was sitting there talking around him. And I remember that back over. He was telling me a story about something. Then I'm sitting there, I finally opened up my pants from the front. And I have my underwear on. No, you didn't take your pants off. That's when you had the ball pants.
I stuck my hand through
A hole
a fucking yoga position. I had to get to a yoga position lean, and I had to squeeze the pin. I had to turn the skin down so it would go pop. And Lee, you can hear it go pop. And it was just a yellow ball of pus. I opened it in, and I had my fingernails and I take the fucking like a piece of skin out. When you take them out, yeah, I grown hair from sitting twisted on the platform. If you sit down all day, you have been like your ass for minutes. All those fat people walk around. Look at their ass from time to time.
Oh my God, it's big pronouncement.
Some places almost got a big white head.
We'd be like, no fucking
Yeah,
way.
but
That's
strip
crazy.
his ass
It
when
makes
she
you even
stands
more
close,
addicted.
look up
That's
close,
crazy.
you always see a little white head on that shit.
It's like, really, it's just for the experience. I just need to pull stuff out. Well, when it's an ingrown hair like that, yeah. And it was all long hair too. I saw it. Made me look vomit a little bit in my mouth. Totally gross.
Terrible.
I know.
They caught me when you sell those buses for them all. And now, you fly so much over here. Southwest, I love. I'm not saying that they're bad for you, but Southwest is big, fast, perfect. I think Southwest on weather. That's the level.
Yeah,
Level. I love Southwest.
I used to hate the way they work, but they work much quicker. Dude, so much quicker. So much better. It works so much better. Get the fuck on. Fuck you, get on. Fuck you, get on.
8:15, 8:30. You gotta see the house. You sit there, you see people do their moves as they walk by.
I had to do the math because I forgot to check it one time and I was like B30 or something, like B20, but I did it. That is like 96 Island. So as long as it doesn't hurt that much. I did the math. I got nervous, dude. You are such. That's the Jewish thing you've ever said to me. And you're standing
I'm a chubby guy.
You got the flag is right there. And that is the Jewish thing you've ever said that you counted all the fucking windows in the house. Really? Oh my God. Dude, here's what I do. Because I'm fat, I got about 2 seats, right? And I don't mind. That's no big deal. Here's how cool fucking Southwest is, though. If that plane ain't full, they give me one of those seats back for free. And so the next time, I fly, when I live in Nashville, 2-hour flight, I'm in Boston, 2-hour flight, I'm in Chicago, 2-hour flight, I'm in Miami. 85% of my work is within 2-hour flight. So I go over there, Southwest, this is how good they are in Nashville. Holy shit, I got there 10 minutes before the plane was supposed to take off. And they go, Rabbi, we've already got you checked in. The plane is now having mechanical problems. And as soon as you get on, it'll be fixed. Okay? And they rushed, this was before the TSA bypass, all that bullshit. They were like, just pat him down, get him on the plane. And they wheeled me from in on one of them go-karts. And this is how much Southwest loves. They got me to that plane as soon as I stepped on. Hey, the problem solved. Everybody clapped. I had my 2 seats right there waiting for me like a doctor. And those guys love me. They come out. They're the best. They were cool. Real nice. Oh, yeah.
She works there. She's the one that's nice. Sometimes I get mad. Whatever. I know she's there.
Yeah.
One time she took me into the Southwest and I was eating food. Sandwiches with fucking lunch rolls. They had a party after the party. She got the lady. She has a coffee made. I wanted to do it. They have little sandwiches cut up with potato chips. From Southwest from back there eating. She put me right in. She was like, they're really nice. I didn't say they wasn't.
No, but it's not that comfortable. It's not that comfortable. It's a game.
It's not that comfortable. If the place is nice, that
They're just
perfect
the ones that are
right.
online
Okay,
all
my shoulder goes or something.
Man, me too.
Oh my God, I get shoulder pain enough sometimes. You know, I made a mistake. And I did one time the same $300 on two papers, you know, because you always look at the same.
Right.
There's something that you look at the same, you're going to have no comfortable journey. And therefore, if you go on that website with the rush, you know, it has a thing where they give you a picture. It's worth every time.
Yeah.
Because that means I'm walking on the first class line.
Right. There's first class, business class, and then there's economy.
You get out of the office, then you have to scroll all the way down to 75-inch way. It's worth it.
So fucking worth it. You just buy it.
So it's
Goddamn right.
I was upgraded to first class, and I still didn't go up like the flight security line. That's what's going on up there. I don't know how it is. I'm telling you right now. If they want us to get early,
If you have a passport, by the way, and you're traveling a lot, just go get TSA pre-approved. It takes about 5 minutes, okay, which utterly scared the living shit out of me. That I showed with my passport and my ID, and they asked me like 6 questions, like, do you love America? Of course. Are you allied with any a terrorist group against the country? And I go, not only do I fucking hate them fucking cocksucking 30 sons of bitches, okay, they shot at me, fuck you, alright? I hate Russians, I'm bona fide, Jack, fuck that. They go, have a nice day, Mr. Red, raise my hand, sign a piece of paper, boom, had it then. And all you do is go up there, you don't have to take anything off, no shoes, no fucking brand.
email me or I want you to give them like access to your social media.
No, that's bullshit. What are you talking about? That's bullshit. But you know what? Though? It would be smart, and let me tell you, every business I'm doing it. I put on the bus a tower, a mobile cell phone tower, the Wi-Fi rather, like the largest one you can get in a mobile unit. And it's free Wi-Fi at all my shows. Alright, but what happens to log in is I get all your information. So next time I'm in the area, I can hit you up and go, hey, I'm here. Alright, and that's how I do it. I provide, it costs me a lot of money to do it, but at least I get something in exchange and they get free internet. You know what I mean? Right? So it's really cool. That's what you gotta do for people. But businesses all around are doing that. But you know what they do? It's not like on Southwest, you give them your email, and if you got like an iPad or something, you can watch real TV, and they've got movies on there too. And you can flip channels in real time, and that's for free instead of like, what is it, Boeing or something like that. That's like fucking $22. Goddamn, and it's shit. You can't work Twitters or nothing. But that's garbage. That's way too fucking much. I mean, like a mother.
Southwest give you free Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
When you want Wi-Fi, I don't get it.
So you have to, they don't want to pay for screens. So you can bring your tablet along and just log in, just hit accept, and then they have like a whole bunch of TV stations. Yeah, but you can get all your Wi-Fi, everything on there, everything, especially if you're A-list, you get everything. You get all of it for free. I do not fly JetBlue. I'm too wide in the ass. I don't live in a hub of it, but I do live in a hub. Nashville's a hub for Southwest. And, they've got 3 directs. I took American here, first class like a doctor. I was out of there at 6:15 on Saturday, on Halloween. That was the first one in there, on there. Dude, it's a fantastic flight, man. Yeah.
There's a problem. People with they have to look. They add an extra one on the way back. You have to leave early that one.
They add extra direct to Nashville because Nashville's such a great hub that you can get all to the south and right there from there. Like that's like their emergency one. Like when Dallas has an ice storm and Chicago's fucked up, they add extra flights to other key cities just so like to Miami so they can bring people up to the East Coast. It's crazy, but that's what they do. They're smart, They do it like they do, but they do it like they do. Thanks, I am.
I'll tell you what the best flight, I'll tell you what the best ticket is to business. Virgin, main campus,
Yo, Ferret, how you living? Ferret.
Hello.
Hello. How'd you find out about me, Ferret?
I'm not getting here.
I don't know. How'd you find out about me? What?
You're in VC2 in bloody what's it called? You're in the Eagle World server.
Yeah, most certainly. How you living?
Child, why the fuck are you laying down in
But I just joined the Discord, so how have I joined the VC?
I don't know. You probably clicked my profile.
Yeah, but I mean, I just joined the Discord, so how do I get in the VC?
The VC link comes to here.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's cool though. Yeah. What is this?
Well, do you mind if I tell you about myself?
No, tell me about yourself.
Excellent. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi ROTHSCHILD. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of the queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of the king, and everything in between. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
I've seen.
Excellent. Well, that's essentially what my life is. If you did not know, The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data is Earth's #1 resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, everything. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I'm going to make sure that you have possessions of your own. How does that sound?
That sounds awesome.
Excellent. I talk about other things to help the world. Things like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help the world end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. One of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for life straws and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land and make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you?
Yeah, that sounds awesome.
Excellent. I talk about other things that aren't normally discussed. Futurology topics such as anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, artificial narrow intelligence. I talk about things like de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern Colossus Scientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant circuits, which I just think is a really exciting, mind-blowing goal. Additionally, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I just think is really exciting. I talk about other things that may be of benefit to you, your friends, your family. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you was about age 80. I'm going to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology, such as perhaps things like human growth hormone, stem cells, oxygen therapy, nootropics, cryonics, cryogenics, things like testosterone replacement therapy, things like peptides, things like cold shock therapy, ambrosia therapy, red light therapy. But eventually you may become 120 years old. You may say, Rabbi, everything that you said in 2022 or 2025 took place. It's been an amazing run. But my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And this is, again, with your consent. If you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology. That's where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. As an android, an avatar, cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you, Ferret, is there may be an opportunity for you to experience digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
When would that opportunity be available?
Within a generation.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm done.
Excellent. Well, very well. So I stream my life right now. I'm live on 22 different YouTube streams simultaneously. I'm live on Twitch. I'm live on Rumble. I'm live on Twitter. I'm live on Pump Fun. I'm live on Telegram. Basically, streaming on it. And yeah, all I ask is that you tell your friends, okay?
Yeah, no, dude, I definitely will. This is interesting. So
Excellent. I have more social
you
media.
definitely get.
I appreciate it. I have more social media than any person global history. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I'm the most documented person ever. So when the world finds
10,000.
yeah, definitely. So when the world finds out about me, it's going to be a really big event.
Yeah, I bet. Definitely. I'll definitely document it early on.
Excellent. Love to hear it.
Well, sorry, from now. So, like, if anyone ever asks me, I can go, yes, I was here this time.
Absolutely. You're archived for the world.
Do you literally? Yeah, I mean, so do you ever like lose connection? Have you ever lost connection, or is it just like always ever since you started? You've always been.
GoPros is backups. So, like occasionally, like when I do IRL streaming, I'll go in places that don't have really good connection. So I'll do GoPros and then upload that data. But yeah, I mean, essentially, um, most every moment of every day for the last.
You always try and live stream as much as possible. So, what do you like? How does like work? Or do you not bother because you do not need to?
Fortunately, right now I'm financially independent. So, as a trade, I am a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play that have allowed me to live financially independent this far.
Oh, nice. What apps?
I've signed NDAs, so I can't disclose that, but they've been very, very popular. I appreciate that, but fortunately, I don't.
Oh, no, that's okay. That's good. That's all good. Yeah, dude, that's interesting. But this is all really interesting. This is like all this fun. But why one app?
Well, keep in mind I have a lot of different accounts, but I have 50,000 people. 50,000 people on Twitch.
Yep.
So 50.
So that'll be your biggest. Okay, that's yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's better than just about anybody you're going to meet.
Yeah, like how many people are you on Twitch at the moment?
I'm not looking at it right now. It's across the room, but
I see.
Quite a few. And then I'm live on like 33 different devices, and I multi-stream on those devices. So for each one of
dude, that's crazy. You've got so many devices. How much power do you use?
Just a general person's amount. I use solar to be able to pay for it all. So I actually get a rebate at the end of the year from Southern California Edison.
That's cool.
Yeah, not too bad.
That's clever as well.
There you go.
Okay, yeah, I suppose that's probably it, Rabbi. So you seem like you're very well put together. What's your best money saving advice?
I appreciate that. Don't go into debt.
Okay, cool. I mean, that's more obviously okay. To that lesson, saving.
No, it's definitely saving because if you go into debt, you're going to have to pay interest on the debt, and that can eventually become overwhelming to you, and then you become essentially a slave to.
That's what I'm like. That like I won't ever buy anything on finance or a credit card. I'll always make sure I have the money for whatever I spend on. I'm terrible at not spending my money. I'm always on a micro transaction basis, and it all like builds up.
Okay. Are you invested in cryptocurrency?
No. But I don't know if I'd earn enough to then warrant going into a crypto.
You always can. Essentially, any savings that you
Oh,
have.
yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, I mean, especially if it's a new crypto, right? Because it's going to cost a lot less to get involved.
Exactly. Something like Solana, Ethereum, even Doge are going to be good long-term investments for you.
Yeah. Okay.
And Bitcoin. And
Instead of wasting my money.
Yeah, definitely.
But I'd rather be putting like microtransactions in there. Okay, cool. It's a good idea. I think I'll start doing that.
Even gold.
How gold? Yeah, gold's a big one. Gold is another one. Another big one.
Definitely.
Gold, silver.
Even silver. Yeah.
Oh, what's the what's that one they use it a lot? Like I know CPUs is obviously gold as well.
Palladium.
I'd start personally. I think I'd start investing in like water companies.
Okay.
Because obviously AI uses a lot of water, right? So surely that's something that's going to become a commodity in the future.
How does AI use a lot of water?
But apparently they use a lot of water because it's like not a refreshing system. It's not like a cycle, but they burn that off rapidly to keep them going. So apparently they burn a lot of water away, and like water just doesn't come back.
All the water comes back, so essentially it would be created into water vapor, then eventually gets rained down into our oceans, seas, rivers. But it doesn't go anywhere.
Okay.
If you're looking for water as an investment, then probably a company like Nestle is an excellent investment. But that's not a huge moneymaker. If you're looking to just make money on straight stock picks, Palantir would be a really great one. At this point, open, well, it's not you don't have the opportunity to buy stock in it yet, but OpenAI would definitely be a good one. Tesla is going to be a good one. Any robotics or AI companies are going to be excellent long-term investments for you.
Cool. Yeah, it's just putting a little bit away, I suppose, and then eventually in 10 years it'll be worth a bit more.
Yeah.
But it's just not touching it. You know, life's busy. So.
Yeah, I mean, let's talk about this for a second. Let's say you have $100 to invest. It's not a lot of money.
Yep.
So if you invest in, let's say, Bitcoin right now, by 2030,
Yep.
that $100 might be worth like $1,000. Okay, but that's not guaranteed, you know. And because Bitcoin could crash. I mean, I don't anticipate it, but okay. So right now, Bitcoin's at like $120,000. So we're looking at like maybe a 10x on your money over the course of 5 years, which would be really pretty good. All right, but if you want to play the game, the crypto game's a great one to play, and that would mean getting on Pump Fund and looking at cryptocurrencies that right when they launch, buying them and then essentially rugging them immediately, so that you get maybe a 50x, 500x, 5,000x on your money, but just investing a small amount. So let's say you just invest $1 in 100 different cryptocurrencies just when they launch. Okay, and let's say one of them hits for 500x. Well, then you just 5x all of your money. Now, all of the other money could just essentially be depleted. But now you've got 500x. You take another 100 and do the same. And let's say you might hit one of those for 5,000x, 50,000x. That's a definite opportunity. And if you lose, then you just lost $1. It's not like you had a major investment in this. And it's not like they can take you into debt over it. So once it hits zero, you're done.
Yeah. That's a good idea. The only thing with Pump Fund is, I'm trying to go on it, but it says, our systems have identified that you're in the United Kingdom in accordance with the laws and regulations of the UK. This site is currently unavailable to use in the United Kingdom.
Yeah, just use a VPN.
So I don't think I can use PubSub.
Dude, just use a VPN.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. I've got like good enough internet to be able to run it. Yeah, that's another thing. How good is your internet?
I mean, it's not a commercial T one-liner or anything like that, but it is it's basically the best that I can get from my ISP, and it generally is extremely reliable. I mean, over the course of, let's say, a year, I won't have a single day that I'm not going to be able to stream. There might be, they might do some kind of, they might like email or send an app notifications that they're going to be doing some kind of upgrade on the system. And if that happens, it might go down for a few minutes, and when that happens, I just make sure to go and stream on GoPros, and I can even just
I mean, just like in general, like speeds. I mean, you must be getting gigabit speeds through, right? If you've got like hundreds of devices.
I don't have hundreds of devices. I have like 33. But yeah.
How much?
33. But yeah, I think it's
okay. So you must be averaging like a gigabit at least.
Yeah, anywhere between 500 megabytes and a gigabyte.
Yeah, that's sort of what I'm on. So yeah, I can easily run a VPN through, and then go on fun. It's just about knowing the game, isn't it? It's just about knowing what's going to be like. Yeah, I guess it's just experimenting.
That's correct. But keep in mind, of all of these assets that we've discussed, the number one is.
And are you monetized on like Twitch, like YouTube, all the other sites?
Generally, my content isn't very commercially monetizable because I stream copyrighted content. But like, I make money through endorsements and through Pump Fund. They pay me to stream, and Rumble pays me to stream. So there are some of them that are more monetizable. YouTube, basically, you don't get a lot of information out of them, but the fact that I stream like the NFL and I stream the Olympic Games and I stream monetizable. I haven't tried with Twitch just because it's not really that important to me to be able to monetize, as opposed to just having the freedom to do what I want. And I don't want to.
Absolutely. I mean, but like, if you become an affiliate, they have ad watch times, which, I mean, they probably have that on anyway, but you get a piece of the pie. So if you think for every ad you get like something like 5p from somebody watching it fully, and you have a multiple people who come in and click and want to see what you're up to, it could easily become monetizable, and then you could maybe pump that into more like coins and crypto.
Yeah, I mean, but keep in mind, when you have as many accounts as I have. Yeah, I mean, like when you have as many accounts as I have, you kind of become an enemy of the platform because they don't want you to have 500 different Twitch accounts. So they'll shut you down in some ways. So really, if I've ever, over the courses, I haven't even needed it, but I've had people who have. So I have, certifications also in big data, and I've had some people who've wanted me to complete some projects for them, and so I've done that for multiple people that have paid thousands of dollars to be able to, basically refresh my coffers. But generally, I'm doing okay. And my focus isn't about making money. it is about getting out my message, and it eventually goes viral, I'm the most archived person ever. What does that mean? I've had more video of myself taken than any person ever. I've had more pictures of myself taken than any person ever. I've had more hours of myself sleeping, eating, talking, interacting with people than any person ever. And the thing that makes what I do different than most any person who does a live stream, you can go back to any day, any moment of any day on my streams, and in 360 degrees see what I'm doing. Most other streamers, in fact, just about any other person who streams their life does not archive. So you can't see what they were doing 2 months ago. That's all gone.
So if I want to see what you were doing, like when you started, like less like a week in when you started. So what was the original thought for starting this?
Well, it started in the summer of 2021. It was, the middle of the pandemic, and I wanted to see what my golf swing looked like. So after work, I was working remotely, managing international projects for a Fortune 100 company, and I'm a member of Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, which is a city in Southern California, and I would go to my local driving range there and just wanted to see what my golf swing looked like, really, just to see, basically how I could improve. And from there, I ended up, I would say, documenting a lot of it, and finding that I would make jokes about sometimes talking the ball, and I thought, it might be cool for my future family to see what their dad was like before they ever met, or before we ever met. So I started uploading that footage for like the first 3 months that I did this. After I would play golf, but it just takes too long to upload something as opposed to just streaming it. And so then the fall of 2021, I began streaming, and like I've lost some accounts from my early days, but I know all that information is still archived. So it's not really too doesn't doesn't cause me any headaches because I know that once I go viral, I'll be able to appeal any kind of ban that I have or any kind of terminated account and get all that footage back. But yeah, I mean, basically, like you can go to my um, in the upper left corner of this Discord and find it says 24/7 YouTube streams. You can see my 20 different streams going there.
Yeah.
But then a place where I have a lot of archive footage that is very early on in the stream is Instagram. So Instagram on multiple devices that would just every 4 hours upload my life to Instagram. And so I have a lot of data that's archived on Instagram. So you can also find it there. And it's also, I would say, very, it's pretty organized there because everything is just, um, it's chronological. So the further you go back, the easier it is to just see what I was doing a long time ago. And then I think my first stream that I uploaded was it was summer 2021. So basically, the first stream that I had going live was fall of 2021, something like October of 2021, which means I'm approaching the 4 year mark. I'll celebrate 4 years this year, or this month, I should say. And I have no plans to stop it. I'd like to do it for the rest of my life.
Yeah, that's cool. One of your cameras is going offline, or not offline, but like you can't see it. Anything.
Yeah, I mean that's why I have 22 of them.
Yeah, that's that one was. I don't know if you know. Please speak with Rabbi ROTHSCHILD in Discord.
They're all named that. Yeah, that's why I have 22 of them. Because over the course of 12 hours, some of them will go out, or an app will crash. Not always, but it occasionally happens. So I'm not too worried. I've got redundant views of every stream that I have, redundant streams, I should say.
Yeah.
So if you're watching me here or here, it's like it doesn't make that much of a difference. The key is that at least one of them is going at any given time.
Yeah, that's cool. So I'm just going through them all and just checking them out.
Yeah, if you want.
That's cool. Oh, I can see one of them.
There you go. Like that one that you can see with the ceiling cam. I have I have multiple cameras on some of them, so that's even more views that people have of me.
Have you thought about integrating all this in? Like, I know it's probably really difficult. But you know how the people have, like, they can switch from a remote angle, and you can switch to all different angles. Like, they can go, I'm here, now I'm here, now I'm here. You know, have you thought about, like, doing it that way, or is that just too difficult? Or does it not interest you?
I've done that. I also have a camera that tracks me.
Yeah.
It's just, like you'll notice most people aren't watching every single camera view, so it doesn't really matter to me. The most amount of angles that I've had of myself on a single stream is 9. So I've done it with 9 different cameras.
Yeah, all I was thinking of is like, to help get yourself out there, you can always sort of, like even Discord's great. You could be like, I'm here now, and that can engage people to check out your content. The more people that check your content and share it with friends, it's more exposure for you. The thing I think that will be a massive, like a huge success for you if you can get it, is just an exposure. If you can just get one, like, let's just say, like, not even like XQC, just one big, like, YouTuber to just really, like, spot you out and go, oh, this guy's, like, cool as fuck.
Do you know who Aiden Ross?
Then other people take notice.
Do you know who Aiden Ross is?
I know who Aiden Ross is, yeah.
Yeah, so he and I did an interview like a year ago, and I'm the #1 streamer all time in his Discord, so he knows about me, and I've done interviews with Aiden Ross. I don't know if you know who Amaranth is. I'm the #1 streamer all time in her Discord. I'm the number one streamer all time in Icho Speed's Discord. #1 streamer all time in Kaisenat's Discord. So there are a lot of people who do know about me, but they don't know what to do with all this content. It's like in existence, that's what you're creating, and it's like, yeah. And like you can literally go back to any moment of any day for the last 4 years and see what I was doing. But not only that, I have a radio going in the background that allows you to know the world's news events. So it's basically a timeline.
What's great is that if we ever have any questions about what happened, and you happened, like it was a decently big event, we could just come back to your stream, because you could capture an event that nobody else really has captured. Like a Mandela effect.
Yeah,
you could be the definitive answer for it.
That's 100% right. And so we have that kind of event that I have on this that I think is interesting. Sure, I have it for a few different events, but okay, do you know who Shohei Ohtani is? He's like the best player in baseball.
Let me have a look. Yeah.
Okay, so he's a pitcher and a hitter. Like, that's really rare for someone to do both. And he's from Japan, and he had a translator who got into trouble allegedly for gambling in very large amounts, like $20 million, like really big amounts. And he was using Shohei Ohtani, the baseball player's account, for doing this. Now, I remember hearing it on the radio. ESPN did an interview with the translator, and the translator was saying that he did this, but he was just doing it on behalf of Shohei Ohtani. And Shohei Ohtani did an interview as well and said, I was just loaning him the money. But the thing is that they didn't know is loaning someone the money is an illegal practice if they're using it for gambling. So with that being said, within like 3 hours of this story being on the radio, it was memory hold. Basically, now if you go and look at that story, Shohei Ohtani had no knowledge of it, they say, and his bookie or his translator basically got federal indictment and all kinds of charges thrown at him. But basically, they changed the story. I would say like mid as it was breaking, and I remember hearing the event on the radio, what happened, and then you can't find anything about that anymore. But yeah, people be able to go back to events like that and see how things have been changed. And I've experienced earthquakes on this stream, but it's more than just that. Like, it's the study of a human. Like, the amount of data that we have of myself saved is going to be very valuable to institutions of academia in the future. Universities will study this because we've never had one individual case of somebody being on camera for 4 straight years and basically have all their breathing habits, their eating habits, their behavioral patterns, their sleeping habits, their circadian rhythms, all the things that happen to a human on camera. And if you're not aware, AI needs human data basically to train its models. And I'm the biggest training set that's ever been created, which may be, well, almost certainly will be very extremely valuable to AI companies in the future. Like, basically, YouTube is a lot of edited clips of people. It's not long form content, which is what mine is. So you can literally just take my data and build your model with it. So it would have my mannerisms, it would have the language that I use. I'm not saying it has to have all of that, but much of it, I would have influence on much of it, just because I would be the model for it.
Yeah, I mean, in the sense of AI, wouldn't they? I mean, they obviously, I know they train it, they send them out on videos, but wouldn't they send it out on more like AI friendly sort of on a basis, or do you think this is like decades in the making, where like eventually it will come back full circle for you? Because I mean, obviously, if they were going to train AI models on you, wouldn't they have done that now? Just a question.
Sure.
So,
I mean, AI models, as you can see, if you've seen the training data, the training sets, they're imperfect. They're still not exactly indiscernible from normal human behavior. And you could take, like, let's say someone who has a lot of data on it. I have like more than 1,000 times more data archived online than someone like Mr. Beast. But let's say Mr. Beast, you take all of his videos. Okay, his videos are very highly edited, so that you don't get long form of his behavior. You just get like things that are very clippable or very viral moments, things like that. That's not valuable or extremely valuable for AI. What is valuable for AI are long videos of an individual living their life and unbeknownst to them, they're being recorded. Like, I know I'm being recorded, but I don't want to say I forget about it. I do know what's happening. But, I know that, when I'm eating and things like that, like, that's all on camera. And that is something that most people wouldn't normally want to happen. And so, like, normally when someone's eating on camera, they only want it from certain angles, and they don't want to burp, and they don't want to, if they drop food or whatever. Like, they won't include basically the bloopers in their streams. I don't care. My whole life is online. I know that I'm a human and I burp and I sneeze and I cough. I do all the things that a normal human does. Normally, all of that content is removed from creators' video. It's not mine. I give people essentially raw content, and that's what people are going to want in the future. So let's think like something like uh, before, like music changed the world, because it would be like, I don't know, maybe like a 3 or 5 minute. I should say recorded music changed the world because it'd be like 3 or 5 minute piece of media that people could enjoy. Well, now because of storage and communication speeds, now podcasts are really big, and not just like short podcasts that are like 10 minutes long or 20 minutes long. The biggest podcast in the world is like 2 or 3 hours, 3 times a week. Or Kill Tony, which is like a comedy podcast, is 2 hours a week. Basically, these are long amounts of data that are popular, and what I'm doing is basically taking 12 hours long, and that's on 22 different streams at a given time. So over the course of just on YouTube, I'm creating now. I will have a camera or two that goes down over the course of this, but 12 hours times I'm live on like 22 different angles. And then times two because it's 24 hours. So I'm live on like 528 hours of camera footage per day. So that's just on YouTube. That's just on YouTube. That doesn't include on all of those. I'm live on Rumble as well. So that's another. Basically, I'm live on like 1,000 different hours of video a day. That's an incredible amount of data that someone's outputting to the internet, and that can be studied. And not only, like, a lot of times people will say, well, you need to have like 4K or 8K or whatever, and that's cool. That's not what I do. Basically, people who want that kind of like highly how do I want to say, like highly illuminated 8K views. That's cool, but that you can't do that on 33 different devices, basically with any ISP. I know in the future you'll be able to take any of my streams and increase them to 8K, and increase the lighting, and increase zoom, and be able to change my clothes using perhaps augmented reality, or be able to live my life in a first person view using virtual reality. So there are a lot of things that we can do with video. What's important to me is to create raw, uncut content for the world to be able to experience. And so what I do is kind of multifaceted. In a lot of ways, like when you would have maybe thousands of years ago the Epic of Gilgamesh, or Torah, or perhaps like, just do that to the best of their abilities using scrolls on papyrus and such. And I'm really just doing that, but with video, with just a different kind of medium. And in the future, and I'm talking about like hundreds, if not thousands of years in the future, this data is going to be incredibly exciting for people to be able to view and study and analyze. And I also know that one human, like in a given day, I put out 1,000 hours of digest, and I understand that. But with AI, I take one of my video links and put it in just Chat GPT, and it would do it. And it'll say, like, I sang a song at this point, and we were listening to this podcast, and we were watching this, and then a friend came in and we played this game. And we're in the very early, the primitive aspects of AI, where it's just basically getting that data from the transcripts of the videos that I'm making. It doesn't have the ability yet extremely well to be able to digest the video all that well, but it will. And we're going to be able to see just how a human ages. There are people who take like a picture of themselves from the same position over the course of years, and you can see them grow up. And essentially, we'll be able to do the same, but in real time with a human, and that's never been done before. There are a lot of aspects of this that make it attractive, I think, to the future civilizations of the world.
Yeah, I completely get what you're saying. Would you not do just a singular 4K camera, just like on your, well, I don't know where you mainstream, like even in here, like with Discord? Because I mean, at least there's one, like one on the highest quality.
Yeah. So my ceiling camera is a 4K camera. Discord, you have to boost a server to get better quality. So whenever anybody's like, can't you make it better quality? Boost the server, and when you boost the server, the camera quality will immediately increase. And I've had the server. Yeah, but I mean, I've had people do that before, and the camera quality increases.
Oh, I see.
But that's not that important to me because I know that in the future, just like we're doing now with movies, where things get remastered to be, so it's not really a big concern to me. I'd rather have quantity than quality when it comes to the amount of data that I put out.
I'm giving up some health here for this experience. There's like a quote, I don't know who's definitely not mine, but like getting drunk is just.
Oh, I thought I'm back.
You're good. The human eye cannot discern more than 8K. So, like, if I had 16K cameras or whatever versus an 8K camera, you can't tell the difference. Your eyes won't be able to tell the difference. So there's a certain limitation that we have physically from the content that is created. And, people understand what I'm doing, whether it's in 240p, 720p, 1080p, which is normally what my streams are. They know what I'm doing. And again, to me, it's about quantity. I'd rather have 20 different streams of 720p than one 4K stream. It's just, especially when you're building human models, it's much more beneficial. And when you have just one stream, ask any influencer that you know, any creator that you think that you're streaming many times and there's some kind of technological glitch that goes out and it's not streaming, or you get footage that's lost. I mean, that's kind of how I started when I first started. I started on just a couple of different devices, maybe 2 or 3, and I would find like an app would crash on one, or perhaps like a battery would die on another, something like that would happen. And I thought to myself, I don't want to run into an issue where I create content and it gets lost. That to me is heartbreaking. I put work into this. I want to make sure that I have redundant streams and redundant accounts so that if anything ever goes down, it's archived. And then I have archives or video archives that aren't even tied to myself. They're just on generic channels that I've created, so that, let's say somebody was like, we're just going to erase this person off the internet. Okay, that's fine, but you're going to really have to do a good job of scrubbing me because I have a lot of data that isn't even tied to myself.
Yeah.
It's the best thing that I can do. It's the best thing that I can do to ensure that this information gets stored. And unfortunately, there's only really one company that can do this really well, and that's YouTube. YouTube loses money every year for Google and for Alphabet specifically. But because they recognize that it has a major influence on the world and can craft people's opinions on different subjects. They see it as a loss that they're willing to take. But there's a reason why Amazon doesn't have live streaming that can be archived for long periods of time. There's a reason why Amazon, who owns Twitch, only allows those videos to be archived for 30 days or even back if you have a premium account of 90 days. But that's the most amount because they recognize that this costs a lot of money to store on different servers. But YouTube has allowed it. Rumble is another company that allows it to be stored indefinitely. So those are my big two. But then I also utilize Meta quite a bit, or I have. Like I have years of my life, not years. One thing that's interesting about Meta, and this just recently happened. Okay, so Instagram for like years, for maybe like 10 years, you could live stream on there with 0 followers. TikTok was different. TikTok said that you needed at least 1,000 followers to be able to live stream. Now, Instagram has made it so that you need 1,000 followers to be able to live stream. So previously, when I could just create an account and just use it for archiving purposes, I can't do that as easily now. What do I have? Instagram accounts with over 1,000 followers? Absolutely. I've got them with over 10,000 followers. But it's not as easy anymore for me to just create a backup account as easily as I once did. And I think a lot of that has to do with Meta wanting to perhaps control different people's abilities to communicate. And then also, it's just cheaper for them that they don't have random people who just go online and save their perhaps meaningless content, and Meta's having to store that a decade later. They don't have to worry about that as much. But there's a reason why Meta itself hasn't created a YouTube-like competitor. YouTube has no competitors. It's basically a monopoly. I think that if things were different in the United States, at least, we wouldn't have allowed Google to buy YouTube or at least create that type of monopoly. Google is the number one website in the world. YouTube is number 2. That's a giant. Maybe 50 years ago have been allowed, but is allowed now. And the reason is, a lot of corruption from politicians, but also no one wants to go against Alphabet. That would perhaps be a death knell to their political campaign. So nobody fights that. But even like in the 90s, Microsoft was held as a monopoly and had to have portions of itself broken up because it required Internet Explorer usage, at least under its browser. Like basically, when you would create, Internet Explorer was the default browser, and they didn't give you a choice of anything else. You could download other browsers, but not only have the number one. You not only have the number one operating system, but you also have the number one browser. But 10 years passed, and then you have Google, who buys YouTube, and around the year, in the late, like between 2005 and 2010, and when we have Google that basically has created and no one can compete with that. So with those things being said, I've had to stay in the good graces as best I can of YouTube, and part of me doesn't want to necessarily go viral on YouTube. You said something earlier. You said, you need to have like an event or something that allows you to go viral. And I'm in agreement with you. So here's what's going to happen. I've created robots on Twitter that chatbots on Twitter, and to see which ones work and which ones don't is difficult. But the ones that I've created recently are excellent. So what they do, I have to manually create the account because of the Arcos challenge, basically the captcha. But once they're created, they go through the most recent people who have posted about Bitcoin or cryptocurrency, and they um, repost whatever they posted and then like whatever they have. And what that does is it sends the person under ideal situation where people have their notifications on and everything. It sends them an email and it sends them a push notification. And that is an excellent way for me to be able to advertise myself. Because what does that push notification say? Join Rabbi Rothschild's Discord with my Discord link. And then it has a little bit about me. And what I can do, what allows me to become, I would say, very influential, is I get metrics on that. So I can tell that, like, each time I create one of these accounts and do this, it will maybe like repost 3,000 different posts over the course of a given day. That's a lot of people who are getting my emails and my push notifications. And then on top of that, I can tell how many people viewed my content. And usually I find about 1/10 of the people who I repost will actually go and click on my profile and view my posts, which is really good. I mean, that means like over like 1 in 10 people. So if I do it 300, that 100% right. You get exactly what I'm saying. And then when Twitter says what they'll eventually end up doing is shadow banning you. They don't call it that though. They call it notifications. They call it notification silencing or something like that. Then I just create another account and do the same thing. And, yeah, exactly. And so this has worked very well for me. I mean, there's nothing more exciting to me.
That's great.
And notice when people come in here, the first question I ask them, generally, if they sound young, I ask them if they're 18. Yeah, exactly. Because I do get people in here who are just clicking on the internet and they find me. But if they sound of age, first question, how did you find me? And nothing makes me happier when somebody is like, you just reposted something that I posted about 15 minutes ago on Twitter. I'm like, there you go. That's wonderful. And
you know, it's great, exactly, because fair enough, even if you get, like you said, you send out 3,000 emails, and then you get 300 clicks, and then you get at least 30 people even just clicking through your stream.
Exactly.
At least one is going to stay around.
Exactly.
At least.
Exactly. And maybe
you don't have to do anything to do that, to get that.
I'm talking with you right now as these things are working. You know what I mean? So I'm able to sleep. Yeah. I'm able to sleep while this is all automated. I'm able to eat while this is all automated. I'm able to play games. All of that's very beneficial to me. So I very much enjoy that. One thing that I find as well is people get in Discord because they don't know what Discord is. It's just not something that they use. And one thing that I have to do is basically ask people to social media hop. Basically, hey, you are on Twitter. Now I need you to come to Discord. And I don't know, maybe only like 50% or 20% of the people who have a Twitter account have a Discord account, whether they want to join it. They don't know what it is. Is it a scam? Who knows? Everybody's trying to scam everybody on the internet. I get that. But they can just go to my YouTube and find, oh, wow, this person literally is there talking and interacting with people, and they somehow, some way were able to interact with my posts, and now I'm in their psyche. Now, another cool thing about this is because I focus on these two words, crypto and Bitcoin. Let's say I reposted you today, but you didn't really pay attention to it. Well, guess what? There's a good chance if you're going to be on Twitter tomorrow and you're posting something, I'm going to repost your stuff again. Because I'm not using every single word that's being used on Twitter. I'm focusing on two high net worth words. Something that people who understand crypto and people who understand Bitcoin, they understand data. They understand money. They understand that this is a really big opportunity. And so those are the kind of people who I get in here, basically high net worth individuals. And people ask, okay, so what do you need from me? All I want you to do is repost something that I put out there, whatever you want. Basically, I have like a whole lot of content. I also have like really nice like bullet point summaries of what I do as well, and just repost that. And it's just a matter of days, perhaps even maybe months, but I just keep pushing at this, and somebody's going to say, all right, so you reposted me yesterday, I didn't pay attention to you. You reposted me earlier this morning, I didn't pay attention to you. But now you reposted me again, works really well. Is about 2 years ago or so. I did this, I created a follow bot on Twitter. And what this bot would do is just it would create an account and then it would follow 400 people and then it would just go to the next spot. I mean, basically, it was like an infinite loop of that.
Yeah.
And I would get so many people who would um, comment about me. Who the fuck is Rabbi Rothschild? Why do they keep following me? Every single day, I get 40 follows from these accounts. That's exactly what I wanted to do. And so I get people tweeting about me. And that's a cool thing, too. Not only do I get people who come in here and interact with me or whatever, but then they tweet about me independently. And they'll be like, does anybody know about this Rabbi Rothschild? They stream their life 24/7. Whenever I post about crypto, they always repost my account. And then they'll get a bunch of people in the replies. Yeah, I've seen that person. I read something about them on Reddit. Or I read something about them on Grok. Now, that's another cool aspect of this. Is, I'm just a single individual. But because I've created such a large footprint on the internet, Grok knows all about me. YouTube knows all about, I should say, ChatGPT knows all about me. Claude knows all about me. Basically, do you know what SEO is, search engine optimization? It's okay if you don't. So basically, SEO, search engine optimization. It's basically the idea. Let's say you have a company. You're a burger restaurant, just like a burger joint. When somebody types burgers near me into Google, you want your restaurant result to be really high. But that means you have to beat out McDonald's and Burger King and Burger Chef and all the other big players there are out there. So what you'll do is you'll write like blog posts, or you'll have a really nice website that's linked to the local foods and things so that you show up higher in the search engine results. Basically, you either work with a company or you can do this independently so that when somebody Googles burgers near me, you show up really quickly. Well, I do the same when it comes to AI. Basically, I do artificial intelligence optimization so that when somebody types about me into any one of these large language models, it is able to tell them about everything I do about futurology and archiving my life and the Truman Show, and it talks about desalination and de-extinction and life extension technology. Like, it's very difficult for model to know who they are, but not only who they are, but speak about them positively and then also accurately. And I've been able to content on yourself that allows the different search engines to be able to crawl it, and then the results that are favorable to you. It's like a big industry that people haven't really utilized that much, but is incredibly valuable.
Wow. Yes, I'm looking at Grok, and it's pretty interesting.
Absolutely, but generally it's positive. There are some, and I'm gonna understand that they're gonna say I spam people and that I'm an annoyance to some people, but generally it's pretty positive what they have to say, and it's accurate too, and that's what I want it to be because that's what I do.
Yeah. So have you not thought about actually getting a Guinness World Record for this?
It's $25,000. And so I have thought about it.
Wow.
I have thought about it, and I've been in talks with the Guinness World Record Company. But basically, to even get them to come out to visit me is $25,000, and it's a very difficult thing to to say with certainty that you have more data than any person. That would be like saying I breathe more air than any person ever. It's like, well, I understand what you're saying, but there's no really good record keeping system of this. So I say it, and basically, I know that in the future, when I have more influence, that'll be very easy for me to get.
Tell them, just say, look, find somebody else who's.
Basically,
there would be metadata
right
on anybody.
Right. Well, what they say is, all right. Well, for $25,000, we'll give you the award, and it's like, well, is it really worth $25,000 to me?
It depends. Did they not publish you in their books? They release yearly.
Yeah. Not in the book. It goes on their website.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see that. Yeah, that's.
So it's just like
fair enough. It'd have to be something like very specific that someone's looking for, right?
Right. Exactly. And so it's like, well,
I see.
And
you could use that one for that.
Well, exactly. I mean, and even if it, like, if it would guarantee me going viral, then I would consider the investment. But it doesn't guarantee anything. All it does is create a page to the mass media. Hey guys, do you want, like, will you please emphasize this in your different avenues? And a lot of them, I'm an enemy to a lot of people, especially people who want A, accurate history, and B, copyrighted material to remain copyrighted. Because, I mean, like right now I'm watching the NFL. The NFL doesn't want every single one of their games for the last 3.5 years to be available to the general public. That's something they worked very hard on to keep silence. Another thing, at least with the Guinness World Record Company, they have allies that are their partners, Google and YouTube and everything. And I do a lot of things that circumvent their policies. Like if I ever get a YouTube account terminated, I just create another one. Well, that's not that beneficial to the Guinness World Record Company, because YouTube can say to them, hey, it's either us or him. Like, basically, do you want us as an ally of yours? Okay, well, don't emphasize this type of behavior out of someone, because then other people are going to do it, and that's going to be a lot more work for us. What up, Alexander? How are you, big dumb? That's Brand. His name's Brandon.
When you said you're the dance behind
yeah, the Ravens could have done better. I can tell you that. Oh, I think it's really great, my friend. I love watching football with you, my friend. Absolutely. Well, this is your home away from home. Definitely. Absolutely. I know you do. I know you do. I know you are.
Would you like to play any sports? Do you play any sports?
Do I play sports?
This gentleman, he's very interested.
Sure. He goes horseback riding.
Yeah, I heard horseback riding. I just kidding. Does the headset control your mic? Is that the mic for your headset? Or is that not? Yeah, it's only just because it's like sometimes when you speak it cuts out, so maybe it's your mic threshold. Maybe it's a sensitivity.
I'm more interested to know about these emerald tablets.
But yeah, sorry. But yeah, no. This like you said. Could you not make a personal? I suppose it's too much data to copy onto like your own system, right? Like luckily YouTube has a service for this that have petabytes of very much allocated, that's like information.
That's
and then where like did you not replicate some for that yourself, or is that going to be too expensive?
So when I first started, that's what I did. So I have like dozens of terabytes, basically of archive data, but it becomes far too expensive, far too quickly, especially when you do it at scale. So that was usually with just one or two different views, and then you have to worry about those, hard drives fail and things like that. So let's just calculate how much just one day of archiving would be. So can you please tell me how much 1,000 hours of standard YouTube video quality would be in terabytes?
Sometimes like I could.
All right, so I generate about just on YouTube about 1.1 terabytes a day. And a terabyte is like, I don't know, $200 a day. And so, and then I've been doing this for like 1,400 days or something. So, please multiply that by I'll just need a calculator for this. So we've got 1.1 terabytes a day, and $200 per terabyte. Okay, so I mean it's doable, but I'm just a single individual. Frankly,
what's that over the whole time?
Well, just on YouTube, it would be about $308,000. But on top of that, that's just on YouTube. So it doesn't include Pump Fund, it doesn't include Discord, all the other places where I stream as well. Now, Discord's about the only one that doesn't save what I'm doing. The only reason why I use Discord is because it's an opportunity to come and visit me and be able to have discussions. But where you really run into major costs for these companies is the archiving of the content, without a doubt.
Yeah. So, like in the aspect, let's just say, I mean, obviously, but you have so many YouTube channels, so. But what would you do if YouTube went down? Like, for whatever reason, their servers deleted
that's why
videos.
I create redundant streams. So basically, everything that I have on YouTube is on Rumble or Meta, using Instagram or Twitter. So basically,
maybe it's a bit of work. Sorry, I don't want to cut you off. But do you have like a highlights channel where you can just post all like the really interesting clips, like say something happened in the news, or you had a very, very interesting conversation? Is there not somewhere you post highlights?
Yeah. So basically, if you just I have an interview channel in here where you can find interviews that I've done with people. Those are usually pretty interesting to people. And a lot of my social media, I'll pin things so that it gets more views. Or like the podcasts I've done with people, those are all available to the general public. And there's a lot of highlights in that. but a lot of it's a treasure trove where what's interesting to some person, like right now, this conversation, the NFL, to some people might be really boring to other people. It just depends. When I'm singing karaoke, might be really exciting to some people. I do karaoke concerts for like long periods of time, for like 2 or 3 hours, and some people may love that. Other people may not like it at all. It just depends on what it is that you have of what you have interest. But then I do sleep streams, which normally you wouldn't think are very popular. When I get people in here who literally just come in here to sleep with me, because they like knowing that they're not alone in the world, which I think is a really beautiful thing.
Yeah. So is that what I call Aquarius doing?
Well, I don't know if she's sleeping. She's just in here, I think, just chilling. She's sometimes on multiple Discords at once, but she sleeps in here. So he sleeps in here. Yeah, Brandon
You
sleeps
sleep
in
in
here.
here? That's cool.
And I get some other like Australia who come in and they keep me up all night. So that can throw off my hours in a major way.
Yeah, I can imagine. So like it's 12 at night for me right now.
There you go. And it's like 3:41
They're just coming. Yeah, see, that's it. So like they're technically they're ahead of me, aren't they? They're like it's probably like 11 in the morning there. Let me just double check. It's probably something like 8 in the morning. And it's Monday. That's crazy.
Isn't that wild? How far ahead they are?
That is wild. Like I know I'm usually the one that's ahead of everyone, and then like seeing that is just wild.
I'm in agreement with you on that.
You just reminded me to message someone actually.
Do whatever you need to do.
Yeah, you know, you did just remind me. Let me just.
Well, they're probably also 2,000 years less involved, so they're probably stronger. Yeah, like more robust. They're able to survive. If you survive,
Yeah, that should be. That'd be cool. But yeah, no, I'll definitely check out the highlight channels because, like, a lot of people maybe wouldn't want to. I mean, maybe they'll enjoy it. Though. Maybe they're the kind of people. Like sometimes, like I used to fall asleep to like really boring history. Not saying this is really boring. But,
I get you.
Something, you know, it's
100%.
Something to fall asleep to.
Absolutely.
You know, there's no trigger words. There's nothing. It's just you talking to someone else. It's like a podcast, you know.
That's what it is. It's essentially the longest form podcast in global history.
Well, you know, you kind of look like the guy on Joe Rogan podcast in a slight way, in a very slight way.
The guy who's being shown right now. Well, not Joe Rogan, but the other guy.
Yeah, the other guy. Yeah.
Okay, we'll see him in a second.
From a distance.
Oh, that could be.
Yeah, I'm waiting for him to turn.
There you go.
There we go.
I did. You're absolutely right.
Ever so slightly. Not obviously not if you look too closely, but you know, there's definitely like a. Oh, is that him?
That's absolutely right.
But yeah. Yeah, no, I can completely. Yeah, I can completely get the aspect of it. You know, there's no. If this makes you happy, then there's no reason not to do it. You know, if this is something you think that will really define you, and you know, like, don't let anybody. Not that you would, but you know, I would. If I had an idea as good as this in life, you still get on with your life, and if this is what makes you happy, crack on.
Oh,
I think it's a great idea. I think this will be. It's either something that will be or won't be. You know,
100%.
You can only go into it that it will be sort of idea. And
But,
I think this. A brilliant idea.
Well, thank you. The idea is this: if it does become something, it's the biggest event in global history. And the reason why I say that is it's the story of a person with more data on the internet than any person. Or diarists, they would like write in journals or diaries, and they would write, the daily events that were occurring, and we used these as a to understand what life was like centuries ago. Well, in the same way, people will use my stream to understand what life was like at the dawn of AI. I mean, I was streaming the day that ChatGPT was launched. I was an early adopter of it. It formally launched November 30th, 2022. That's going to be really interesting for people to be able to see what the world was like before LLMs, where no one knew what an LLM was, or basically, like, unless you were really technical, you had no idea what it was. And then to see how that changed the world. I got that, and not only do I have that archived on audio, I have it archived even better on video.
You know, it's crazy. Do you ever remember the Will Smith?
Absolutely, eating
spaghetti.
spaghetti. Absolutely.
And now, real. Like, obviously, they're extremely exaggerated. But if you didn't have that sticker, and it was just like not being funny, like crying, it's like, how would you tell? Unless you really knew what you were looking for. It's very, very, very fucking incredible. It's so cool. And I'm so glad that I'm in the age that I get to experience AI.
100%. And so some of the subreddits I'm in, it's just called Real or AI. And they'll take a video of something going on in the world, or perhaps you don't even know at this point what's real and what's not. And so you might get people say 40% of people think it's AI. Point. It's known as the uncanny valley, and pretty soon it's going archived, which is extremely valuable for society. I mean, it's like the only other time I would have really wanted to be able to start this, which I guess would have been like impossible, would have been when the internet started. Basically, like you couldn't have done this then. But to be able to get it when AI becomes omnipresent is a really beautiful gift to the world.
Yeah, I think, and how accessible AI is like everybody can use it. I mean, I use it to set myself schedules. I use it like to talk to, because like not like, oh, how's your day, blah blah blah, but more like, oh, why am I feeling like this? And then can you help me pinpoint this feeling? Is there anything I can do to help that? Is there any way I can save money? And AI is incredible. It's so good.
I agree with you.
I think, it's absolutely the future. I can't wait to see in 10 years what AI does.
It archived, so we'll be able to see the different developments of it. I mean, I'm proud to say that I have, before ChatGPT, like the before the common era, then the launch of it, then ChatGPT 1, ChatGPT 2, ChatGPT 3, 3.5, 4, now 5, and then interact with them, and other people interact with them. It's an incredible gift to the world.
Yeah. Okay, a bit off topic. What do you think of China refusing to trade its precious minerals with the US? Now that obviously because we know that China is a massive technological giant. Maybe it's not so good on its people, but we cannot deny how good they are at what they are, like what they do. So what do you think of that? Like, how do you think the development of the rest of the world is going to be when we do, when they do stop trading with us or put heavy premiums on our products?
Yeah, well,
do you believe that like maybe we will be like US would be like, oh, we want your resources, we're going to come over, or do you not?
Well, I don't know if we would strike a land war with them. That's essentially a disaster waiting to happen. But we have essentially declared a trade war on them. Even just most recently, Donald Trump has said that he's increasing tariffs to be 100% on China. And China
Yeah.
at one point needed the United States, but doesn't necessarily need the United States anymore,
It doesn't have.
especially with its BRICS allies. But even more importantly, when it
Yeah.
comes to precious metals, China could not use any of the metals that they have domestically and just use their influence in Africa and still get everything that they need.
And it might not just been this one.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
Probably most cities that existed.
So,
Just completely.
so basically, let's say that hypothetically tariffs don't work. What would you think the US's next move would be? Do you think it would be of like a technological side of it? Maybe they employ, maybe not employ hackers, but you know what I mean? Like they mount these, because America is very headstrong, especially with Donald Trump. Do you think then they would either agree to their demands and take the extra income, like the extra cost on top of America, or do you think they would initiate something like a land war, or you know, something to really affect China?
They will not have a land war with China. If anything, China's already invaded the United States. Between 8 and 11% of all people in the United States are either from China or Chinese adjacent. So, like, that's like much of the Asian population in the United States. All China would have to do, at least, even like where I live, basically, I'm in an Asian majority city in a Hispanic majority state. Like, the average American has changed. It's no longer white Anglo-Saxon Protestants of the East Coast. And all China would need to do is say that your allegiance is to China, no longer to the United States. And much of California and the West Coast is already invaded, for lack of a better term, but basically has much of its population that's already integrated into American society. And all they need to do is say that if you ever want to talk to your Chinese relatives, you need to change your allegiance. And pretty quickly, every Chinese family in the United States would recognize that China has more power in the United States than the United States has in China.
Yeah. So, I mean, China's they're definitely a superhouse. I can't imagine anything that would make China go wrong. You know, like I can't see
India.
I can't see any downfall for them.
India.
Apart from
India.
maybe how they treat their citizens.
India has more population than China does. And that's hard for us to comprehend.
Yeah.
That because China has seemingly had the highest population of any single entity in the world. But India is willing to do the jobs that were once utilized in Chinese factories for cheaper. So many companies like Tesla is moving to India. And then there's the IT infrastructure there. That basically you have a well-educated population that has had generations of the foundation of IT for the world in its population. So it's very well suited to be able to overtake China. Now, China and India have a very strange relationship. Domestically, well, I should say diplomatically, but especially when it comes to their how they have some I don't want to say alliance, that's the wrong word, but some diplomatic agreement that they. Did you leave? Yeah, he-
South America, way longer.
Welcome back, Fred. So India,
Yeah, I don't know why.
I don't know. Sometimes Discord does that. I kick you. So China,
It said age restricted content.
yeah, it does. It says 18 years old.
Okay.
Just because I don't want to talk with children, and a lot of times people ask me questions about, but everybody keeps their clothes on and things like that. Okay.
Oh yeah, of course.
So there is an agreement between China and India that they will not, or at least under the current agreement, they will not use firearms or missiles against each other. So if you ever look at the India-China border, they have troops there, and they fight each other with sticks and stones. It's incredible to see.
Oh,
You can watch it. There are videos of pardon me, of people who are on the India-China border, and they are battling each other with sticks and stones. They're throwing stones at each other, and they hit each other with sticks. And that is going to be um, an incredible. How do I want to say? It's essentially a ticking time bomb. So you asked what um, like who can compete with China? India can. India has more people. They're starting to get the infrastructure that China had. I mean, 40 years ago, China didn't have nearly the infrastructure that it has now. Look at pictures of Shanghai, even China's biggest city, 50 years ago, and it was just like somewhat of a small port town. Look at pictures of Guangzhou and Z, and just like um, these giant metropolises now. 30 years ago were fishing villages. The same can happen in India. And that's going to be an watch. And then also, India, so they don't need the West necessarily, like the West has generally needed them. But at least with India, there's the British influence that still exists there. So India still has major ties to the UK, as does China. I mean, were both were had colonial aspects of them. One was more a colony than the other. But even like going back to the Opium Wars, so the UK has a major influence on both of them, and China and India is basically, I think, going to be a battle of two heavyweights. The major fights of the world of the future. I don't think will happen with the United States and China. I would much more commonly see it, more likely see it. It's going to be between China and India, and they border each other. We have the whole Pacific Ocean separating us between China and the United States. Literally, like I just said, there are border clashes currently happening between China and India.
Yeah. I see. Yeah, I see. I guess we don't give India as much of a credit, but it's definitely got the determination for growth. I mean, looking at the population of India, like 60% of them do not have internet, and it's like that's scary as fuck. Like India has such a massive presence online because 40% of 1.2 billion is still like 300 million at least. It's not to talk about a lot of the immigration that happens with it in Canada, the UK, America, Germany, like very European countries. So it is scary, especially for smaller countries like where, especially in the UK, like currently we're in like the illegal immigration and how small of a country we are, and we had such great immigration policies. Years we had the most successful of any country ever, and now it's kind of like with all the infighting and the lack of leadership. Yeah, nothing happens. He doesn't do anything, and then we have PMs and we have votes on it, and then nobody can agree on anything. At least with America, you have a prime minister, and he just not a prime. Is it a prime minister?
No, it's a president.
President, sorry, you have a president that just controls everything. And obviously, I understand that government obviously puts a big weight in on that too, but you know,
Wait, hold on. Before you say that, I disagree with you. The president doesn't control anything. Wall Street does in the United States, and the king doesn't in England or in the UK doesn't control anything. The city of London does.
City of London.
Absolutely, that's essentially the.
You mean like Parliament?
No, I mean like the banks of the world.
Oh, I see the banks. Yeah, but I mean like I suppose. But I'm talking about like having a little centralized. Although you know the illusion of control, whatever you want to call it, but like at least with the illusion of control, you've got the president. You know, you've got that one central power that is sort of like I said, if he doesn't actually control anything, fair enough. But do you know what I mean? Like. Yeah, you have the appearance of having a sovereign leader, just one leader that rules under, where we have so many scatterings of different leaderships that nobody can agree on anything, and they all lie, and they normally do that anyway. But I don't know, this doesn't work out well for the UK. I think in the next, I don't even know in the next 40 years if there will be a UK.
Oh, I think that there will be. I think the United States itself may see changes where we'll add some states, and we may get states that secede. I could see California leaving. There's a California secessionist movement, basically, that's growing. That people in California want to leave the United States, and that would be detrimental in a major way to the United States. But we Californians say to ourselves, we're the fourth biggest economy in the world, just as a state. We control Hollywood and Silicon Valley. Those are basically two of the world's three major influencers, aside from banking, and banking's major here as well. And I could see New York State potentially wanting its own independence, perhaps. I could see some states merge, like North and South Dakota, North Carolina and South Carolina. A lot of things can change. We have seen a period, 1959, and the inclusion of Alaska and Hawaii, but that doesn't mean that it always has to be that way. There's a big movement for Puerto Rico to be included as a state. The people of Washington, D.C. want some representation, and they may be considered some type of a state in the future. That just because things have been a certain way recently doesn't mean they always have to be that way. And on top of that,
I mean,
the
freedom of movement and people wanting their own, to be their own colony or whatever you want to call it. But I mean, like, I understand things change. We're not going to be the same forever, but at least as long as the direction we're moving is in either a positive or a neutral one, that's all we can hope. But it seems at the moment that all the UK gets is just like misery. I know we're pretty misery anyway, but like I don't know.
Well,
Nobody can agree with.
I think that
we're just all over the place.
I think the UK. I think there's the saying, the sun never sets on the British Empire, but in its own way, the British Empire peaked in about 1929.
Yeah.
And it's the largest empire that's ever been on Earth, both sea and air, or sea and land. but in a lot of ways, it gave up a lot of its colonial power, and
Yeah.
because of that, has just been regressing over the course of the last century.
Yeah.
Still very powerful, but not what it once was. Really, the thing that I feel gives it its most power that people don't necessarily realize is the language. It's one of the two most spoken languages in the world. And another thing, I mean, so there's Chinese and there's English, but English has become the language of global and international business.
Language of everything.
Exactly. And when we talk about the most populated country in the world today, it's generally that influence that the British Empire had.
Yeah.
What's that Starbucks instant coffee? It's very legit.
Absolutely.
Like I've mixed it up with hot water on camping trips.
Like,
It's like
yeah, maybe. I just hope that where
it's like it tastes like real coffee.
where some
Like that was complicated. I don't think like the cheaper
so like we can be around in the future. So okay.
Well, that's why I talk about life extension technology and mind uploading technology to the point where I don't think we'll die. I mean, that's fun to say. Is it realistic? I think it's more realistic than people are willing to give it credit. And the reason why I say that, if you were to tell me 10 years ago, we would have people who were quadriplegic, they couldn't use their arms or legs, their arms nor their legs, and they're able to control a computer mouse within 10 years, I would have told you that that sounded like cuckoo clown. But that's what a brain-computer interface is. That's what Neuralink is.
Oh no, I definitely know. I believe that. I absolutely believe that we can be immortal, but I feel like it'd be something that would only get accessed by the rich.
Well,
or by somebody who could afford it. I don't
believe it or not,
make it,
you may not
accessible to the masses.
believe it or not, you may not consider yourself this, but you're part of the 1% of the world. You may say, well, Rabbi, I'm not that wealthy. Basically, to just be in the top 1% of the world, you just have to make like $35,000 a year. It's not that much. Now, you're thinking like, well, I'm not a billionaire. No, I understand that. But you have to understand that there's a huge amount of people in the world who are, unfortunately, less for a stable internet, and you have devices, and you 99% of the entire world. So you may say that, like, hey, it doesn't seem like I'm doing as well as some people are, but talk to somebody who is in a rural Chinese village or in an African tribe. You're like generations more advanced than they are. At least not necessarily from a personal standpoint, but from a technologically advanced standpoint.
Yeah, that's true.
So
but would you think that would be like there'd be something that we could offer them that then like get that treatment again to become immortal? Because surely once we go ahead.
I mean, it starts small. We already have mice that are we're able to transfer memories from one mouse to another. Basically, you have mouse A that's able to complete a maze and then transfer the memories of mouse A into mouse B, and mouse B is able to complete the maze with this same accuracy on the first attempt. So we know that the memories have been transferred. We're already doing that with small mammals. So to say, are we going to be able to do that with humans within a generation or two? Odds are we are. And if you're under, say, age 50 right now, that is basically going to give you still a generation or two to be able to utilize this type of technology. Now, will it be available to everyone? That's the big question. It'll be available to, at first, the mega rich, the wealthiest of society, but eventually it may be available to perhaps the upper class or upper middle class people. Just like today, where you can have your body once deceased preserved. There are These are opportunities that are available to people today already and have been available to people for 30 years or so.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
The same is true with space tourism. Yes, we see people, it costs like $1 million to go into space or whatever it is, but those costs will come down or they'll be more reasonable or there will be grants and things for other people to be able to utilize them. And I really document this in my streams. It's going to be a major race to the top when people find out like that all of these different types of technologies not only are attainable, but necessary in order to escape. And when I say escape, but I mean escape this earth, but also escape death.
I think it was 8 years old.
And so I think I go viral or something happens that brings attention to this. We're in late stage capitalism, and what's going to end up happening is people are going to crank it up and do everything that they can, even more so, to be able to perhaps be part of that 1%. And what does that mean? They might immigrate. They might immigrate legally. They might immigrate illegally. They might start a business. They might take chances that they wouldn't have normally taken because they know this is their last chance. They might buy crypto. They might become an influencer. They might sell themselves sexually. They might do a lot of different things in order to take advantage of that because they know that this is maybe one of the last generations that will die, and that there's an opportunity in the future, if you are of the right status, that you'll be able to escape death. No longer is it Homo sapien. I've heard it referenced as Homo techno, basically whatever transhumanist type of being we are evolving into, which we're evolving. But when you're looking at Darwin's evolution of man, there's a new evolution that's occurring in the new being that doesn't die. That's a different type of, no matter which way you look at it, that's a different type of being. So then you'll have two types of humans. Those that die, which will perhaps be like the people of North Sentinel Island, or perhaps some Amazonian tribes that are left to be preserved. And then you'll get the transhumanists of society that don't die anymore, that are able to start living off-world, and then eventually start terraforming other planets and interstellarly exploring.
That would be nice.
That's the plan. We're at a very key juncture in society.
I just know with all the AI we've got, in the next 20, 30 years, we can be in for massive breakthroughs. Like, huge. Like, we can set AI supercomputers that we have, like, look in the last 20 years. If we had what we had then, you like we told you, 20 years we could look at the stuff we've got now. Like the PS, you remember when like the PS1 and PS2 were out, and they were like the godsend of gaming. The graphics were incredible, and now you come from a PS5 back to a PS3, like, fuck, this looks like shit.
Yeah, but
it's like.
That's really.
We can just set like AI on big tasks, and then in 20 years we can look at AI and go.
And graphics. I think that's a fine analogy to make, but I think probably a more apparent one, or as apparent, is just the like a cell phone. If you look at a cell phone 30 years ago, it really had one use, and that was to call. But now we get cell phones that take pictures and take videos and live stream and do so. Quite an advancement of a technology that's more than just better graphics and faster, speeds. And so to me, that's a little bit to blame. I blame the companies that Sony and Microsoft and Nintendo for not giving us more features. Like basically, they just give us the same stuff. Like where they were really, I think, making some major changes were things like the Wii, where you actually had people moving in 3 dimensions, or the Kinect, where people would like the device would actually track your movement, and those were like new features that they were offering. Now, like the PS4 is like the PS5, except it's just faster. Or PS5 is like the PS4, except it's just faster with better graphics. I want to see more features, basically, is what I'm saying. And like we've seen with phones, and I'm not even happy with where we're at with phones. Phones should do a lot more for us than they currently do. The iPhone is basically what it was in 2007. With the But we should have things like a projector that can shoot out of your phone to be able to show what you're doing on a wall. It should be able to perhaps read electro frequencies that is emitting high electro frequencies. It should be able to perhaps not have a battery that dies within 8 hours or so. I mean, I can tell you that in like 2005, I used cell phones that had batteries that would last for a week. Now, they weren't doing as much as they're doing today, but that was really nice that you didn't have to charge your phone for a week, as opposed to having to charge it at least daily or multiple times a day. Those are the kinds of things that I'd like to see improve with society and with this type of technology. And I think we'll see that. And it's just a matter of time. And AI is really going to assist with that, because it's the first time in human society that we have something that's maximally efficient and can tell us all the things that we're doing wrong. And people generally take it for the truth. I'm not saying it is always saying the truth. It makes many mistakes, but basically, like here's an example that I think for which we should use AI, is the scheduling of airplane routes globally. Like that's a really complicated project that's still being done manually. If we were to give that to an AI supercomputer, we could have all the flights of the world essentially maximally efficient. And I think that would be something that would be very beneficial to the world globally. Meaning, like, you wouldn't necessarily like the schedules with weather. If there's like a typhoon over Oceania, we wouldn't need like a couple people who are um, who are um, who are like flight experts to be able to call their boss at the airline to be able to say, "Hey, we need to change." It just changed automatically. Like all of these things would be integrated. Smart streets are another one. Like basically, you shouldn't hit red lights anymore. All of the streets should be integrated so that once you hit a green, you'll go at a certain speed in your smart car, and you'll just only hit greens for the entirety of your travel. That can be done, and it will be done with AI. So basically, at least with the smart streets idea, you would hit one red light, and you would wait at that red light until maybe for like 2 or 3 minutes until you hit the right sequence, and then from there it's only green lights until you reach your destination. It would be pre-programmed, basically. And these are all opportunities that we'll have in the future.
Well, I mean, think the new EVs are coming up now, and they're being integrated with AI. So it's definitely a huge possibility. I mean, how long can we actually run on fossil fuels? And well, we always discover more. Don't get me wrong, but it's like the AI is the future. Anything that it has to do with AI is going to be great. So I this is one like air travel. This is all like this is all. Well, I don't want to say World War II because that was shit, but like this is our World War II. You know, this is like our big, massive thing. The world is captured in. So I can't wait. I really can't wait.
It's going to be very exciting. Very.
Yeah, out of any generation, I'm happy. We've got internet, we've got everything, and it's soon to, and then the next generation will have it even better, probably, hopefully, if we do it right.
One can only hope.
So, yeah, exactly, and someone like me or you, currently, we can't do anything, but, maybe, who knows, 20 years from now, 30 years.
I'm doing everything I can to do it.
And you can, yeah, absolutely, yeah. And you currently, how old are you?
I'm 39 years old.
Yeah, so this is your defining moment, This is your, I'm trying to think of a word for it. This is your turning point. This is yours. This is your moment to shine.
Exactly. Now, keep in mind, I've been doing it since I was 35. So I was even younger.
Yeah, and like I said, who knows? Someone might come along and be inspired by you.
Happens every day.
Or to do their own this.
That's true.
Maybe you influence someone so much that they just think, I'm younger, I can do this forever.
Yeah.
And they really lock onto it. And then they could be like, you're my hero or some shit. Or it's something that will never ever be broken. Ever again.
It'll be broken. There'll be some parent out there who wants to record their entire child's life from birth to, perhaps death or avoidance of death. That will happen, but it won't be as early on as mine is. The thing is about mine is that it's as early. I mean, there are people who have streamed before. There are people who have done it for over a year. That's how Twitch started. It started as a Joe.com, something like that. But the thing is, it is not archived. So you can't go back to those streams on Twitch or any of the other platforms because they haven't been archived. At least YouTube has. And it's at a point where we don't have to worry about Alphabet going out of business anytime soon. I mean, Alphabet perhaps will be around for a century. I don't know how long YouTube will be around, but I don't have to do it for the rest of my. I don't have to do it for the rest of Alphabet's existence. I just have to do it to the point where I go viral, and then they'll be able to take all of my data and download it on other servers. Amazon can get it, and Rumble can get it, and Meta can get it. It can be shared, basically, just like anybody else's content could be. And then it'll have other backups of itself in its entirety. And then it's for the world to be able to dissect. And that'll be really exciting to people. And AI to be able to dissect. I mean, it will be easy. It will be very nice for people to just say, show me the point where Rabbi laughs the hardest over the course of these 4 years. And then we'll have that on archive. Or show me the part where Rabbi was most wrong on a prediction, and it can show that. Or show me the point where Rabbi had the most amount of people in the stream simultaneously. Like all of these things, you'll just be able to essentially prompt AI and be able to find. That's all really great.
Do you know what? That's Ready Player One. That's
it is.
Yeah, that's it.
I've watched Ready Player One on the stream. It's very meta.
Oh my gosh. Okay, have you watched How to Train Your Dragon on this stream?
So I have, but it was 6-box setup. So what I try to do about 3 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago, is I tried to watch every single movie that was like available at the time, and I would watch them like 6 at the same time, just so I could archive as much as possible. So yeah, but was I paying attention to it?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, I see. That's a shame.
What about
You know,
what
it's
about
like
what about How to Train Your Dragon? It's so influential.
influential is crazy. Like generations. Like think how people have attached to Harry Potter. Like they've made that. Like some people have made it their personality, and it comes to like my head. So that was just what I associated with, wanting to archive.
Oh, okay, I understand. Well, perhaps that's your generation. My generation would be the Truman Show.
Yeah, like that's really good as well. Like I mean, like Pokemon's one. Like how that absolutely it's timeless. Like How to Train Your Dragon is timeless, and it's got empathy, and like it's got stereo, it's got hiccup. He's very relatable. He's very awkward. It's just everything I can want. Like the new Superman. I liked that because of the whole reinforcement they've got going on there.
Okay.
And how like selflessly good it was.
Super lizard, they can run 50 miles an hour.
Did you watch the new Superman? Have you watched it yet?
I have not.
What? That's crazy.
It's difficult.
Internet archive, man.
Well, you have to understand, it's difficult for me to watch movies because they're copyrighted. So I lose my stream when I watch copyrighted material. So I have to watch it like with music playing over it, or something to distort it, or else my stream gets a copyright strike.
Did you wear headphones and watch it, and just like have it to the side?
Yeah, and that's how I do. But chances are I'm going to get somebody in here who wants to talk, so I get interrupted. And I also kind of just feel like I waste something like that at length because I'm not programming. Like my big thing is programming, making sure my bots are working. That's what is important to me. I kind of say to myself, I'll be able to watch every movie that I have ever wanted when I go viral. So I don't worry about it too much. And plus, that movie just came out like within the last 3 months. It's not like super old.
It's just super good. I'd like to get your opinion on it.
Okay, well, perhaps someday you'll be able to.
I'll be able to go back on the AI archive and search this exact moment.
100%.
That's crazy. How alien constructed.
He still didn't want that damn movie.
No, that's one that I want to watch. I mean, like again, I watched like every Marvel movie on the stream, but the way I did it was I played them all at once, so that it distorted them all. But I want to go back and take time to be able to watch these things. That's an important thing. I love art and I love movies and film and such, but as of right now, unless it's a really movies to me aren't that interesting. I hate to say it. I like documentaries. I like things from which I can learn. Not saying that you can't learn from Superman, but you also have to understand that's like the, I don't know, 8th different Superman that has come out over the course of my life, or pretty close to it. So it's like, once I know Superman pretty well, But it's something that I would like to watch. So don't worry. And I'll tell you this: you can bank on it. When I go viral, we'll watch Superman again if I haven't already seen it. Okay.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, that'd be good.
I do like Superman a lot. I know it's late there. Why don't you?
See, it's really weird. I was never into Superman. I didn't like it.
Okay. Well, then it's the opposite.
And like the Henry Cavills, I mean, they're good, but you know, I never really attached to them like I had Iron Man or like Spider-Man. And then it was recently that I saw it was coming out, and I was like, oh, and then I sort of saw reviews on it, and they were like, "He saved a damn squirrel," and I'm like, okay, yeah, maybe I should see this. Like, it's so. And I walked out of that movie feeling the best I'd felt for months. It's really weird. Like, you really put yourself in that scenario and attach to it, I guess. It's just, I mean, I generally can't. I generally don't empathize with people, but like music and movies always has a deep place.
Excellent.
Yeah.
It seems like what they're talking about is something crazy.
It's it's just one of those things that I find myself gravitating towards, and not that I watch it as much. Like I'll watch anime and stuff, and some animes are just incredible, and they stick with me for ages. And it's like music, you know, you hear a certain song and your whole back tingles, but like it's just that connection I can't really form with people, I guess. Like I'm great with people, fantastic with people, but like I just don't. They're not my thing. They're not my people.
Okay.
So yeah, basically the whole point I was getting at is just I think you should allow yourself to, you know, make sure you allow yourself some actual time to, because like I mean, like, you're probably, how often are you in your room, daily, hourly wise?
I mean, I leave my room and go to the bathroom and stuff, and see my roommates and go outside. But generally, I'm in here most of the day.
Yeah, so you should be like, so you've got roommates. That's
Yeah, there are other people who live in the house.
Okay, and that's sort of how you get your socialization, right?
Exactly.
Apart from baseball, obviously.
Exactly.
And do they know about it? How do they feel?
Some do. We get some new roommates who I don't tell them about it if it doesn't affect them. Like, I live in a place with a major university, so sometimes we just get people here who are like international students, and they're not going to understand it. So.
Yeah.
We just have little discussions generally. I mean, it's a very diverse household, so we all kind of have our own interests and don't really bother getting anybody else involved in things. But I do my best to just keep them out of it. They have been on it though. On some streams, they've been in my life.
How do I was going to say, because how does that work? Do you take a camera with you, or do you GoPro it, or?
Well, like, we have security cameras outside, so if I'm just going in the garden or to the mailbox or something, then I just know that that's being recorded that way. When it comes to, like, if I'm gonna do IRL streaming, I've streamed as far north of Santa Barbara, as far south of San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, in Los Angeles, in Disneyland, those kind of places. If I have data GoPro, if I'm just walking around the neighborhood, a lot of times I'll have data to do that, and it kind of depends on like how I might need lights. it's kind of a pain in the ass to do.
Yeah.
That's why I like to just stay near the router, because then I don't have to worry about getting all the equipment that I need. But if I need to, I do IRL streaming.
Okay, it sounds really dumb. Toilet, like when you go to the bathroom, you just like film the floor.
Yeah, so I've streamed it on YouTube and I've streamed it on Twitter and those. It gets me banned on YouTube, so I'm not allowed to stream like that kind of stuff. If I'm gonna be in the shower or something, I either do on like Twitter from the or Instagram or something. I'll do it with like totally naked, but just from the chest up. Or if I'm gonna show my bottom half,
Yeah.
I'll just wear like a swimming trunks.
Yeah. It's a good idea. Okay, so yeah, so every little thing is documented. It's crazy. So what, I can go back and find your Disney trips, but obviously how? Like, am I searching up, like, do you have titles of I'm at Disneyland, or do you have time date stamps, or?
Yeah, generally you just have to go back chronologically. It takes too long, especially with as many streams as I have, to name them all and what happened. That's a job in itself.
Yeah.
So I'm not worried about that. People will be able to label things and do breakdowns minute by minute of what goes on. That's all for the people of the future to do. I just streamed.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it'd be kind of hard titling 6 different YouTube streams.
That's true. And then also, like, a lot of times I'll be in the car driving. Like, you can't be titling things when you're driving, or even if you're walking. It's, you know, if it's really bright out and you've got a glare on your phone, it's difficult to keep it really organized that way. If you're a standard influencer, yeah, like, it's really easy to do, because you'll take the time, sit down, make sure that you have the right emoji in the right place. I'm not that kind of streamer. I'm about quantity, not necessarily quality. So I know that people in the future will be able to view everything that I've done and be able to dissect it in any way they wish.
Yeah, that's cool. Well, before I just got to think something profound and deep.
All this stuff about the Nephilim, the Anunnaki, and all this, probably there's some
maybe
sort
hit a
of story.
That's all right. Maybe that's your message. You were so overwhelmed that you didn't even know what to say, and you wouldn't be the first. I get a lot of people who come in here and they're like, "Hey, I just saw that you had your camera on in this random Discord, and now I've been here for 6 hours. I never would have thought that I would have been just entertained and enthralled by your project." And that's what happens. Like, you didn't even know you were coming in here. You clicked on a link and it was like,
no,
boom, you're in front of a voice channel with other people.
Okay, I've got one question. Instead of maybe I'll think of a statement after. After all of your entire 39 years and however many years of that was actually conscious, what is the one thing that really defines being human?
Consciousness.
So, consciousness. Do you like inherently believe
the idea, like, I think, therefore I am?
Humans have a consciousness.
I mean, it's part of what makes us human. It's the idea of I think, therefore I am. Do all humans have consciousness? Not necessarily, because there are people with, mental issues, or perhaps they're in a vegetative state or a coma, that they don't have consciousness. So there are the exceptions to that, but basically the idea that we know that we exist as humans is in our understanding of what it is to be a person.
Yeah, that's a good observation of it.
It's not the only thing though. It's not the only thing, and animals I think can have consciousness as well, but it's not as advanced as our consciousness. So more advanced consciousness, but then to an alien race or an extraterrestrial race, our consciousness is very primitive. Exactly.
Yeah. So, like, you don't like. Is it? Do you find it really profound? Like, they have daily rituals. They have different cognitive behaviors. Like, what's to say that any of that is happening?
It's a great question. So basically, everything is subjective. I could be making this up in my head, or I could be a matrix, or it could be a simulation. It could be a dream. Truthfully, I don't know that any of it's happening. It's my subjective opinion of what evidence I gather that it is happening the way that I interpret it. But that doesn't mean that it has to be. When I look at a ball that's red to a dog that might look gray, these are just subjective understandings of what color are. Or even to just a human who is colorblind, it could look gray or some other different color. And if that person has never had any experience of what it's like to be they'll have an argument. One will say that it's gray, the other person will say it's obviously red, and these are just their subjective interpretations of the evidence that they've been able to discern in the world.
That's a really good question. It's such a good question. Do you continue thinking about yours?
Well, that's the beautiful thing about my stream. If you ever think of it, you just come back and ask me.
Yeah. Well, usually I just retrace. There we go. I've already remembered what it is. Do you ever find? See, this is I can backtrack off of just one word. It's crazy. Like I'm trying to think about something that you forget, But as soon as one trigger word, so you associate it with that memory.
Just one moment. That happens. People aren't expecting to come in here and have to talk with people. So then they'll leave. They'll check out the server. And then sometimes they come back, some to talk. Other times they just stay in the server. Go ahead.
Like, how can you? It's so crazy to me that this is another human being that I'm talking to, and it's like you could be like, you're not real, but I know I'm real. I feel like I'm real but then how can you trust what I'm saying? How can I then listen to you say I know I'm real and then know that you're real? It's really quite weird because we're based up of experiences and memories that we believe to know that we're real. But this could all be a simulation. It could be something so advanced that it's just crazy. So it's basically crazy to me to just imagine for you to be able to say I know I'm real.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know that.
It's all based off of...
I don't know that I'm real. Yeah. The thing is, I don't know that I'm real. This is just my interpretation of what real is.
Yeah, could you not consider it that you've had feeling, you've got sentience? Could you not then rationalize that's real? I think I'm real.
Right, but that's just your subjective opinion.
In the 1900s, figured it out forever. It can't be improved.
Exactly, because surely that's all that matters, right? It's my subjective opinion. But then it may not to you because you're not me. You see?
That's true.
It's just crazy. It's just crazy to think about. Like I could not be like we could not be real fair, but maybe I'm not real. Maybe this is maybe this is like I don't want to say a simulation. Maybe this is something that's been made specifically for you.
Hey, I don't mean to interrupt you. We'll continue that. But you know that guy who just came in, Maurice Taylor? He's from Twitter.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool.
Exactly. So had he want to come in and talk, I would have asked him, how'd you find out about it? But the way I can tell is, like, I just have to look up his name, and I can go to his tweets, and I can see one of my bots retweeted something that he recently talked about cryptocurrency.
This is my first time trying.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Word, dog. Okay.
Into the voice call.
Exactly. Some people don't like that, but I mean, I don't really care what they like or don't like. I want them to be here to be able to talk to them. Like you might have just been like, well, I don't want to talk anymore, so you wouldn't have even come here. And here we are, hours later, having discussions about existence.
Yeah. Crazy. I'm not even high.
There you go.
Okay, hold on. What's your view on recreational drugs? Do you do them?
I am fully for the
decriminalization of all drugs.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like the main ones: marijuana, cocaine, heroin. I don't think that you should go to jail for possessing something that can be grown in the ground.
Okay, but like, so what about cocaine? Cocaine is like obviously it's a powder, but it's added so much to it. Where at least as weed, it's something that grows as a flower, it's a plant.
Well, the cocoa plant, the cocoa plant, the way that they originally found out that it even did anything was from people in the Amazon rainforest. The tribes there would find the cocoa plant and start chewing on the leaves, and it gave them energy. So that was only like 100 years ago that we have really been able to understand that.
My sort of point was that it's not exactly inherently natural, and it's also not safe. It may be safe in small doses, but once you've had that one taste, you're going to want to keep going, and that's where it forms like alcohol. Like alcohol is incredibly addictive. I put it on the same level as cocaine.
I mean, that's why I say decriminalization and not outright legalization. I don't think you should go to jail for that.
Oh, I see. Yeah. But definitely weed should be legal.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I bought weed on camera on stream and had it delivered.
Allegedly, I love that.
Yeah, I mean, like I've streamed at different dispensaries and streamed deliveries to my house.
Yeah.
And I shouldn't even need to say allegedly. It's legal in California, but just in case they ever reverse the law, that's why I say that.
Yeah. In case they ever put you on trial when you're an AI in about 200 years.
Exactly.
But we're smoking the devil's lettuce. I think something like weed is incredibly harmless. I think everyone should be entitled to have it. And look, if you think about it, if they made it legal, there wouldn't be drug dealers. There would just be pharmacies, and it would just be like, "Yep, come in, get a 10 bag, head off, see you later, bye bye." And if they just undercut prices to where it could just be such a neutral, very like not non-profit, but like a very fair profit game. There are a lot of dealers like the whole point of buying drugs is that it's so it costs more, and they got it from here, so it costs more. But if it's government controlled and legal, then there wouldn't be drug dealers. There wouldn't be any just be done. It would just be this person gets this person gets that, and then you pay for that amount in what it's worth.
That's true.
So what I'm basically saying, we can rid a lot of violence and stuff if we just either, if we just legalize it. But like, you can't go out and legalize ketamine. You can't just go and decriminalize it. I mean, people still
Yeah, you can. Wait, stop. Yeah, you can. The state of Oregon did it. The Netherlands that have done that, it didn't explode. You can decriminalize these things and still have a normal society.
And how's Oregon doing?
I mean, it's still existing.
Most influential. There should be there's no debate. Nobody's even in the same category.
They just found that you shouldn't lock up people into a cage for possessing something that comes out of the ground. And I'm in agreement with that.
You have so many good conversations and sight. It's definitely changed.
Yeah, but isn't there like a bunch of like fentanyl and stuff that's like going to Oregon?
Wait, but fentanyl is produced by large pharmaceutical manufacturers. So if you're going to go after anybody, go after them.
And maybe we should.
You're a small-time person who likes to smoke pot or likes a bump of cocaine on the weekend or whatever. You shouldn't go after them for that.
You definitely should go after somebody who just wants to enjoy themselves.
It's essentially a victimless crime.
It's the whole, that's your right to being human. You should be allowed to do those things. We only get one life. Well, allegedly. We only get one life. So why not live it however you want? Why be so interested in what someone else is doing or what someone else thinks? You get one chance, and if that's something that's meaningful to you, then do it.
I agree.
So it's the same as a string.
Exactly.
Someone could look and go, "Oh, this is a terrible idea," but it's not affecting you. Just move on with your day.
Exactly.
So, but I think I've bided a lot of my time here. I've been here for a good few hours. I'm tired. I'm at least 5 levels up now, so that's good.
That's wonderful to hear. You get your sleep, and when you are ever bored, come on in here and we'll discuss the problems of the world and try to solve them.
Again.
Exactly.
Well, okay, my question is, what do you do when there's nobody there?
That's my favorite time. That's when I work on like robots.
Oh, I see. Okay, that's cool. Well, enjoy working on your robots. Hopefully you should.
Absolutely. Well, thank you, my friend. You take care. It was a pleasure meeting you, Ferret.
Good thing.
All I ask is just please spread the word.
Yeah, I'll definitely tell at least one person. At least one person I believe is a decent person to really just who's got a broad mind to just come in and say like.
Excellent. Well, tell them that you sent them. Tell them to tell me that you sent them, and I'll know.
Yeah, that'd be a good thing. You can remember this whole little conversation. Okay, one more thing. If there's one thing you can take away from this conversation, what would that be? The whole hours we talked.
That you weren't even expecting
know what I'm saying? Like, I know
to talk to anybody. You just thought you were going to join a Discord, and here you are multiple hours later, having discussed the project and all of the problems in the world and human consciousness. That, I think, is a beautiful thing. You never know. You took a risk. You saw me live streaming in some e-girl server. I'm not an e-girl. It's just a place that they let me stream. And here you are, many hours later, having learned a lot about the world.
Like, or yes. Oh, yeah, I use that all the time. Let's do that. That's good. That's
Yeah.
That's this. This is great.
I think that's really cool.
Yeah, that was an incredible way to put it.
Exactly, like you're just it's the complete unexpectedness of what can happen to you. You never know. When you click a link, it could be a drainer link and take all your information and drain your account, or it could be something who says somebody says, "Look, I want to make your life better. I want to make you better. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth. I want you to be able to live longer. I want you to be able to perhaps have, if you want, digital immortality. I want to talk about de-extincting previously extinct animals. I want to talk about artificial intelligence. I want to talk about, like, you weren't expecting any of that. And that's what I love. When people come in here, they're they never know. You never know what you're going to get. I get people in here who are just like you, who are intelligent individuals, who are inquisitive, who are fun. You said you're good with people. You're absolutely good with people. I also get other people who come in here and just say, "What do you do when you have to goon?" Like, there are those people as well.
You know, the worst part is like
I can go under the covers if I needed to, perhaps.
oh, wait, so there's just like videos of you fapping under the cover.
Perhaps hundreds of hours.
How much they think they're going to get.
I'm going to troll endlessly from now on for the rest of my life. This is true. Like your old videos will be playing in the background until I find that video.
Oh, they're. You don't have to find them; they're available. I'm part of this cryptocurrency that finds those to be very funny. It just, you don't know what I'm doing underneath the covers. I could be doing anything. I might have an itch.
Yeah.
But then I do have videos where, when I first started, I just didn't give a shit. I was just going to live my life the way that I normally lived it. So there are uncensored versions as well. Many of those accounts have been taken down and banned, but they still exist on the netherworld of the internet.
A bunch of sociopaths attacking you for being transphobic. Yes. I think Instagram is doing less of that now.
Yeah, that's very interesting.
I know is not interested in that at all. They're not suppressing that shit.
I guess
you can talk all the reality
in the thought of it, what I have to say before I go to really like commemorate what, you know, how I've been here and what, you know, what I've taken away from this is, I guess,
entering into women's locker rooms, and all you have to do is just say you're a guy.
Do you know what?
What's that, big dog?
And if I can't say we're in Crazy Town,
go confidently this is for everybody. This is the future archive. Go confidently in the direction of your dreams and live the life you always imagined.
Beautifully said.
That's what I've got.
Beautifully said.
So in the hands of archiving, this has been archived. This is my little impression on the world. Maybe, you know, probably I'll be back. In the event that I'd become the instant heat death the second I leave this call. That was my last word spin. That was my last statement.
Well put, Ferret.
But in a bit, I'll see you soon. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Take care, big dog.
Because he did not have to do that. I mean, he had more money than anybody.
Shout out to Ferret.
Why would he put himself out
What a
there
cool
like that,
person.
other than to make a positive change for humanity?
well, in talking with him both publicly and privately, he was genuinely concerned that we were losing free speech. He was genuinely concerned it was being hijacked. It was being hijacked under the guise of safety. Like we have to protect people. We have to protect marginalized people, like marginalized male perverts who want to wear dresses and pretend they're a girl. But literally, right? You know, and that's dangerous with that, but it's also dangerous with everything else. It's also dangerous, like, if you're a person who's a progressive person who believes in gay rights or anything welfare or universal basic, whatever it is, imagine living in a world where there's no free speech, but the Republicans are in control, or like super religious conservative people are in control, or Muslims are in control. Let's imagine, like, the Muslim population in this country is expanding all the time. They've got Muslim-run cities now. They've called to prayer in certain cities in this country. Imagine that goes everywhere. They're in control of social media, and they institute Sharia law on social media, and they want to throw gay people off the roof. This is where it goes. Like, you gotta leave people the fuck alone. You gotta let them say whatever they want to say. If you don't agree with them, to follow them or make an argument. Right? Really, that's it. That's what America's supposed to be. For fucking years. During the Biden administration, the FBI was involved in Twitter. They were telling people to take down true information, and they were getting them to do it, and they were doing it. People should be up in arms that took place. Like the Hunter Biden laptop thing, you should be freaking out. How they get 51 former intelligence agencies to sign off on something they knew was a lie? That's crazy.
They just did it right in front of our face, and no repercussions. It's not. How does that work? How does that happen? But then also, how is there no repercussions?
Well, what's really hilarious now is now they're all getting grilled. Like, even like liberal media is grilling these politicians. Like, did you know Biden was out of his mind? Right? Like, how did you know? Like, Elizabeth Warren was like, he was sharp as a tack. Oh, he was getting up for meetings. Like, seeing that, I heard that too. It's like, Joe Scarborough. Yeah, he was like, this is the best version of Biden I've ever seen. Like, you should be literally in jail. You're such a liar. You almost like shifted the whole. Imagine Biden stayed in. They lied about that. He's literally like a zombie for 4 more years. And who the hell was running the country for the last 4 years just continues to run it, and then they just tighten up even further. Cut down. And Mark Andreessen was telling me about debanking, which I didn't even know existed, where people that had certain political donations and political persuasions, they would take their banking. They did no crime. They just say, you can't bank here anymore. You gotta go find another bank. And there's only like a few banks. They're all owned by giant mega corporations. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Well, it's no different. That kind of reminds me of what happened in Canada with the truckers.
Yes.
I mean, they froze their bank accounts.
Yeah.
Or people who donated to them.
Yeah. People who donated to them got their bank accounts frozen.
How insane.
Insane. And then that same party just won again. Good job, Canada.
They didn't have good therapists. I would never.
I do have to say, I offered to have that Pierre guy come on the podcast. Really? You'd do it. Wouldn't do it. Thought it was too problematic. Or whatever. Jordan told me, I forget what he said. But they were telling him not to do it. Like, his advisors were telling him not to do it. But like, hey, dumbass.
If they can't talk to you and have a conversation, hold up. It's not. You're not attacking people. Of course not. This is like a safe, the friend zone type thing. It's like, no. And I heard you talk about Kamala saying, just want to get to know her. Just want to talk to her.
100%. I said, if there's certain things they didn't want to talk about, I don't need to talk about them.
Yeah.
I don't care. I'm like, I can talk to you about fucking AI.
You've never been the gotcha guy.
This episode is brought to you by BetterHelp. It's important that you take care of yourself. If you're not just hurting yourself, you're hurting the people around you. It can impact your family, friends, even your colleagues. And mental health has come a long way. Despite all our progress, though, there's still a stigma. In a recent survey, 26% say they avoided seeking mental health support due to fear of judgment. This Mental Health Awareness Month, let's change that. I'm encouraging everyone to take care of their well-being, and you should too. Therapy is an excellent tool that everyone can benefit from. It teaches valuable skills, how to be more self-aware, to healthier ways you can express emotions, and more. If you want to be a better version of yourself, therapy is where it starts, and BetterHelp is a great way to get the therapy that you need. They have over 10 years of experience matching people with the right therapist. Everything is also entirely online, so it's more affordable and convenient. And if that's still not enough to convince you, maybe this will. Over 5 million people worldwide use BetterHelp, so you're not alone when it comes to seeking support. JRE to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/JRE. I'm not interested. No. I don't want to hurt you. If I disagree with someone, I just say I disagree with them. I don't attack people. As I've gotten older and wiser in life, I want less conflict. I mean, sometimes you have to be able to disagree in a way that's forceful. But I'm never insulting or attacking people. Right. And especially this Pierre Polidek guy, because I don't know how to say his name. How do you say it? It's a weird way of saying it. Polidek. I would just ask him questions like, what's wrong? What's being done to reverse some of these things that were put into place? Like, how did you feel about this? What would you have done different? Yeah. Listen to stuff. Yeah. I don't know anything about politics. Right. You know? It'd be interesting. Yeah. I'd love to hear it. It would have been fun. Yeah. But people are just, and this is also why the attacking of people on social media is effective. Like the same thing that keeps people from saying things because they're worried that they're going to be attacked also keeps people from talking to certain people because they're worried about they're being attacked. Mm-hmm. They'll try to, this is one of the things that I felt like Douglas Murray was doing when he was on the podcast, was like trying to gatekeep who I have on. Like, why would you have this person on? Why would you have He never listened to that guy, Daryl Cooper's podcast. And I was like, I would tell everybody, forget about the politics stuff. Listen to his stuff on Guiness. Listen to his stuff on Jim Jones, the Jim Jones series. This is hours. Incredible. Doesn't he do like hours sessions? Yeah. Fear and Loathing in New Jerusalem is something like 30 hours long. Insane stuff. Yeah, but he's a really thoughtful person. He delves into all the areas. Let's look at this from the perspective of the people who were in the cult. Look at it from Jim Jones' perspective. Look at it from the nation of Guyana, where he moves there with his fucking cult that kills everybody with Kool-Aid. It's like a bargain. It's just like some fake Kool-Aid. Yeah, we don't call it. People always say drink Kool-Aid, but dude, I'm pretty sure it wasn't really Kool-Aid. It was something else. It was some cheap, too expensive Kool-Aid. Everyone used to make Kool-Aid. It was like, pepper sugar. Oh yeah. And you throw this stuff in there. Bert Kreischer drinks that all day long. It's like a 64-ounce jug of Kool-Aid. He was shredded. Oh, he was more shredded than he is now. Yes. Yeah. But he's real good. I was just talking to him the other day. So. Flavor. Might have been from cheaper. Yeah. So that was from Costco. Yeah, they got it involved. Flavor Aid. There it is. Yeah. What does it say? Oh, your aid? What does it say? What is it? Oh, that's an app. Make it larger? Oh, it's below. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Okay. So what everybody with Flavor Aid and mixing it up. Poison. Worst way to go. Just feeling your body just getting destroyed from the inside out. For some jackass who's on meth. It's a crazy podcast. But this is my point. Like, what they're trying to do is keep these heterodox opinions, keep people that are like outside of the circle of expertise from talking about this. Even if they've read like, Carol Cooper's read like hundreds of books. The guy's like a fucking consummate reader. You might disagree with him about something. That's fine. That should be okay. It should be okay to disagree with people about stuff. Yeah. And also, what is money? I mean, what is money?
Yeah.
So you said he did all this research. Douglas Murray has a problem with, I don't know who, but how is that different from going to school, essentially?
Right.
I mean,
It's no different. It's no different. I mean, there are experts that stop learning the moment they get there. And that's real.
yeah.
And it's a real problem. It's a real problem in medicine. You know, I had an argument with Brian Cowan years ago because his doctors tell him, you don't need supplements. You just need a balanced diet. That's what his doctors say. But your doctor looks like shit. Like, what are you talking? Your doctor's fat. He's got a big pot belly. He's got a big doughy face. You probably can't run around the block. Shut the fuck up. Don't listen to that guy. There's plenty of peer-reviewed papers that talk about the efficacy of vitamins. It's super beneficial for you. This is crazy talk. This appeal to experts. Just because you have a degree, you're not always right. You're wrong all the time.
Yeah, that was pretty disappointing because I thought Douglas Murray, I liked listening to him. I thought he was super smart. Obviously,
But
very
his sound was
articulate.
so good.
Yeah, and that. But then on that one, I think I told you it's like, or I texted you something about, man, he seemed pompous. It's like that seemed like that was took a big. For me, it was a loss for him.
Well, he used tactics rather than facts. So the tactic was the appeal to experts like that, and it was also saying that the coverage was imbalanced because they didn't have enough people that were pro-Israel. But then I thought about it afterwards. There were quite a few. There was Jordan, Ben Shapiro, there was Coleman Hughes. There's been quite a few people that are pro-Israel. And not even that people are anti-Israel. We just don't want to watch people get blown apart all the time.
Right.
That seems pretty reasonable. But instead of debating how this is done and what is being done militarily, it all became about like, who are the experts and what are the things that should be discussed and should it be balanced, and do you have an obligation? That's not what we're here for. What we're here for is to get down to business. So what he's doing is like putting you on the defensive right away out of the gate. Yeah, which is like I recognized. I'm like, okay.
No, you were perfect. You were perfect. The perfect person to hand attack back.
Yeah.
Right? It just changes the whole dynamic of the conversation. But you stayed pretty neutral on that.
It's a trap.
Yeah.
It's a trap. It's like, when someone gets in your face and you start yelling. Fighting, I could like start yelling too.
Yeah.
And then maybe I'll let you see what happens. Yeah. And then maybe I won't be paying attention to or your shoulder will start, whether or not you're gonna hit me.
Yeah. And see, that's a tactic. That's a fighting tactic. 100%. He had the same tactic, but not fighting, but conversation.
Yeah, it's a tactic. And then the thing of asking Dave like to dismiss it, and instead of having a debate on the issues, like, and this idea that experts, Douglas Murray, I love him dearly. I think he's a brilliant man. He's got a degree in history, he's got a degree in English, a bachelor's degree. He's not an expert. Unless we're talking about Shakespeare, shut the fuck up. Because you're not an expert. You know what I mean? I don't have a degree in anything. I have 0 degrees in anything. But there's certain things that I'm an expert in. If you want to talk about martial arts, I'm a martial arts expert. Like, if you disagree with me, you have to be like, in order for me to have a conversation with someone where they disagree with me about martial arts, they have to be so much better. They have to be like Gordon Ryan. Right? But I don't disagree with Gordon on anything. For him, like, that's a real expert. Again, no degrees. That's a real expert. I would just ask questions. Like, what do you do in a situation? What's the benefit of this versus that? And so you talk about it. With these political issues, they're such a third grade, such a fucking dangerous subject that people have like a group that they belong with, and then that group will support them if they go out and say these ideas, and then the other people have another group, and then this person's a representative of one group, and they want to duke it out with any reasonable person would look at Gaza and go, this seems kind of excessive. This seems kind of fucking crazy. Right? It seems kind of crazy that 7,000 people or whatever it is are dead, including women and children. This is the only way to do it? Really? Any reasonable person, that doesn't make you anti-Semitic. It doesn't make you anti-Zionist. It doesn't make you any. It's just like, it doesn't make you pro-Hamas. Like, no, it could be pro-human. Yeah, human beings.
I don't think humans should be murdered.
Yeah. Just like, that sounds so reasonable. But the thing is, like, we never got into that. Because the conversation, tactically, he entered into the conversation as, because he doesn't have really a defensible position. It's very hard to say this is the only way to do it.
Yeah.
So what do you say? You say you need better experts. You should be talking to this person. You should be doing this. You should be doing that. Like, why don't you know this? You've never been there. You should go there.
You're not even going to Brazil for another UFC fight.
Yeah, exactly. I don't go to Canada.
not traveling out of the country.
Yeah, it's like, it's not what I'm interested in doing. I don't have.
Well, what's crazy is, so he had that take, but unless you're an expert or educated, you shouldn't be able to share this opinion.
Yeah.
But he had the opposite take before.
Oh yeah, which is hilarious because somebody put a video up of him
Right.
arguing with him.
Completely opposite. So that, and I asked you about this, not with him, but I asked you, do you think there's like government plans? Because it's like, if somebody, I'm not saying him, I'm just saying just in general, if somebody changes their position so, I don't know.
It's hard to know.
Who got to him, and why did this happen? Because then I look around to talk about the Power Podcast, and I see these podcasts, and it's like, how does this podcast get every guest you could ever want and rise to the top in a heartbeat? When you know how it normally works, it works like decades, right, to get to the top. And some people, so I'm thinking like, how did this happen?
Well, some people are real good, and they can be real good right off the bat. Right off the bat, they can be, better at it, and then they get a good following, and then once it gets into the top 20 or whatever, then they can get good guests. Because when it comes to,
That usually takes time.
sometimes, I don't know. I wonder what would happen if I started the podcast today. If it was all the podcasts that were out right now, and I had never done podcasts, and I started today, and I did exactly how I'm doing it. How long would it take before it catches on? I don't know. I would suck. That would be a problem. I would suck at everybody watching because I sucked when nobody was watching, and I got better at it. I figured out how to do it. But as far as like Douglas, I don't know if anybody got to him or whether or not the group that he associates with thinks this way. I don't necessarily put everything inside of a grand conspiracy. It might be that he has financial ties towards certain things. Like certain, he speaks at certain places, he sells certain books, he knows how he's selling them. Or it might be just that's just how he thinks. Yeah. Somebody has to think that way, otherwise that wouldn't be an opinion that's out there in the zeitgeist.
Normally people don't switch 180 degrees on things,
Especially like that. Yeah. That's true. That's true.
Because if he's educated on things, if he's been around, if he's the smart, wise person, you form this opinion based on that. You don't go 180 degrees the other way and change the complete opposite take.
Right. Unless you've been.
It wasn't like you were just a kid and you didn't know, and now all of a sudden you're an adult. It's like, I can't believe I used to say that. He was an adult the whole time.
Right.
So how?
But I hear people say that about me too, which is hilarious.
But I said
that I have like CIA handlers.
I know, but
I've heard all that.
Decades, dude. You've been doing this.
Yeah.
You're the OG. That's how it works.
Yeah. I think for sure people do get influenced, but I think people also allow themselves to be influenced because they have a financial interest in keeping a certain opinion because they know the group that they belong to has that certain opinion. There's that. But the real problem with doing what he did was that it diminishes the public. Like, if you really want to do that kind of a debate, if you really want to use those kind of tactics rather than the discussion of the issue, like that kind of stuff diminishes the public because everybody knows who you're.
Yeah.
Instead of just having a
Does
conversation,
everybody though?
anybody with an opinion I value, that's what you're doing.
Right.
Because if you understand conversations, you understand you're not really engaging with the ideas. You're deciding whether or not a person should have these ideas or be able to connect them. But you can't. How can you have an opinion? at least you should encourage. Like now I'm virtuous. I opinion.
Yeah.
Your opinion, basically.
Yeah.
And then it gets to this weird place where it's like, who's allowed to talk about what?
That's what it just. The change was so abrupt. It's so awesome. I was just like, because you could think if somebody was. Okay, here's an example. I had somebody offer me today, not today, yesterday. So, it was just great. But so, the point is, there's value in doing this. So, if somebody says, well, your voice is this powerful, or you can reach this many people, or this many people listen to you. So, if it's a political party or a movement, and they have this guy, we'll pay you this much to push this point.
UFC 315 is almost here. We've got two fights.
Well, you know what I just go. I drop them in a flip, cause to me they're all the same.
Got just one question for you. Are your best?
Call me the drug walker. Yeah, the drug walker. I walk around. Well, there's best on my left arm and there's this on my right. And Annie is the girl that I'll be with tonight. And when she asks Jane how many chicks I fuck, I tear open my shirt and I show up in my truck, cause I'm the drug walker. Yeah, the drug walker.
Is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-OPEN-Y or text OPEN-Y 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org.
Today was gonna be the day that they're gonna shadow ban my views. By now, you should have somehow realized that I do you too. I don't believe that anybody loves the way I do. For you now.
It's also possible.
Backseat, the word is on the street that the fire behind is lost.
You know, I've broken up before, but you never really seen me miss. I don't believe that anybody loves the way I do. For you now.
And always reading books on.
And all the roads are never free to boring.
And all the cats that goes to their painting. There are many drugs that I would like to walk into, Mr. Wolf. Because
And so when a guy like that is wise, you want to try to diminish his impact if he disagrees with your perspective. But
Not everybody wants. Not everybody. That's a certain kind of
but it's also a certain type of person that's kind of my
welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. On the Patreon, we just watched another Nick Cannon special. It was very interesting. Not as good as the first one. Not as good as the Gringo Populous. No, actually, much worse than that. It was bad. It make us laugh. But if you want to see what we really thought, check out the Patreon. But anyways, if you the Paradise Room and sent to Italy, it's June 6th, 7th at San Diego mic drop. My basement dweller show sold out. So if we play the so if you're going, let me know. But I don't have anything else, and that's not why you're here. Start the timer, play the jig clip. Alrighty, so we're here for 10 minutes of shop. You forgot to see that. So this is posted by, let's see here, Bronified. No, I haven't seen it. Well, I've seen some clips. Okay, I saw it, but I didn't see it. If this gets confused on YouTube, let me apologize. Let's see it.
I love you. I love you. Kiss in each other's mouths. I love love you. You know I'm such a fan of your joke.
Also, I value
He takes it off. Andrew Schultz, you party face bitch. I hate your comedy.
Can you rewind? What did you say? I talked over that. What did you say? Oh, what did you say? What did you say? Oh, I think I just laughed and made a weird noise.
Face bitch. Andrew Schultz, you party face bitch. I hate your comedy more than Kevin hates high fives. I really.
He looks like the guy that came up with that idea of making the thing so that the ring won't stay on, or the hoop's too small. He has a good like that. I got 15 minutes. How about this? We got Walker, right? Why it's not going to ever be hard enough to make someone still fast enough to be it's a thing when the hoop is too small. They come in and give $2, whatever. Making money out of it. There's levels to the sheep breed. Yeah, the sheep breed. Okay, so this one, I don't even want to play it, but check out the clip. It's Gringo Popular is better than this shit. Post-Spiker is like Deep Financial. Did you watch this or no? Is this part of the roast? Yes. I don't even want to watch it. I mean, it's just fucking cringe. I heard they were really bad. Yeah. Alright, now back on to the T-Fat K here. This is posted by Chase, Second Balcony. It's called Brian's on the verge of a nervous breakdown as the pod circles the drain, edited but long. It's Worst Pain in Your Life. There is a short side dish at the end if you want to skip this beast. You want to see the whole thing, but this is what I live for here. Yeah. I have low energy. I'm sorry, what did you say? I wouldn't skip over a chin-sucking balcony clip. I would do this for the budget. I have low energy. You suck this bucket. What do you mean? Been into the roast, and now I wasn't asked to do it, which is weird. But you're not a roaster. Not a roaster. I am looking at all my friends who seem to have blown up since COVID. And sometimes it's a little difficult for me to watch how outside the mix I am after my entire life of dedication to a craft and to my business. Well, I'm not in Hollywood anymore. That's a little bit, I'm out. And probably will never get back in there. I'm getting a little sad. When I watch the clips, I can feel like I want to cry because I'm on it. I'm trying to get more like Robbie's impersonation of Callan. I'm inspired by him now. Yeah. It's fun. It's more fun to do if you do that hand motion. It helps. It helps get it out. But you know the issue with Brian is he's not on Netflix or TV. Yeah, he's not even in Hollywood. Yeah, so why would you expect to be on Netflix TV?
All I know is
and so that's tough sometimes when you're 57 and you've worked hard and you had some success and then and then you're on your own. That's a little hard to triggers you. Yeah, well, it just reminds me of some things that have gone bad, and it just makes me so red and angry. So not for their success, no, of course not. For the world, and but I will say this: he's not mad at the success of his friends. He's angry at the world that he succeeded. The world has brought down on fucking Brian, dude. The world has no respect for these guys. It's fucking this world, this woke shit, dude. Fucking, they're pushing out people that. That's all what it is. And we did a little handshake there. They're pushing out everybody that fucking made comedy, dude. Brian, like, remember we doubled up comedy? Now the legends are on a red seat, so they're not in the roast. Let's be honest, it's the liberal left. Accuse my boy fucking right, Brian, dude. Cam wanted to fucking ask for permission for certain things, which are allegedly not true. Allegedly. And they can't stand to see a player win, dude. Yeah, let the sandal freak get up there and fucking roast Tom Brady. What's going on? What are we doing here? Dude, I would have loved to hear Brian's thoughts on Tom Brady's physique. Yes. Yeah. What do you think they'd be? Oh, yeah, blonde eyes. Oh, blonde hair. Blue eyes. But you fucking football gets real happy when you grab it. The football's like, oh, yes, grab me, Tom. Grab me. Look at Gronk. When I look at Gronk, I look like I could save me. Like, rough me up. You know, I like that. I like this energy. Of all the people on the stage, Gronk is probably the most romantic. Like, you take me on a date, and then I'm fucking shit would come and
That's so great.
bite me.
So sweet.
He's like, look at Sanjay, right? Look at her, right? She's like, not rich, she like is a woman, but like, you know, she's like not feminine in a traditional way. So I'm like, is that big? Could you squeeze me? Could you fuck me? Fuck you. Oh, this could have been great, dude. It could have been something. It could have been a special time. Instead, woke Netflix producers with the wokest roast I've ever seen. Netflix is woke. Okay, came in there. I saw it. I was like, wow, this is like woke shit. Okay, where's Callan? Where's Delia? Where's where's the guy from that video who puts the belt over the woman's neck and drags her across the street? Where's that? Dude, two bears, one cave, more like two fucking hawks, two red chairs. Dude, they should have been on that shit. These two, right, yeah. Switch it out. One hawk, one duck, two red chairs. Yeah. Great. Positive. Hey, let's get positive. Don't say positive. You gotta lose. But when you lose everything and you build it back, then you're probably a fully realized human being. And that's part of what a lot of successful people do. And that's what they tell themselves before they blow their fucking lives out. So it's like, it's just what is wrong. It's like, now it's history. We had the torch for quite some time. Yes. And then COVID, and nothing much of the podcast, a lot of stuff like that. So, you know, a lot of things go on in life. And it just reminds me of loss. It reminds me of loss. And it reminds me of, and I lose all the energy. I do want to take my thought. What are we going to do? Don't bring up certain. I would have respect for Brian for being open and honest if he didn't fucking do what he did. It's a legend thing. But I don't know, give a fuck, dude. It is cool to see him complain, because most of the time people don't say anything, they just silently stew it. So that I enjoy, but it's like, yeah, you're not, but it has nothing to do with, it's just because you suck. You should never have been on the other things either. Yeah, sorry. Fun story, bro. Since you're not sensitive, fuck off. Like, that's just the way it is. And I will take a podcast. That's all. I will take. We've had some great podcasts before. We've had some great podcasts. Don't bring up dreams. Don't bring up my dreams. That's all. Don't bring up my dreams that have been dashed to the rocks. Hey, dude. Now you're fucking all mopey pants. Yeah, because there's stuff we can do. Like, this is the situation. It's fine. We ran with the torch for a hot fucking second. We did have the torch for a hot 10 years, dude. 10 years of fucking conscience. Hey, at least we get a lot of thanks. A little fucking respect for your elders, you fucks. I hope I die. I want to just die. That's all I think. Nerd, man. I don't want you guys to die. I'm entertained by you. Don't get me wrong. I'm douching Brian, but and even with Brian, it has got to the point where I enjoy seeing him be cringe. He's like a necessary component to the show now. It used to be just Shop for me, and I was like, just get him off, just let Shop do. But now Brian's part of it. Sanaz, Jen, all these people are parts of a truck, if you will. Like, Brian's the blower, Shop is the fucking demon, and Jen is the steering wheel. It's another rose, you know, like you need it all. The beanie guys, the fucking back of the truck or whatever. You suck so bad. What's another thing? Blowers and I was waiting for the punchline. There was no punchline. Chippy Tech. Oh, you're waiting for the punchline. That's your takeaway? Yeah, dude. Okay. Alright. Well, you're Blockbuster. Hey, Gerardo. You Blockbuster. Chin's the fucking blind velvet kicker. Okay, see what happened there? I like that. But, you know, it didn't land the first time, but it was good. I loved it.
The last thing he said was, that's one of the appreciate them. Yeah, I mean, you see clips online, and Cal wants to go, it's all the goats, your mother goats.
Who said that Cal's one of the goats? I said I can't let me look this up, talk for a little bit. Okay, so that I missed a second. I missed it, but I'm glad that you caught it, not like the Cubby thing. I do want to know who said Cal was the goat. You said another comedian said Cal was the goat? Another comedian. Comedians in the Cowboys. I'm just looking up Joe Rogan and why. Okay, so Joe's the goat. Somebody called Joe Rogan the goat. Shocker that Joe Rogan said this. I mean, who else would have told you? You're wrong. That's not Joe Rogan talking. That's Brian Count saying Joe Rogan's the goat. Let's see here. Nobody. That's my guess. It's like who else would say something like that? I searched it. He said it's all over online, so we should be able to find it. A guy saying that Brian Count is the greatest of all time.
Tell me his name was upstairs.
It'd be funny if it's pretty true. It's all over the internet. So this is a good match. Just continue scrolling, but you can get like most into the thing.
No fucking phones.
Would you 55? Give me the one guy's favorite.
Every day, your dreams don't come
Things like
we bring in each road 5 different sparring
although my band tier is my specialist, 750,000 views. I had no idea. Last time I checked, it was 250. And I was like, oh, I'm going to do something positive about. Something to be positive. Kills us 24. Just don't bother us now. So there's a good chance I feel like you see a car wrapped around a train. It was me. It was so like Tesla. It was me.
Dishes at the end. Watch up. Don't be too negative, guys. You guys are doing pretty good. It's not a sad thing. Okay, so this made you laugh earlier. I'm not playing the whole clip, but it's posted by Long. It's called Morning Long Clip. It sounds like it's like my shop. It's called and that's just posted here. So there's a few guys. It's just like towards the end. Or who's doing a shop. Oh my god. Did this, and they're talking about themselves.
He was almost like a franchise guy.
Puts on tables. Not Derek, but other people that are not funny. It's just great. Yeah, it's the same thing. People that are not his famous. Yeah, he's probably talking more about his narcissism, saying, like, he'll employ people that are worse than him, and when they start to get bad, he gets rid of them. Yeah, they just like, oh, I just feel with this, I just heard it, that's why I just, you know, just killed you. That's what's really for this part. And then you should know, but, you know, it's on them.
One of the more impressive things about Marvel is not the show to be good, it's how they play the show. It's also the show to also be one. I love the whole show, not just the good. I love the whole thing. He never went down. He's tied out. He said one knockout, 100 tackles. He thought this guy could wobble down, and then after it bending over, wobbled down, kind of pumped him back and then he fell forward. And he called it not a low stop. I would have to all my line up and see that. You're talking about the other side.
Okay, so this next one's close to my chin. Second document. Who do you? Okay, so listen, we could talk shit all we want, right? But if we are trying to tour, we're gonna bring Miguel with us, and as soon as Miguel does one show, he's off the tour. Oh yeah, by the time they it's already made because. I mean, this is inside baseball. It's like always in Portugal or fucking Greece or something like that. We tried to have him on Turkey or some bullshit. We tried to have him on with the patrons. He talks so low, you don't want to hear what he's saying. You know, he's the so this is the most part of the street Sunday about me. It's called that magic league of dog trying to figure out shit.
That's also why it's so difficult.
Where's the powers that they're always want to figure out? Southpaw washing down grade.
And if you're not used to fighting Southpaw,
Yeah, so Danny gets a shot at us to be the dog, and then one episode.
this fight is fast.
That'd be crazy. Okay, so speaking of chin, we got another chin second balcony here. Brian X. What podcast he listens to. Let's see. Australia.
Yeah. I think that's
I listen to podcasts when I drive to work. If I'm working out, like I can't sit there and watch like a TV show. Even if I'm at home, I'm watching a podcast. I'm watching a right? It's on TV. It's on video. It's on wow, but that's a crazy thing to say. Oh, that his podcast took down. He hasn't. He hasn't. He hasn't saying it. It's not easy.
they have. It's
I mean,
like
6
it's
months of
one of the
work
reasons
goes
why
into this
doctors
episode
are
alone.
That is true. So why is he saying that? Jeez, of all people should know, and something takes years to sometimes to be in a lab to get down. What is that?
I asked him about it.
Working hard on TV shows, just like they film it. If you want something put out posts, Jeopardy, conscience, council, they can podcast. For the shit. Yeah. A restaurant with Chan. Check out that.
You know what TV shows you watch? Podcasts? I listen to Schultz. I listen to music 17 seconds into the fight with the same shin injury that derailed the career of the same fight between Chris Whitaker and Silva. Look reject the script if you wrote that in, because it may just genuinely impossible for the audience to believe. That's why I always said that, what is it called? Corporate job training, where you put it in there, I would be just in a prison in my own mind. But how the fucking he put a sharpie in his butt and said, I want Shop to do stand up again and do the Spanish alphabet concert. Hell, you guys put it out there on your way to the TV stuff. How you doing, Dallas? I fucking love Texas because he's trying to buy himself time to remember his act, which is only 25 minutes. So he's doing like the same thing with this. He heard this from Rhythm, and he's trying to regurgitate. And he's like remembering, like, okay, so this trip day, and he's forgetting. And it just he's also got a cool story right there. Look like he was ready to drop a cool story. You're obsessed with filming everything you're gonna do, yeah. What the hell? Introduction, like a fucking Carmichael show or something. It's like when you're trying to have sugar with your mom, she's like, oh my god, it's the syrup, take a picture of it. Oh, this is why we're so here is traffic. 24/7. That's what she
They're
is.
on their back.
Oh, this is what happens to all the time. Jen's like about to get banned by using it.
Yeah.
But she gets shamed by Mr. American Six. Oh shit, I was somewhere to start doing that. I think he's thinking content, but even more than that, I think he's literally like, he's like, first he thinks it's going on, but then immediately he's like, damn, when I put this out, I'm going to do some type of this is what him. Let's see here. So this is Money Loan 1864. It's called They're Used to Mama's Wives in This Way. Let's see. So I lock my arm around one side of your neck and this, and then I'm. So that's Tony Cole's got a new dark. Yeah, his Tony's dark. Tony has long, you can catch him standing up there. Yeah. Tony has long arms, strong butt. He's got like a great weapon face. One of the things you see about this one, this is very unique in the dark. It's
Islam grabs his own dick like this to finish it, where the other guys go all the way down to the Bible. And the thing about grabbing his dick like that that's really good is to make it a little bit tighter in a situation where you can't. Like some guys, they too much bulk and maybe the arms are too short. You can't get the lift, like having long arms really hurt their guys. John Hill, so you can get the arms all the way through for long, then you can cinch it up. But Islam cinches it up by grabbing a hold of the grip. And so it gives you extra space. And the grip that you use is incredibly tight. He's also insane. Islam is insane. Like, he's got that sort of elite masculine strength that comes from throwing human bodies. The thing about that, like you're YouTube Johnson says, I felt it, I know, fucking Max Harley just texted me. How strong is that dart? That's a thick dart. Islam is elite when it comes to like, so it's really for you. He's got a nasty dart here.
I did a lawn mowing and car wash, dude.
The word is,
Like I was basically just a child worker for free, dude. You didn't make any money doing that. I wanted to fill up the time, dude. You did it for free. I didn't do it for free, Cody. But the rates nowadays, with inflation and whatnot, I was getting paid fucking pennies on the dollar. Judging by today's inflation, it's such a like if I was a kid today, I would do it all over again, dude. I would fucking charge $40 a month, shit like that, dude. Yeah, you fucked up in the first place. You shouldn't have been doing that. You should have been selling comic books. Comic books is where it's at right now, especially. It's making the resurgence. Your dad would have been totally cool with all guys coming to your house. My comic box. Alright. So this one's posted by Confidence Search 864. It's called Another Swing and Miss for Good Boy. Let's see.
Alexia Narvaez, not only an excellent policewoman but also an influencer, is often called upon to ensure security in certain states.
So Islam and Bilal are counterparts. Apparently, Jesus does not want to be wronged by Bilal. But if Bilal loses Jack Della Maddalena, then
That's a good question. For a job, food, need women. What else?
next Saturday,
Too much desert, too many cookies.
real shit. So all we have to do is hold
I
off
mean,
their
I'm on chops out here, dude.
until May. So if Bilal wins, then there's no shit because he does not want
I want to see cups on me. You got the Colombian prison. I want to make sure that she has to interrogate me. You know what I mean? Right? You think that's going to happen? You're like, they lock you up for whatever crime in Colombia. They're going to have her interrogate you. They're like, listen, I'll say whatever you want, but this is going to be mutually beneficial. You know what I'm saying? What if they bring it to us? You're changing the hypothetical here. The hypothetical is that she's interrogating you. Right. What kind of questions do you think she'd ask you? It don't matter, man. We have to sign the dotted line here. I see the bag. I'm trying to scoop it up. You know what I mean? This next one is posted by Papa Bink. It's called Spread Too Thin. Had to give up my career in comedy. Let's see.
How did comedy go?
That's an elite
Well, everybody thinks you quit comedy. Everybody thinks I quit comedy because between what I'm doing with the cars, the podcasts, Jam commentating, racing, some handicap because my son's skipped everything, so he's on the travel team. My car stuff to merge, the stand up, it's something I'm about to break down. I don't know what to do. Spread says, which I spread to just I can't do it anymore. I'm tired, man. I'm tired. I'm freaking tired. My plan is to start doing some shots at the stand. Start pulling over secrets to the land. Got me flip. Do a couple of those. When I feel like I got 45 minutes, I'm gonna take the rest of the season. Where did you lie? I'm gonna be at the lesson. Some new suit. Okay. Guys, what? Black new suit. Okay, well, this shit. I'm not talking this Friday, Saturday. I'm finding kids live. My new back there very short. Very short. Very short. Ready to see out there. Austin. I'm not the breakdown.
There's a really cool one in LA that just opened up. We did a LA car there a few months back.
Yes, I talk to Brad like once a week. Brad's a close buddy of mine. Help me out, with my energy levels and peptides and all that. Brad's my guy.
So now we're going to inject the peptides into some kidneys to
for
you surround yourself with the right people, fucking Bradley Martin, Meaty Man, Jelly Roll, fucking Callan, God knows what. I mean, never count yourself out, dude. Yeah, Ozempic or whatever, peptides, Ambien, you gotta be doing all that shit. If I'm gonna give advice to the people watching, alright? Watch these guys, watch these hogs, watch how they move, dude. If you're not fucking finding out how to get peptides right now, and you don't already got them,
taking a fight against a guy
put that shit. Yeah, dude. People should be taking pages out of Shaw's book. They should stop and just flip power skipping chapters. You know what I'm saying, dude? Yeah. And page 7, white person ain't out. I need to take peptides. This one's posted by Haphazard. It's called Looks Like He Just Found Out About a New Controversy.
And that was a big factor. Like, Alexander's in trouble. You can't take it down. Sean needs to focus.
He was in color me bad, and now he's doing this.
You know, find that hand. He's got a cool right hand that's like from the textbooks. And the one who hit Alexander with, that's how it's singing that UFC when they play the hoop. Yeah. When they play Bob O'Reilly.
What's up, bro?
That'll be on forever. They were such a
What are you doing, dude? You had it. They fucked it all up.
Yo,
Fucked it up for real tough.
Hasanoyan, how you living? How are you?
From the alien planet.
Oh, tight. What's good, son?
Chilling, bro.
Oh, very well. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Go ahead.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi ROTHSCHILD. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for World Peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic, more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to 2021. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Have you ever seen the movie Hasanoyan, The Truman Show, or the television show Big Brother? Beautiful. Well, that's excellent. Well, that's essentially what I do. I have more content, more data online than any person ever. If you didn't know this, The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data had overtaken petroleum as its number one resource. I have more data archived than anybody, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I'm going to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I'm going to make sure that you can start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound to you?
Sounds wonderful.
That's what I like to hear. I talk about other things to improve the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for, importantly, desalination technology, where we pump seawater onto land and make it drinkable. How does that sound to you?
You sound like you're a great person, man.
Oh, you're so sweet. Very well. Well, I do my best to be. I talk about other things for the benefit of the world. I'm a futurist. I'm someone who studies futurology. So things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, things like fusion power, fission power, other types of nuclear energy. I talk about things like space elevators and space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel. I talk about things like de-extinction. People don't know this, Hasanoyan, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, has founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it within the next year by 2028 to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a really mind-blowing goal. Additionally, following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I just think is really exciting. When you were born, Hasanoyan, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you was probably about age 80 years old. I want to increase that if you want with your consent to age 100, 120 for the use of technology such as peptides, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, things like cold shock therapy, red light therapy, and you may get to be 120 years old. You may say, Rabbi, everything that you said came true. It's been an amazing life, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is all with your consent. You may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan and MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, is that you may be able to experience a future of digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
I want to be immortal.
That's what we want too, big dog.
But he does, he just doesn't, right? And if that guy
from Aiden's stream, it looks like they booted me from there. I'm going to go back to Aiden's stream right now, and I'm going to go talk shit to them. You ready for it? All right, so, okay, join the Aiden Ross VC. Fuck yeah, baby. How you living, pimp? What's up, dog? How you living, peaceful dog? Do I remember you asking? Well, first question: do I think you can pull Amari? That's up to her. That's her decision.
Running 13 miles in the morning before work. And then he sees how far it takes you in life. You got here by just force that will.
Yeah, and when I truly sent you this today, so this is his first half marathon. That's what I'm saying about when you start that early and stuff like that. Yeah.
But then again,
Because your body is changing as you develop that kick.
I was just thinking within all things, it's not just anyone that I'm doing. I learned how to kick when I was a little angry little kid, and I learned like that my body grew strong from being 150 pounds heavy back then. Like as a little kid. So I was kicking that back out. I was constantly setting up moves. So I got like where it's instinctive, like I didn't even know it was happening before it happened. Like when I was in fight, it would come out. When you see the open blood, you just move. Yeah. It's like all those moves. And the only way it happens is
But as your body is growing, and you're putting the stressors on it, and those moves on it, your body adapted essentially. So it's like if you're already mature, your body wouldn't adapt to the same right here because you're doing it really good athlete, and you pick up stress.
Rocky Marciano is less than 40 years old.
your personality, right?
Heard him. His endurance was insane. The volume was, he would just make guys rethink their whole lives. Fuck that guy. That guy's out there, I don't want that. It never stops. Like,
You can't do that. I'm trying to look out for you. I ain't trying to make you know, take that.
He couldn't do shit. Yeah, I mean, do you think that would be better maybe fighting somebody like that because he didn't have that power, like knockout power?
And he also had brittle hands. So it's more
Body shape is nasty.
Right. You can take not meditating on it. It's tough to be frustrated. But it doesn't get like that. You're not going to be in a school club. Right.
Like, the thing about
My neighbor gave her a car. Why you keep her name? What I do to you, bro? What did I do to you?
smile at me. And one of the things he said about Mugabe after the fight, he said, it seemed like Mugabe was fighting with a big shot. Oh, yeah, it's like when that stuff happens. I like a good fight. This is what he said after he knocked him out. And like when the ring announcer was there, the winner, and still, scariest fucking guy in the division, and at that point in time, bro, when he knocked out Mugabe in the steam was at the end of the fight, these were the end of the fight when Mugabe drops and he raised his hand and he's celebrating as he's celebrating and walking out.
I don't know. I'm addicted to these video viral clips. So now I got two of these. There's one. Have you ever heard of Badwater? It's called Badwater 35, I think, but it's a race in Death Valley. Okay, so Goggins did that, and it gets like 130 degrees. But you got it's on the highway in Death Valley. You have to run like on the white line to your seatbelt. And you wear kind of all white because it's so hot. But it gets 130 degrees. So Goggins, his first time doing that, he got, his issues like always, but he finished his first fight like they come up to him and they're like, so how was it like out there? How was it? He just was like sitting there. I love that one. That's freedom. What do you got? Why do they have music so much louder than eyes on the side?
You got that premium shit. I'm already able to listen. I'm gonna get you a Airbnb. Bro, when you sit up that bill, like, oh, just pick up your shirt. Hey, like, no, just pick up your shirt. I mean,
well, it's just inspirational, man. It makes you want to go to the gym. I mean, Marcy Goggins making Jersey great. It makes me want to work out. When I talk to you, it makes me want to work out. When I know that you're out there running 13 miles, and you have your full-time job.
It's crazy.
I tried to talk to you out of that job. I was like, dude, you're wasting money doing that. I know you think it's a good job, but you're wasting money.
For sure.
You're working out so much while you have a full-time job. I mean, most people just don't have that kind of willpower. And when someone does, it's super inspirational for everybody else. We feed on ourselves. Humans feed on ourselves. When I see a guy like Goggins, or I watch a video of him training, it's just cool. It's just, to me, it just pumps my blood up. I'm like, you gotta go get that. I want to go work out right now. Like, I see that, and But I've always used that. Always read autobiographies about fighters, watched videos, watched them talk. So to me, it's always been, it's like wood, throw it on the fire, or fuel. Without, I mean, this is the crazy stuff about you ain't got nobody. It's all in one fucked up head.
Yeah, there's another show where this guy, they're doing, they do these big events, and so he's sitting there, the guy's like, he's like, so you went hours, and he just looks at him, he's like, he's got masters of his delivery, but he just looks at him, he's just for days and days, so not hours, we're talking about fucking hours, days. What do you do like 99 to 100 Oh, he had the world record. He did 800-mile races, like 6 weeks. So it was something like that. Which normally, you get 100 miles, you take up for a while. 100 miles is a lot. So he's doing it. I think it's 8 marathons. Did you ever see Eddie Izzard? Eddie Izzard, the comedian from the UK who likes to wear women's clothes, he did this thing in sometime in the 2000s where he ran a marathon every day and he had no training. He wasn't in shape at all. He just did it through sheer will. And I think he did it like 29 days in a row. Like something insane. He did it like, he completed 43 marathons in 51 days. That's in 2009. Oh, it says she. The thing about calling him she, it's like a small room. He still refers to himself as Ed. And he says I'm a he, and I like those. I don't know why they're saying she, unless it's changed things. Either way, respect. Super cool person too. Done 2 podcasts with him, her, the whatever the fuck it is. I love you. But one of them, while he was on set, he was in it. I'm glad to get this all worked out. But I want to tell you stories. I got to figure out when
I think I did his podcast, and he was doing podcasts while he was on. And he was running.
I don't think you're a good sex trafficker.
Just completed latest you live in Chicago. He stopped 32 marathons in 31 days.
It's
shit, I mean, still back free leave.
well,
but I mean, that's really impressive too, because this is a person that's not in shape. Like when they started doing it. When he started doing the first marathon, when he ran all around the UK, remember, marathon a day. But there's a documentary about it. The documentary is pretty incredible because he's not in shape at all. He's just breaking himself down. And his feet are raw. It's almost like the bottom of his feet are just raw. It's just blood and tissues. They've got gauze wrapped between the toes. It's oozing. One day he had to take 8 days off. He ate that bad.
think about it, because that was one of the questions I did this podcast about the how many steps you think it takes to finish a race. So that just reminds me that so 250 miles, my guess was generally about 2,000 steps a mile, so 500,000 steps. But the point is 500,000 steps on the huge. That's the cost. So part of this training for big multi, like I couldn't train like I normally train, so I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna go out and spend time on my feet. And so I did last week 150 miles, 23 miles a day, but I couldn't run because I've been injured. So it was like I would kind of a slow run. So it took fucking forever, but I'm just like, I'm on my feet. So I was out there to do that. I was 37 hours.
So you pretty much
like the best shape I've ever been in. I was going to go to Boston to get my best marathon time. Everything was tracked. He showed me a drill of training, running hard. He was just like, I'm on one of his videos. He's like, my goal is to get in the 230s for the marathon for him. He's like, but actually, I think that should be your goal because I can't keep up with you. I was running so good and then took the hamstring. So now, if I try to open up and run like a 6-minute mile, it kind of really aggravates it. So I've been trying to be patient, not push it, but I need to time on my feet because just as Eddie illustrated that, if your feet aren't toughened up, that's your contact point.
And that's why you run with no socks on.
Yeah, right.
You want them to get.
But still, it's like that. So many steps on your body. So there's joints like. There's this great documentary that just came out on last year's Focus on the 250, and it's called The Chase because they went with four guys.
The story of The Chase.
Yeah, and it's really good. But the 4 guys they followed either. Yeah, all those people. Yeah, so that's photographer there. That's Mike McKnight right there. All these legends of 200s. Yeah.
What is that? Is that part of it? Shut the fuck up. Is that part of it?
That's in the same country, but that's just one of the key runners. That's what he does during his runs.
What?
Yeah.
During his runs?
Yeah.
Take a little break.
He climbs all the way. He climbs in the film. He climbs this whole fucking thing to the top. And so, yeah, but the point is like, that's the guy who's climbing right there. Yeah, these guys are just studs. But here's the thing. So they had these guys, Jeff Browning right there, legend. He's won like 1,300-mile races. That's Joe Stringbean, McConaughey.
What's the guy's name that climbs?
That's Michael Verstage. Is his name? I think we'll probably show him. There's McKnight. So we'll show him. Right there, that guy.
Oh, he was a psycho.
No, he just. That's
He's got dead eyes.
To me, that's ultra run, like the dirt bag ultra runner. That's what I love about it.
Right.
I love guys like that. This guy is like, I don't know if he's Amish or whatever. He's from Ohio. Doesn't live around mountains. Just a freak. So you get these people out there to race these 250 miles. You don't know what the hell's going to happen. Every person they just showed there did not win. A guy who they didn't show won because so much crazy things can happen to your body, and you cannot predict.
17-year-old just finished 12th. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I didn't know that. That's impressive.
That's impressive. That kind of will for a 17-year-old. Oh my God, that kid's gonna be unstoppable. See, that goes to show you, like, there are hard people out there. Still, even in these soft-ass times,
Yeah.
there's hard people out there.
I have no idea what's going on.
I think they showed they've done hiking on the trail as a family. That kid.
We're definitely making noise on the mute thing.
There we go, I got you now.
So, a 3-night vacation was on the trail.
We're fucking it up, but it's okay. We figured it out.
That's the thing.
What's up? What's your name? Where are you from?
What's
up, big dog?
What up, man? Russell, I live in Colorado.
Hell yeah, what area? What area?
So
You know what I think about is, so my read on this, obviously he's on the phone the whole time and not like paying attention. Job really sometimes treats the show as if he is the CEO of the show. Like he's the president of a business. So he doesn't really have to like do the job. Yeah, you know, he's just like overseeing. His job is to come in when the other guys are fucking up, or like just to like be the figurehead. He doesn't need to like pay attention to the whole thing. That's Leah's job and Aaron's job. What do you think about that? Nah, dude, Job's a fucking idiot. Why doesn't he just pay attention? Good question. It is crazy to just be like on your phone the whole time, and so aggressively like facing down on your phone, and then to act like you're interested at all in what's happening in the room. To act as if you can multitask and check your phone and be in the room. You can't do that. You can't even say fucking residency, dude. It is a good point. With all this stuff, like if he's ever watched and himself or known any of, like, if he knew himself at all, he would know that, like, being on his phone and also hosting a show is impossible. Yeah. He's never been able to multitask. He can't even show up to things without having to pee right away. Oh, sorry, I gotta just drink a thing. I gotta go pee real quick. Who says that? You're commentating a sporting event that's on TV.
Even his hour special in 25 minutes, dude. It's like,
Yeah, and he couldn't memorize that. Yeah. But he can be on the phone the whole show and also interact with whoever's on this Zoom that doesn't even work.
yeah, dude.
We're getting heated.
He's just an evil guy, dude.
But I think that it might be the seal because, you know, he's a boardroom, he's the thing. He may see himself as this sort of, like, figurehead kind of.
Well, that's the problem, though. It's not okay.
No, like, obviously that's true.
Obviously, he knows the show's in ruin.
Those thoughts are going through his head. The show's in ruin. Yeah, you know, might be right. I mean, I hope not, but you're probably right.
That's what I'm talking about. We just saw his face. Yeah, he knows everything's fucked. He's like, oh, now, and then the actions he has, like, now this is it. Like, another thing that's fucking the show up. Yeah, so you're like, dude, you're supposed to just have fun in podcasting. Just throw shit.
Yeah, that's the thing you can forget sometimes. It's a show, but you should be. The whole thing is that you're having fun. You're not having fun, you know. But even though he's not having fun, we're still having fun watching it happen. There's very little he can do, where I'm just like, all right, I can't even take this out. It does happen sometimes. There's like things where we couldn't even do, like we couldn't watch the Tom clip. We just decided not to do it. And so, but like most of the time, whatever he does, it draws us back in. There's gonna be another truck flip, right? It's not that's coming. God knows what it's gonna be.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's going downhill fucking fast, dude.
I feel like we've been here before. This is a fucking time is a flat circle, dude. You've always been the Russ Coleman. You know, you're a very serious guy, dude.
I've never been undercover, dude.
Oh, but I am a fucking hard guy. That's what an undercover guy would say, though.
Yeah, I will say that having you for my flappers did feel like that Russ Cole scene where he's undercover and then he has to shoot a bunch of people. Fucking get out of that one take or whatever, that one shot thing.
Yes, I absolutely. But dude, this is a funny thing because so we have the show. We've been doing it for over a year now, right? 2 years. Over 2 years. I'm not a numbers guy. I've never been a numbers guy. I don't even know Matt. I've never seen it. So I think we like have doing the show. Let's say 10 years from now, we don't do the show. We're older, you know, right? We've stopped talking to each other, and the cops bring you in, and you're just like Russ Williams at 3. It's a whole keep that right. It'll be like giant rain thing, and you're lucky. You somehow have a southern accent. You're like, look, you got me on Tuesday. Dude, I'm gonna drink rain energy all day.
Dude, we take 1 month off of T-Mos, dude.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, okay. We take 1 month off T-Mos, and then that first episode pick is exactly that, dude. It's just me with brains, just killing brains and making little figurines out of them.
And not even just that, like you're all fucked up, like your hair's all crazy, you got like a beard, and you're dressed like him, you know. And I'm divorced, even though I'm not married. It's been a month, I'm already divorced. My wife hates me. I have kids somehow. They're like, I've been cheating. You don't respect me because I cheated on my wife.
I fucked your wife.
Yeah, you fucked my wife. Do they fuck in the show?
Yeah,
oh, they Russ fucked his wife. Horrible scenario.
It was her fault that Laura had seized.
Alright, well, in this scenario, you fucked my wife. I'm not married. But in this scenario, that happened. And then, like,
I did not like it afterwards because she fucked me like a whore, dude, and she was just
yeah, she was like, get the fuck out. That was me, dude. They're like, dude, you're gonna, if you talk to her, I can't do what he hears. I can barely do McConaughey, but yeah, it's like, I mean, that's why we gotta keep it the show. We can't let something like that happen. I can't cheat on my wife, you know, and I don't want you to relapse on rain. So let's keep it up. Let's have tons of that
have somebody be the other detectives too. Alright, let's get into this one. This one's posted by Half-Ass. It's called He's a Funny Guy. Let's see.
On the
thought Kevin Hart was so funny, man.
He's funny. He's funny. He's a funny guy.
Future rating is crap.
So that's what I
He did the
she just wants to
face.
He wants to
It is
see what
mine.
he doesn't ever race anybody else. It's always just how far
Funny. He's a funny guy.
Oh my God, Goodfellas. To go from so pissed to so fucking happy. Oh my God, dude.
trying to do your best all the time. Your best.
Oh, but damn. Why does this shirt say satire? That's like that shot says satire. That's making fun of shot. I don't know what satire is. It's like kind of like, satire. That's satire. It's like, the first time, dude. Alright, fine, let me bomb. Can I bomb? I don't know, it sounded like a clothing company. But I was hoping that he was going to do some shop. But yeah, check it out. Please look it up. Satire clothing. Yeah, which sound should I get a satire shirt? I'm wearing my dad's recommendation. Alright, we got to get more merch. How much is it? $125 for a hoodie? Bro.
sounds like to me.
Like, why is everything these guys buy? Why everything these guys buy is so expensive? Like, just make possibilities. Do you think he had to like take it down a notch after not being so famous? He's like, I gotta stop buying fucking Gucci or my satire now, dude.
If you go back to the
This shirt I think is about $55. That's expensive. Well, it's the front for sure.
way more
Dude, you definitely gotta get a gold chain if you're gonna wear this, daddy. That's fucked up. It's all in your head. That's kind of a scoop there. That's what the back of my shirt says. Why you wear a shirt like that? Therapy. Yeah, get better help, Delia. Oh, we did for her mother. Yeah. This one's supposed to be haphazard. Why are haphazard exclusions not being uploaded so much, dude? They're all in the back of the catalog now. That's weird. It's because the shirt is yeah, shadow man for sure. Yeah. This one's, he has his black belt in buying views. That makes sense. Let's see.
But so Trump. That Jake Paul. Did you see the latest on that? Surveillance 6, so they raised $423 million. They now have $900,000 in their bank, and they're bankruptcy. Because they found out that they bought. Find out how many bots they bought. It was some crazy amount. They bought views. So when they wanted to raise money, from what I understand,
at every step.
Yo. We have is there investors that I'll give you this, and it was all fake. I think they bought 200 million users.
So let's see how he's kind of, that's odd, right?
Right, so they said 550, but nobody, so few people, that's just so short-sighted, because when you do that, again, you might get
He's about to speak about this the most eloquent we've ever heard anyone talk about something. Right? He's been preparing for weeks. No, he knows. He knows what happens when right, yeah. He's so well versed in that he can tell us what's going on. What I was thinking is like, dude, buying views is good. Like we bought views, we bought millions of views. We also have made people look like Bud DZ is not a real person. President A Banana, not real. That's just someone we created haphazard. That's how you guys think Ford's a real person. You're crazy. No chance, dude. Not a chance. LP 27 or whatever it is. Does that sound like a real person? No. I mean, not at all. No, dude. Uchwali. Wolfcat with a gun. These are all from the brains of Cooney and Gerardo, also aka George Cooney, dude. Yeah, dude. And you know what? It's making us money. It's up to the Patreon, baby.
Yeah,
dude. Like when you buy views, you get. What do you get when you buy views? You get fucking views, dude. Yeah, more views. Yeah, the most views, I would say. The viewest. I feel like he's about to spit some fucking game right now because he knows. Let's see.
So few people, that's so short-sighted, because when you do that, again, you might get that initial money up front, but then in 6 months, like, hey, dude, we
we invested whatever is 50 million, and we're in that pressure at 550 million viewers. Now we're looking at hardcore numbers. Yeah, we have seen an article that says you're not going to get so high like that. You're not going to get any return. So I think Coca-Cola is like, holy shit, 550 million users views. Here's $5 million. When they see a fraction return, they're going, oh, this can't be someone's lying. Because we know if we apply this much money in the budget, we get at minimum this much return. You're getting less than that. Yeah, it's so easy to pay ourselves. And I think they filed for bankruptcy. Right. That makes sense. Yeah.
Sounds like I did that Tuesday.
That was what what's his name? The dog was trying to say about download numbers on audio. And those are fake numbers, and that Instagram, what is it? Apple's going to change the way that they count downloads. Yeah. So they can order what are they called? I forget the sponsors. They can't no longer go to sponsors and be like, this is how much we fucking, because it just automatically downloads episodes and it counts as a fucking listen.
Yeah, well, I have a feeling that TFNK sponsorship, that's already, like, it doesn't matter, they don't even check numbers anymore, dude. That's like a family there, dude.
It's a family thing, boys. For sure.
Fucking Black Rhino Coffee is gonna give up on them, dude.
I don't even think, I bet you Black Buffalo doesn't even pay for anything. He just loves nicotine.
He puts it up to remind himself to take nicotine every day. Because if it's not there, he'll forget it.
For sure, he's not getting sponsored by Rain or Black Buffalo. He's just like, I need it. That's what we're doing, dude.
Right? I don't get any money from Rain, but I just drink it all the time.
Yeah, well, it's always here.
Yeah, I mean, I replace those every day.
I've gone through 3 of these and put them back and cut those parts out.
Yeah, so, thank you. Because we don't want to leave like empty bottles. No, it's a bad look. It's not our first pocket, really.
I mean, we're lucky they don't see the far here. There's so many nicotine pouches right there.
And they all over the place, dude, because we chase the bag deep.
Let's see here. So, we got a couple more tips, dude. I was trying not to make this an hour long, but it's so hard to chase nowadays, dude. This one's Papatello's, the username. Epic mic drop from Tito Ortiz. Content for the Cats on Break. I don't know if you've seen this yet. Pretty funny. Funny.
Oh my god, the CT on this guy. Fucking shit, dude. Operation Black Ops.
Yeah, that's him. Wow. Let's get that one more time and slow I purposely didn't say anything because I wanted to see how you would react. Yeah. And let me just say, most of this guy's Papa, dude. This one's posted by Chin's second balcony. It's called Papa Flexes his 1 out of 250 versatility and his reaction to the Tito Ortiz hitting himself in that head like video. Let's see here.
And they try to bring their people down. David takes all those fucking people, and then he writes all the shit down, and then he records it, and this is fucking running.
That's 100% better than what you use.
He's one-on-one. But just to make it
better than what you said.
Life will kick you in the dick. Life will kick you in the dick. Papa can relate to this, dude. You know what I'm saying? This is like something like this has happened to Papa a bunch of times.
Yeah.
He's a truck flipper, truck walker. You know, he's been here. So it's like I haven't been here. Yeah. I've never had the situation where I'm throwing something up in the air and hit me in the face. You know what I mean?
You know that one Drake's on God's Plan?
Yes.
Tito was on God's Plan. Hit you in the head, right? Life will get you like a dick or whatever these.
And that clown, he was not chasing the bag.
Yeah.
He let the bag go by itself for a second and come back.
Yeah, if I was him, I would have like got knocked out by someone, like, and then I would have hired a referee. within the split second of hitting me to the floor, like, after the referee could, and then you come over and I'm knocked out by the mic because what I was spinning was so hot. I spit at the bag by acting like it knocked me out. So it's like a bit like a Jim Carrey type bit, you know what I'm saying? I try it. Yeah. They're honest. What the fuck? There's like 4 people on this screen right now.
Talking shit. He was talking
And the
shit.
worst one of us all is Tito Ortiz. I would never let that happen to me. Something about that's like we're from never in a million years now. Neither one of us ever. Not really like it in our sets, but that's a low bar that we're setting for
Is
ourselves.
that GB?
But guess what? It's never gonna
No, it's not. Hey, come to my Discord. Come to my Discord. The link's in the profile.
He's all. You didn't do the act out, dude. Oh yeah, I mean he's a professional comedian. Shout out to Cooney, Zero. Like you're a numbers guy. That hurts my feelings a little bit. It's gonna hurt me. You got me. Something that didn't even happen in the video. Shot added the attitude, right? You got from that jack shit, dude. 3-0, dude. So we're like, oh, fuck. We got a microphone problem, y'all. That's the best one so far, dude. Tito, help. Why did you make everyone Asian? Unnecessary, dude. Mike was Asian as shit. You suck, dude. Hey, listen, Sean was someone that you're comparing me to one of the best comedians ever, dude. Let's be cool. Okay? Be cool. Alright. Should have worn a beanie this episode. That's probably what it was, dude. Alrighty, so let's see here. This is the last one for today, posted by Haphazard. If you wanted to. I mean, you got me, brother. It's called the ex-UFC fighter beats up and down man. He's fucking strong. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be in the situation if I were Brian. I'm scared watching this. Yeah, it's not. This isn't ideal for Brian. And their studio is so much bigger than our roster. I never really got a perspective on how big this room is. I want this to be part of their studio, like they put the sign up like a K or something like that. We're fucking Thick Boy East. Yeah, that'd be dope. Thick Boy East. Northeast LA is Thick Boy, dude. Yeah. I don't like watching this. It's like one of those like elder abuse videos that you see, you know, where the nurse comes in and like beats up an old woman and the nurse is laughing the whole time. It's like, oh, I forgot you wanted food today, but you forgot that I'm not feeding you. Those things are so fucked up, dude. These videos, like, they disturb me so much. Like, when the fucking people get beat up by that, like, the nurse who's just fed up for some reason. And I'm like, oh my god, I hope this is, like, only this time this has happened. This is causing me PTSD. And I hate when the nurse is Latino or Latina. I'm like, come on, guys. I know she's white, but still, you gotta feed her. Dude, man, you can't just punch her in the stomach on video. Yeah, it's crazy that they do. Like, yeah, on video is insane. Why? But that's what's happening here, too. That's like stage 5 of Judaism, dude. It's like when you're filming yourself beating on an older person. That's crazy, dude. Those nurses are legit. They just film everything they do. So if they're gonna beat up an old person, they're like a fucking selfie stick, or they're just beating up some old white lady.
Well, if you're competitive,
We're laughing at it, but dude, like, this is, look at his face, and dude, what the fuck, so much fear in those eyes, dude, there's no bag anywhere near that. It's so embarrassing for Cal. Like, remember the cow thing where it's like, to a stage, but now he's got this mongoloid just roughing him up. He has no say in the matter. But you know what they say, dude? When you're making a lot of money, you like kinky things, dude. Right? Just how he's Bryce will be hard as shit right now. He's into it. Okay, that changes everything. Okay? He's making a lot more money than we are. Yeah, okay, that's true. Yeah, he's making money, so then he's also like, he's gotten bored with, this is his cake now. And to put some Brisbane heat on it, I put shrimp piece of my dude, so like, I'm broke as shit. Imagine what he's doing. Yeah, step up from that. I mean, sharp piece of the butter and do it anymore. I just left. Drop on Thursday. Every time a couple times. You saw me stop. You saw me stop. Fuck, I had those underhooks. Well, that is the saddest clip of the weekend, the last one. So, thanks for tuning in. See you next week. Bye. When Donald Trump's agents threw him to the ground, they were trying to silence all of us. Now, he's trying to rig the 2026 election. Prop 50 gives voters the power to stop Trump's power grab. Yes, on 50. When the views are down, and the show is back, and the clip is the only shit we'll see. No, I won't be confused. Oh, I won't be confused. Just as long as you walk, trouble me. So truck, walk me, oh truck, walk me, oh truck, truck walk me, truck walk me. Welcome back to Tempest Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. The Patreon, the last thing we actually did was 18 minutes of Gerardo Haller. We also got 8 minutes of Brendan Cooney doing stand-up. That's right, it was my return to Flappers Comedy Club. Never heard of it, so if you want to see that, how that went? Gotta join the Patreon. But we should plug our shows as always. May 17th, I'm headlining Basement Dwellers. In the event, the tickets are on Eventbrite, which is also on my profile. So get those. I'm doing May 29th at the Paradise Room, and then June 6th and 7th in San Diego at the Mic Drop. Yeah. If you want to see us do stand-up, go to those. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch Tempest Shop, so start the timer. Play the chain clip. Okay, so this week is a lot of reheats, as they say in James, right? You know what I mean? Also, a lot of fucking redacted shit that happened this week, dude. Which, you know, par for the course when you're talking about that. Thanks about dating. Yeah, a lot of Marchitas, though, for sure. Let's see here. This is posted by Jabronified. These Homo sapiens will light you up, and it's scientists reveal the face of an Neanderthal who lived 75,000 years ago. As you can see, it is shop. Yeah, I saw the original. Well, I've seen articles like this before, you know. And so I saw this, I laughed to chop, and I knew immediately that it's not real. Jake scientists made this discovery, right? But Osman texted me this one, being like, LOL, you know. So did Shop, I think, or at least she shared it, right? Maybe it took later. I don't know if you can. Oh, no. This is the only. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, he does share it on his socials. Yeah, but let's be honest, dude. That looks like a Neanderthal. Yeah, that's how people fell for it. Someone shared it. I don't know if they shared it on Twitter, but they really thought it was real. But they were like, wow, or whatever. And then Shop shared it. Man, that's my face. Come on, bro. Hey, come on. He says he doesn't like the fucking subreddit, but then he shares it. What's going on there is weird. No, he loves it. Yeah. He's redditing it. He's searching his name. Dude, we're attention whores, dude. Which leads me to my the homage, a 2-year anniversary celebration. We made it to the top of Chang's post by haphazard. Shout out to that guy.
Hey, you fucking high five.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah, well, we're on high. Look, I cannot speak. I'm honored to be honored. Are you honored?
I'm honored. Yeah. I wish I would have sent him one without the Patreon plugs. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, well, it was, we posted it, and then Hap was like, I'm going to post this. I'm like, all right. But then, that's Patreon. We didn't get good use for that. That makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, first, the biggest comment is one take, dude. Hell yeah, dude.
Still always,
Oh, yeah, and that also is awesome, because that means people are watching the show.
Fucking employee of the month, guys doing the best he can with shitty material, laughing club's energy. There's one guy laughing so hard in the crowd, he must be homeless.
Yeah, I think that was, although Fard laughed really hard at the North Koreans at the beach, because I sat down and he was like, what was that? And I was like, oh, I was doing shop. And he's like, oh. And then there was a pause, he's like, does he really say LA is North Korea at a beach? And I was like, yeah, he's laughing pretty hard.
Dude, another thing too is like you do jokes like never heard of it, or there was one time you were bombing at the fourth wall and you said big dick, sorry about that. And then Kevin Fard came up after you and was like, did you say he has a big dick? What the hell was that? He was like, he had a big dick, Cooney? And I was like, no, it grew into the, he did his whole 5 minutes about big dicks, and at the very end he was like, so Cooney, how big is it? Like, it's a shop reference.
I told him when he said shop. I was like, listen, I'm not gonna sugar. I'm not gonna fucking put sugar on your dick.
He's like, what the hell is the matter with you, Cody?
Not that we met. We didn't count it. I do appreciate it.
Yeah, it's been very fun to do Primo Poppy at random mics.
Yeah, because people don't know that some people don't know what it is, and they don't know what I'm doing. So it's very, it is a little bit, I do get a little bit nervous. Like, wow, people really think that I would say, like, she's not a Taco Bell Mexican, she's Guadalajara, born and raised. Came here 10 years ago. Like, I would actually say that.
Dude, the second 5 minutes we do, or you did, when you were like, she's a Guadalajara Mexican, this dude in the front just started speaking Spanish. Remember that?
Yeah, Blaze. I don't think he cares.
He was affirming what you say, like,
I would say insane things that Chop says. He'd be like, oh yeah. I was like, you're all spicy, right? He's like, oh, definitely. Yeah, man. But yeah, that's totally what. Also, it's both of us because you might be up before, like a coach, and then remember to turn that on, and then you film it, and then that's how the magic happens.
That's the BTS right there, baby. Baby. This was sponsored by Joyous Diversion 2. It's called How Soon Before Papa Starts His Christianity Grift, inspired by a recent video of the king of grifters, Hulk Hogan, who's recently began banging the Christianity drum. I'm wondering how long it'll take Papa to run out of vaguely manly pursuits and fall at the feet of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Great guy, just met him. Also, he is the head of Joel Holstein in this photo.
Hey, I'm more interested almost in the Hulk Hogan is to be appreciated. So he's like, Jesus, brother. Yeah, brother works well with that, I think. Don't they say brother? Yeah, Christians. Well, I don't know. What do you think? Do you think Papa's going to go Christian?
Yeah, it's only a matter. It's more of a when than it is.
AC, you block us.
Yeah, exactly, dude. I bet you Satan's shaking in his britches, dude, waiting for Papa to join God's team, dude.
For non-believers out there, Grim Reaper might come knocking, right? He might, how many times I need Jesus? 7 times a week.
I can't wait till Papa starts dropping Bible verses on TFK. He's gonna butcher them.
Oh yeah, all those names. I mean, I have trouble with those names. Like Phoenicians or something like that. That's
like chapter 2, verse 8, Corinthians. Thou shalt not be baptized.
Corinthians, Exodus. Yeah.
I mean, John, Paul, Mark, and Luke. I'm scared of those names too.
Those names are gonna fucking keep me busy for sure. Luke. This is Luke's. One of the Luke's, like what we do here. Right, yes.
He'd get that wrong, dude. John the Captivist, dude. Something.
Yeah, no, it'll be fun. I hope he does. We're open-minded, dude, while you're out. Let's pitch.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay, so this is a lot of picture posts this week. This was posted by Snotty Pippin. It's called "I'm Still Going to Be Doing Spots Around LA." And it's just this picture.
I wonder, man. I never really checked up on it. What other James people have they found what spots he's doing? Has he done stand-up?
I don't think he's doing stand-up, dude.
See that? Because you know we wanted another.
You'll see later. There's been a development on his Twitter. I don't think he's doing stand-up.
But he's still going to be enough of a draw to do these local shows. Why not? It's fun. I want to see next week.
You're fucking
I don't want it not to go stand-up. That fucking sucks ass.
We've been fighting about this.
Maybe we got too hard on them Changs. Like, I stand-up. Maybe you don't. We can disagree. You suck my battleship, bro.
Yeah, Cooney, you're so dumb. Let's see this. Okay, so here we go, dude. I love this part of the show, dude. When it comes to BC,
Oh, yeah.
you know what I'm saying? BCEO, dude. The CEO just goes boom, boom, boom. Let's see what this is about.
Look, finally, the sequel to Tiger Thing Whiskey is here. You're listening to a bottle of something here from, I don't know if it's some Asian country. And it's called Drinking this one. That is, wow. That's what they were having as a BKFC party. You don't get all that face on here. Magical penis line is so funny in and of itself. But, you know, little garnish, Papa related. Thick dissing? Yeah. Don't let me catch you thick dissing. So thick dissing. Straight Talk Wireless, that's hilarious. Dear Brendan, your whiskey's blockbuster. Dear Dallas, my whiskey is different. You
guys don't know we're referencing Meet the Grahams by Kendrick Lamar.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, Miss Aquarius. Are you ready? Yes, ma'am.
I'm trying to do Robbie Dewey count. But honestly, Robbie's count, Robbie Dewey count.
You should have an invitation in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's do it. Okay, that's a tough split. But you can get it. Get the two on the left. Oh, for sure, Miss Aquarius. No doubt. No doubt. These are easy two. Maybe the easiest two in human history. Perfect.
Yay!
That song was the song.
What is up with you getting all these tough splits? Get one. Just get one. Just get one. Oh, you almost got them both, Miss Aquarius. That was almost amazing. That's what I'm talking about. Boo. Oh, I'm going to get this. Get it. Almost. I tried. Get it, girl. Get it, girl. Are you serious? 3 in a row? I don't know if we've ever seen that. You got it. These splits, you got that right. You're like a gymnast with all these splits. Oh, no, not what I wanted. But I'm going to get this. No doubt. No doubt. All right. Is it going to be 4 in a row?
Oh, I thought you were talking about the job. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
Nope.
We're going to talk about it on Airways here, so it's fine.
You got this.
This one's called Does Papa Know Pete Davidson? Posted by Suitable Cause.
Whoa.
975. We've seen this one maybe like 30 times on the show, but it's still fun to this day. Very highly voted.
Okay, I've got it split.
Subtitles, I guess they talk.
It's not nearly as hard as the ones that you've had. Give it to me. Whoa.
Sounds like right off the bat. That's how a lie sounds.
You've got this. No doubt. Strike. Okay. Get this.
I want to answer like that to anyone.
There you go. And then get a strike. For sure.
Say yeah, like that. It's a way of like not wanting to continue the conversation. You don't want to
Another incredible split. Alright, I'm going to try to put curve on it.
Just around. Is he? I've never seen him once. He goes there sparingly. I don't know. It's cool.
I'm going to try to put spin on it. No, that's okay. Nice job. Miss Aquarius at level 25. Alright, Miss Aquarius. You are up. And away we go. For sure. They shouldn't even make you throw it because I know you've got it. Guaranteed. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. No. But I'll get this. This is easy. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Give it to me. Get it. For sure. No doubt. Oh, that's what I'm talking about, girl. Now look at her, folks. Yes, I did. You fair. She's got 50. That's what I'm talking about. 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 That is what I am talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's okay. That's okay. You've got 3 you can get. No doubt you've got this. No doubt you've got this. You've got it. Oh. No doubt. No doubt. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Give it to me. Woot, 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 woot. All right, you got this. No doubt. Get it. She got it, folks. She got it. Get this now. Get this now. She takes the lead, folks. She's got the liver. You get this. Okay. Oh, no doubt. I'm going for 100. Oh.
You got it. You got it. You got it.
Give it to me. Here we go for 100. Dun, 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 dun. I'll take it. 106. I win, you win, Mr. Aquarius. And tomorrow, maybe I get 350. Great job, Mr. Aquarius. You win, I win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Good job.
I just been sleeping out there and chilling, trying to just rest myself. I'm doing better. I can take this medicine and go to bed.
Oakley dokley. Are you at 99% yet?
Yeah, I'm at 98. Close to 99.
That's amazing.
It's 10 in the morning, okay?
Sweet dreams, Kevin.
You should have ran that behind me. Right?
Dude, that voice is always gonna fucking kill me. I did the DNA thing. I spit the cup. Give me Germany's man. Give me back Germany's. I can never say it, but I love that voice too. It's so good. You'd be such a good comedian if you fucking didn't have kids, if you didn't have podcasts, no whiskey, no drugs. If it was just comedy, dude, imagine. The sole focus on that shit. So it's like, you know, you're only gonna get close to genius and everything else. I want to be your opener, Danny. This one's posted by Busy Middle 8108. It's called Papa Kicked. Okay, so Papa kicked off his podcast in the most bizarre way, only to be ridiculed by his step. He said, I have no idea. Let's take a little quick inventory here, because you know this thing's always evolving. Right, so I got that D-Man, Black Buffalo, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10 raids, safety shot. We still don't know exactly what safety shot is. Maybe safety shot is something that you take right before Magic Mind. Just to be safe, because Magic Mind will keep it. Because maybe Magic Mind, it could shut you out too much. Another thing, dude. What's back, bro? Favorite shoe? Yeah, dude. It looks like a Nike. It's all white, which is kind of fucked up lighting right his chin. Fix it. Boy, it looks kind of blockbuster, like what used to be there, dude. Tiger thick whiskey. Well, there's 2 tigers in the back, but these are a shade. He's not even showing the front. We gotta get producer Rob. Yeah, you're right. Blame the team. You're so fucking right. The team is wrong. Alright, let's see how I think you do.
No, I'm not that good, so my balls go all over.
What could that possibly mean? I'm not that good, so my balls go all over. He's pitching to his son. So he's not a good pitcher at this point, but let's keep our minds on the good daddy. I like that too. Let's see.
No, I'm not that good, so my balls go all over.
Okay, so he's talking about these nuts. So what does that mean? Maybe he's like a lot of that dude. Okay, he's not that good at being in a relationship because his balls go all over. Okay, it's not even the dick they dicey. Wow. The one person that I need sex once a week. Look, I'm not saying nothing.
So I started switching over.
Alright, let's just see where how this develops.
No, I'm not that good, so my balls go all over. I'm talking about these nuts, but here's my problem with realistic things is what they don't take into consideration is sometimes you gotta be really tough, just get your shit together, and you gotta move forward, and you gotta knock out that workout. I was using it for a while, so I was probably used to it for a hot second. I'm talking about months. I drove that machine.
Like, dude, we have everything.
That was so funny. In months.
Yeah,
That's so fucking funny. That is good.
that reverse hyper is so
Second is
big
months.
though because it
It's a
pulls
pop
it
attack.
back.
Dude, we gotta start saying that, dude. Yeah, that's good. Kevin Spacey was jacking off in the theater for a hot second. I'm talking months.
So I have
And it's like
45
pop
each
type
side,
is different.
and
It's like,
lately
there's
I've
different
been
kinds of
sticking
time.
in addition of
Military
25. So
time,
moderately.
Pacific,
So you're doing this
Eastern
swing
Standard
up
Time,
for
and then
strengthening
there's pop, and then
hamstrings
there's hot
and lower
seconds,
back
dude.
muscles,
How
and
do
then
we
I
hot
swing
seconds?
down. It's like boom.
And you gotta move forward and you gotta knock out that workout. I don't. I was using it for a while, so one time I used it for a hot second, talking months.
And I've been doing
It's gonna be like,
deep
stretch
stretching
me around
salt
there, I take it
every
easy. I'm
day.
like, oh, I have 4 podcasts and workout, and I get get them
Now I'm doing it.
So if you put it in the wrong frame of mind, I didn't like it. So I just
One
It is kind of like game affiliation when he starts doing this shit right here. And like he hears that Drake and Kendrick diss, he's like,
so if you are the wrong frame
he's
of mind.
teaching a spin cycle to Crips. Oh, yeah, that's what it is. All right, seize up, gentlemen. We're on our last lap. Seize up, seize up. Don't let me get the YG. Keep it up, YG. We have 2 more sets to go, dude. 2 more sets to go. Pick up the bag. Let's hang. It's gonna get big soon. Coming. Scoop with the bag. I'm talking about for a hot second. Yeah, second. We're gonna be doing this for months.
I didn't like it, so I kicked it. My life's instantly better. Try it out, dude.
Yeah, I love doing some.
We don't fuck around crabs here, blood. We don't fuck around crabs. I actually wouldn't say that. Yeah.
I'm almost.
You don't know. I don't know shit. I was trying to get converted. He's talking shit about Whoop. I think maybe that's where this good douche is coming from. Because he used to be sponsored by Whoop. Now he's talking shit about it. Yeah, maybe. I don't know what Whoop is. That's something that went over my head. Whoop strap. If you remember Sober October. Yeah. But I use Whoop straps to track their fitness. Yeah, okay. And then so that became like a big thing, and everyone got sponsored by Whoop because they saw the bag and secured shit. I guess I forgot about it because I only watched the Sober October thing for like a hot second. I'm talking about
Give you a high score for sleep.
I feel like I'm feeling damn good about myself. Like I'll take a nap and I'll be like, yeah, well, you did great job to take a nap. Good for you. And I'm like, yeah, I did.
Alright, well, that's a positive thing. But that's the other side of it. Is one way to like, you're at whatever 100% kick ass today. Like, oh, thanks, man. I want mine to say kick ass no matter what. Good sleep, bad sleep. It's like today's gonna be rough, good, but you got this, but today's gonna be rough. You got 2 hours of sleep. It's gonna be rough. But you got a lot to do. What can you do with this thing? Keep us the next life, I'll figure it out. But it doesn't say that.
Kids that can put that on the screen.
True. I was in Phoenix, doing some race stuff.
doing some race stuff. Yeah, I got my big dick. Sorry about that. So I don't get it. He kicked off his podcast in a bizarre way, but let me ridicule by his staff. I don't understand. Listen, the Reddit already talked about how we don't understand it, but just leave that. 4 podcasts at workout and having to pick up the kids from school. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff.
Part of my job is fun. What I want, fun is a prerequisite. Like that medium, you have
That one
to
comments on how many
part
snacks
of
you
fun
milk.
is comedy is
You show that to somebody outside the chamber, and they're like, all right, okay.
and so I thought like maybe it would be less fun. So it's not. It's not any less fun.
How many snacks you
It's
milk?
just fun. And it's just, I get that. And this is the small thing that I've always tried to tell all these
All right, let's see here. This one's Successful Capital 217 posted this one. Dick rides him the podcast, and then once Bauer logs off, he shits on him, calling him fat. This is written chop in. Dude,
all these guys
I thought it was Brewer for a second. You know, we're big into the Bruniverse now. Oh, yeah. Sorry, sure, I've never seen that, but I'm pretty sure this is Trevor Bauer. Disgraced pitcher from the Major League Baseball. But it turns out that it's true. Knows me. Who knows? I know both ways. Yeah, I've heard both ways, too, dude. I never met him, don't know who he is. I don't even know who shot him. Dodgers. Never heard of him.
It's real simple. It's just nobody wants to do it.
So the samurai accept everything exactly as it is. So it's especially when it's in the control.
Like that is a bad. they'd be better at
Shout out
everything.
Trevor Bauer, man. Yeah, shout out everyone for that Mexican food. It's not to win. It's just
Otherwise,
I mean, that's not that bad. I thought it was going to be a lot bad, worse than that. It's a very random thing to say, but not for shop, because, you know, he's a connoisseur. As you know, he did the quick version, but he could like stay away from that. And my favorite, yeah. I mean, he's been into Mexican food for a hot second. Yeah, I mean, it's 2 months. It's a mixed message for him because he's like, stay away from the Mexican food, but then try to go burgers and soul food. I mean, listen here, dude. We make fun of shop all the time, dude. If you can't call somebody fat, then what the fuck are we doing, dude? I've never called anyone fat. I don't know. Jelly Roll, dude. Jelly Roll's a great musician. Probably one of the best. This dude, he's one of our guys. All right, Jelly Roll and his brother. Burrito. Yeah, it sounds like Jelly Roll Burrito is the worst one. It would be like equivalent to Charles and Pete's brothers. Yeah, the Mexican. Yeah, the Guadalajara and Jelly Roll. Yeah. But if you can't say this guy's not gonna shit, when you see a person who's overweight, they ever ask him, hey, are you talking about Jelly Roll or Guadalajara Jelly Roll? Are you a barbecue Jelly Roll? Can you imagine going up to an establishment and asking for a Guadalajara Jelly Roll? Sorry, go ahead. And then the guy taking the order is like, oh, dude. And he's like, oh, that's in Spanish. I think we made one of those for anyways, this one's posted by Callow Bird. It's called He Is Now Officially Trying to Claim No Facts. Now, despite having record himself saying he's pro-vax on several occasions. Well, you can't let them know what you're going to do next, dude. So he's just here to lie. He's doing this for TikTok, right? I mean, if I told you what I was going to do next, then you would have already been, like, waiting for my TikTok to drop. Would you even comment if I didn't say that shit? No, I keep our subscribers. Exactly. 100%. The bag has been picked up. The bag is coming from inside the house. Oh, Jesus Christ. Every time I do that, let's see. You would do it. Meanwhile, I'm just sick. You
won't even notice it.
You've had COVID 9 times. Stronger from it, dude. Why are you acting like it's all vaccination? I'm not even okay, I mean, devil's assistant, I don't really think he's saying for sure he's not vaccinated. He's joking around like, no vax, like he hasn't had it recently. Dude, he's the funniest person. Yeah. So if you don't think that's a joke, dude, like nobody knows who he is, dude. He's like a George Carlton. Yeah. I don't know who George Carlton is. Who is George Carlton? Yeah. That's like him saying, like, no Mexican wife, dude. He has a Mexican wife. He doesn't want you to know that. You know what I mean? 4D chess. Ever played it? Sounds like Caliber has it. The Caliber. Alright, this one's posted by ABTV12. You better not piss us off, dude. The majority of us, Papa genuinely thought his quote 300 pages would close Chang's doors. Old dish reheated. You've seen this one. Let's go. But I love this. Is my favorite. Honestly, dude, this is my favorite podcast of all time right here. I watch this one at least. I'm talking about every 5 seconds, dude. Every couple months. Every knee. That's it. Let's see here. If you have any doubts, go look at it. The radicalized. Go look at it. The reason that account got flagged by the
that's like hilarious if you're down. Go fucking check it out, dude. What reminded me of is the Bunker Flippers being like, pull up his Twitter. Let's pull up if you're down and pull up his Twitter right now.
Yes, go look at it. The radicalized. And also, go look at it. The reason that the account got flagged in the first place is for it to get to me. Like, I ignores it. For it to get because it hurts my feelings. Like, better than social media.
It's man. You want to see gaming? So
That's when you realize who some of these people are. Some, not all, some. The majority of them.
So you saw like normally it doesn't matter what kind of calories you do. You just do this 50K. I'm like, that would be perfect calories.
I remember the first time I went on Cheggs, dude, it was just a bunch of people beating up kids with autism. And he's doing that in a spin class he's teaching. He's just bringing up 6-year-olds with autism. Why is smiling?
Fuck this apple. I'm gonna get these donuts. So
I love that, dude. Honestly, that podcast, dude. If you're ever feeling down and out, do yourself a favor, pop that bad boy on. They're saying the 300 pages of evidence thing, dude. I can't talk. I have not watched the thing. I'm listening to it. It's amazing, dude. Watch it every hot second, dude. This one's called Bathroom Skits and Bits, posted by Zero. Another one from the CEO himself, dude.
So now every time you see me something, I know
Or someone said, why violate that rule? I said, did you violate that rule today? I violated the rule today, but I definitely violated it today. And I was wondering, like, what had to happen for a rule like that? I mean, I can't tell you. If you tell me there's a new bathroom that's going to require my utmost restraint to not defecate in the same day, offensive brands from left field, dude.
sometimes I like watching the show, a fiction show is probably sometimes they get on these skits where I want to watch last night really old school.
So I'm going to require my utmost restraint to not defecate in the same day. I love it. Oh man, I am 100% on the side here, dude. If you tell me I can't piss or poop in a toilet, that's meant for piss and poop. I'm trying to do the best I can. Yeah, unless it's broken, there's no reason. This thing, there should never ever be an over. Why is that? Okay, I can give you one. That I did go against. But when I was very young, and my parents were looking at houses, we were in a model house, dude. They didn't say to you, boy, there's a no poop and no piss and roll, dude. Maybe there was no water working there, whatever. I fucking pooped. And nobody noticed because they were trying to sell a house, dude. Yeah, and then when it came time to go to the next house, they were like, where's the little G-Man at? That was running the fucking sick bay. You learn more about us as time goes on, dude. That's your shot to make it back to the Blue Story. That is, Deuterono pooped in a fucking model home, and like, think about how the realtors had to deal with that. Yeah, boys pooped. They laughed about it. No, they bring it up all the time. They're like, remember when you pooped in that model house, though? Because it became the talk of the town. The town wasn't even there yet. People kicked into your door when you're up. You thought you got away with it. You got out. Where's the fucking Jared? This is called my realty. We need you to fucking show us that fucking shit. Okay, so open his ass, see if the poop fits. Oh my god, there's a shark in there. What do we got? Okay, that's shop style. Almost right, yeah. Just I mean, how long is this? Yeah, but he maybe didn't do it on purpose. Well, there is so many, like, shamanisms touch every facet of life, dude. That is true, and he fits, dude. So it's hard to not say shamanism without even knowing. You know what I should have said for the religious thing? Now he's really gonna have to ask Jesus. Dude. There you go. Fucking 18 clips late, but it's fine, dude. Well, Australia, I saw that coming. This one's posted by Successful Capital 217, and it says, translation, John Jones is indeed gay, and so is Papa probably. Let's see here.
Show stuff like Brent Jobs gay, or, Brent's into this, or Brent beats his kid, wild shit. You see wild shit out there. It's the Wild West. So this is the Wild West. I don't entertain it. It's just not what we do.
I don't need anyone else to get anyone to feel good if I cover this. For the MMA guru, I'll say this. I get it. I get why you guys do stuff like this. It's just not what we do. Let me just say that to John for a hot second.
Oh, fuck, dude. He's known John was gay for months. I wish I could have been there for that hot second, dude. You know what I'm saying? Okay. They were probably saying, that was the noise coming from the manager right there. Hey, two hawks just letting each other have it. Alright, I'll stop. Let's see here, dude. That look right there is so menacing. He's like a Sith Lord, dude. Hey, MMA guru, you bugged us. Alright. So let's see here, dude. This one I was excited for you to see, dude. It's posted by Various Concept 2615. It's called So Many JRE Guests Turned One or Two Appearances into a Multi-million-dollar Grift. Yet Bob was squandered 140 appearances. And what is this right here? Jocko, dude. You know what that is? I fucking take all that shit. Yeah. And every one of those things I take every one. No excuses. You know why it's called Go? You're supposed to OD on it. Oh, okay. Was it worth it? I don't even know. I mean, all I know is that stuff, the bulk, Jocko bulk, MOLK, that's what I fucking put that shit in me so that I'm ready to go. I'm like, thoughts hit. I mean, if you could
Yo.
go through life without taking Jocko stuff.
Yo, what's good, son? How you living, pimp? Excellent. Please remind me, how did you find out about me?
Been in here since like
Okay, very well. How did you find out about me?
This Rabbi's like really insightful.
Oh, dude, your friend rules. So do you. What's good? What's new in the hood? What's good in the hood? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's what I do. Excellent. How are your friends? Are they slinging dick like it's going out of style? Okay, why not? Alright, shit happens when you party naked. Do they talk?
So, what other stuff is out there that people haven't?
Pickens K, how you living, pimps?
Another thing they're finding out about the rainforest. They used to think
It's
Amazon
nothing is
rainforest was like Apache tribes.
Yo, baby. Shot.
Visited in the 50s.
Alright, shit happens. What up, dog? How you living? What's good, son?
And then new explorers went 100 years later.
All right. Kicking ass, taking names. All right. Question: what are your hobbies? Doug, aside from playing really loud sounds, what are your hobbies? Doug, I mean, Jackson. Oh, okay, well that's cool. I remember my first beer. What's new, son? Are you giving your town venereal diseases? What's new?
How many STDs do you have, Rabbi?
None, but if I had them, women would want them. I won.
You have like a force field around you attracting them.
No, I'm like a black hole. I make them gravitate toward me. And then I pound out their black holes.
You're like black people with fried chicken. You're like fried chicken to black people.
Doug, I'm like fried chicken to all people. Who doesn't love fried chicken?
Asian people want fried job.
Dude, are you kidding me? Asian people love fried chicken as much as anybody else.
No, they like fried job.
Okay, Jackson, that's cool. What are your hobbies? Things do you like to do? What are your favorite things?
Knitting.
All right,
I wonder. Casey, you're one of my hobbies.
what up? Yeah.
Casual was doing Jackson bedtime. So I was just like, take my girlfriend, and she's not going to do it. Sometimes whatever.
Yeah.
Saw his nude.
I look at my girlfriend. Because I was talking about the best food.
So they can make that. Why are we assuming
Okay.
below the surface? That is like, right, imagine.
All right, well, that's not cool. You want someone's consent. But I don't kink shame. No, for him to steal them, that's not cool.
And then someone stumbles upon the pyramid.
Did you know that the genital crabs are becoming extinct?
Hundreds of miles.
At least in the Western world. Yeah, because so many people.
You know that Casey only likes fat black ladies?
That's tight.
Very, very wide.
Like
Yeah.
vaginas or buttholes or
Like
both?
being able to slide in without like a payment of only $5.
What does that mean? What does that even mean?
He waits until they're used.
That's not true.
It's true. He waits until they're first. Are you sure? Are you sure it's not smaller than the last one? Yeah.
You've been doing stuff like Hayden's girlfriend?
See if you can find
Just don't know what you know about.
Accident. You've been getting it on with Abby behind our backs.
No.
Kaden, do you have to check yourself for crabs yet? I don't think.
This was. I was watching an actual archaeologist
It is.
alternative guy who was discussing it, saying that
You have pubic hair.
skull don't exist in these skulls, but they were all admit that these skulls. Well,
Silk.
this is I would have sounded like
So, Jackson, what are your hobbies?
I like watching the NBA, the NHL, the NFL. I'm and many others.
Alright.
I also enjoy playing Indian cricket.
Okay, that's tight. So, who are your NBA teams?
But also, it's like Hayden's golf.
Yo, dog, remember that time I asked you a question? Who are your NBA teams?
Miami Heat.
Oh, okay. Very well. What do you think of the coach?
He's the best in the NBA.
All right, very well. Who's your
He's like Jamal Adams. He's the best in the nation.
All right, what are your thoughts on the Dolphins? Right, Baker Mayfield? They beat San.
What's starting on it?
They beat. They beat San Francisco. What are your thoughts on? What are your thoughts on Bucky Irving?
Hopefully he's back next week for my fantasy team.
We're dog. Okay, now we're getting dog. I was talking. Let's get down to brass tacks. How's your fantasy doing this year?
I didn't want.
That's really dog. That's really good. Who was your
Dude, I do not care. I need to.
dog? Who was your number one pick? How's he done for you? He's pretty well, right?
Good. Yep.
All right. Who's your quarterback?
Justin Herbert.
Ooh, interesting. Who's your other running back? Oh, Bucky.
Emeka Ibuka, George Pickens.
Nice lineup. All right. Who's your defense?
Yeah. Currently I have the Raiders, but I swap every week.
Oh, good man, dude. You know what's up. All right. Who's your kicker?
Cameron Dicker.
Okay. The Raiders did well this week, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And who are your flex spots?
We don't play with flex in my main league.
No way. Okay, so you just play with a quarterback, 2 running backs, 2 receivers, a defense, and a kicker?
3 receivers.
Oh, 3 receivers. Okay. 3 receivers.
Quarterback, 3 running backs, 3 receivers, a tight end, kicker, and defense.
Who's your tight end?
Tyler Boyd.
Oh, how's he done for you this year?
Good.
All right. Well, I can see why you're 5-1. Did you win today?
Yeah, the only reason why I lost last week is because I benched Emeka Ibuka.
Dude, why'd you do that?
Not the one that we're in together, but like my family league, the one I took care about, the money league.
Okay. How about in the one where you're sucking dick, 1-4? Who's your quarterback in that one?
I don't know.
Dude, you got to pay attention to this kind of shit. All right. Very well.
I have to use 3 different apps. I have to use Sleeper, ESPN, and yeah.
Okay, I mean, you know, there's worse shit to have to do in the world. All right, that's good. Do you think you're going to win the championship this year?
Hopefully, then I'll win $700.
Can't beat that, big dog. How many people are in your league?
12 people in the one that in the money league.
Do you play point per reception or half point per reception?
PPR.
PPR, there you go. All right, in the other one?
The ESPN one, yeah.
Okay, very well. Well, you seem to know what's going on.
It's only one.
Who are you picking in your, who's going to be your defense next week?
Titans next week.
Dude, that's the way to do it. You know what's up. The
I did
Titans.
that last time, and then I made it to the finals.
Yeah, that's what you want to do. Find the worst team in the league and see who's playing them every week.
We went 14-1, like the season I took over.
Okay, so is this Dynasty?
No, it's redraft.
Redraft, okay. Very well. He doesn't play anymore?
What?
He doesn't play anymore?
Yeah, he doesn't play anymore.
All right, very well. Well, you seem to know what's up. Doing well. Good on you. All right. Do you play any other fantasy?
NBA fantasy. NBA fantasies.
Who's your starting five?
We haven't drafted yet.
Okay. Well, the season started.
No, it starts on I think the 21st.
Oh, okay. Apologies. Hold on. What the fuck am I doing?
The preseason's on right now. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me see if ESPN does preseason. Like, here we go.
I bet that's where some of the best marathon
Preseason. No, you're right. Okay, what's it?
Like once I get a player that I like, I'll probably name it after.
WNBA drafts or at WNBA leagues? All right. I won mine out of 25 teams that I had. Yeah, exactly. Who's your favorite? All right. What are your thoughts on Asia Wilson?
Asia Wilson?
Yeah.
Like the WNBA player?
Yeah.
She's the best in like the league.
Word. Okay, what are your thoughts?
She's like one of the best in the league. Not the best, yeah.
All right. What are your thoughts on Brianna Stewart?
She's with the Liberty, right?
Yep, they won last year.
Yeah. She's also pretty good. She's not like one of the best, but she's definitely can like she's a good playmaker.
Who's the hottest chick in the league?
I don't know. I really don't pay attention.
Okay. What are your thoughts on Angel Reese? Okay.
Like she's too much of a diva.
I understand. What are your thoughts on Haley Van Lith?
She was a better rookie than Taylor Clark.
Oh, okay. There you go. What are your thoughts on the WNBA's expansion?
They shouldn't do it yet until they're
Hockey fantasy leagues?
No, but I do watch hockey. I'm a Lightning fan.
Okay. There you go. What are your thoughts on? Are you a Bulls fan? A South Florida Bulls fan?
USF?
Yeah.
Oh no. Well, they're my second favorite. Miami's my first.
Okay, let's talk that. What are your thoughts on? Well, they're the number 2 team in the country right now. What are your thoughts?
We should be number 1, but they don't know how to.
Why? Who have you beaten?
We've beaten 3 top 25 teams, and they've only beaten 1.
Okay. That's legitimate. Do you think you're going to lose any games this year?
If we do lose one, it'll either be a playoff game or like the conference championship game.
All right. Do you think you would beat Texas A&M right now?
Yeah, it's like that. Yeah, 100%.
Do you think you would beat Ohio State?
Yeah.
Who's your worst matchup?
Like as in
like
just
what?
terrible?
What? No. What team would be the most difficult for you to beat?
Awesome. particularly just on like a full.
Do you play Florida this year?
We already played them when we beat them.
That's right. Wait, and you beat Florida State?
Yeah, we beat them. I think last week.
State champs. All right.
Yep.
All right. So you've got really who else is going to be difficult on your schedule?
Nobody.
All right. So you guys are just going to cruise into the college football playoff.
Yep.
Who are you going to play in the ACC championship?
The other spots, I guess, open as Caden's girlfriend, but I don't know who.
Okay. Do you think you play Florida State in the conference championship?
I think because they just a lot to, I think, so I don't really think they're going to be able to, like, make it in their conference record.
All right, how about Clemson? They're terrible, so I don't think they'll make it either.
No, they're not making it.
Yeah, ACC is so weak.
Yeah.
Who else is there?
It's only Miami.
It is only Miami. Okay. All right. So you're a Hurricanes fan, but I could see you dropping a random ass game, just like to Syracuse or some like just a crazy loss that you weren't.
How we did last year.
Exactly. But okay. But yeah, you had a shot 5 teams in the country for me right now.
Yep.
Rank them. What are they?
Number 1 has to be Miami. Number 2, I would say would be Ohio State. 3 would be Indiana. 4, I would probably have like Texas A&M, Old Miss, or like Alabama.
All right. Who would you rather not play? Alabama, Ole Miss, or LSU? Or Georgia? All right.
Well, they knocked off LSU.
Anyway, Texas makes a college football playoff.
How many
One against Ohio State.
They might be able to make it.
All right. Who's going to be the 12-team playoff? Give it to me right now.
So 12,000.
Number 1, Miami. Number 2, Ohio State. Number 3, probably Ole Miss. Number 4, Texas Tech. Number 5.
Wait, you mean Texas A&M? Hold on, you mean Texas A&M or Texas Tech?
Texas Tech. Yeah.
Oh, okay, interesting.
So the Texas Tech's in the Big 12.
Right.
I think I got that. So number 5, I'll probably say like A&M. Number 6, Alabama. Number 9,
7.
Oregon.
Hold on, you did 6. Hold on. You need to do 7 and 8. You went from 6 to 9. So who's number 7? Who's number 8?
7, I would probably put like Georgia Tech. 8, maybe Tennessee. 9. Oh yeah, I already said 9. Did I say 10? I'm sorry.
No.
It's like, how does that get all
10, maybe BYU.
Because it's not like there's a bunch of
Okay.
11, maybe Texas, and number 12, USF.
Wow. Okay, so no Indiana in the playoff, even though they're 6-0.
They have a Big Ten schedule. They play Penn State and like UCLA who might knock them out.
Yeah, but Penn State just lost. Penn State just lost their quarterback, and they
James Franklin.
exactly. So, what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, like he deserved to get fired after like 3-3.
Would you have fired him at this time?
Yeah.
Okay. Who are they going to get? Who's out there? Who's available?
They might call somebody up. Well, I think it's a call somebody up from their program.
Ooh, okay. That's an interesting one. All right. And then where does James Franklin coach?
Either like he might head coach, but like a way smaller school, or like maybe coordinate at like a bigger school.
Okay. And do you think Kurt Signetti stays at Indiana, or does he go somewhere else?
I think he'll stay unless he gets like an NFL offer.
Okay. So of your playoff teams, no Oregon in the playoffs?
No, I think they might have like a collapse at the end of the season because they barely beat Penn State.
Right.
And then they just lost it. They just lost to Indiana.
That's correct. All right.
Nope.
All right. And no USC in the college football playoff? No Oklahoma in the college football playoff?
No, because John Mateer is like hand, and they just lost to Texas.
Did have Texas in the college football playoff. Who's going to win the?
I'd say like probably John Mateer if he does well enough. If they're able to make the playoffs, then probably him. But if not, maybe like I forgot like Dante Moore.
Carson Beck.
Because he's not good. He's just like more of like a game manager, not like a game changer.
I mean, isn't that what you have to be?
No, but to be a Heisman, you have to be a game.
What you're saying? All right. And who wins college football's head coach of the year?
If we're able to finish Coronel, then probably Mario Cristobal.
Of course. Okay.
If not, then maybe like if Ohio State finishes undefeated in that.
Ohio State beats Michigan this year?
Yep.
You know that
Michigan's just not as good as they used to be.
Right. They lost 4 straight though to Michigan. You know that?
Yeah, but still, they have. Let me check this stuff again. Because I know, yeah, they have a true freshman starting at quarterback. Their run game, like their passing game's just gotten way worse from what it even used to be.
Doug, you know
like anything.
You know your college football. Okay, excellent.
I got the Brewers and the Mariners.
How aren't you taking the Dodgers, man?
Because I feel like the Brewers are the closest like the Mariners are better. The Brewers are better motivated. And they have like more like pride to win it.
Who's gonna win?
I think the Brewers win.
You think the Brewers win? Boy, that would be something. That I don't know the last. Yeah. When did the Brewers last win a World Series?
I don't think they have one.
I'm gonna look it up right now. They certainly haven't won one this century.
Yeah.
And they have never won one. Yeah. With their sole appearance in 1982. Very interesting. Well, this might be their year. What are your thoughts on their logo?
Yeah, it's more like a modern like logo than I like it.
Yeah, it's good. All right, so you've got the Brewers winning. That would really be something. All right, and in the NBA, who's going to win the title this year?
I gotta like see like the first few games, see how like
it's a suture. That's right.
maybe if the Wolves, maybe like the Wolves might have a chance at it, but like the Warriors, the Bucks,
What about the
Thunder, obviously.
What about the Lakers?
The Spurs might have a chance.
What about the Lakers?
Pretty.
I feel like they're just getting too old. Like they're gonna make the playoffs, but I don't really feel like they're gonna be able to win it.
How are the Mavericks gonna be with what's his name? The Cooper Flag. Thank you.
I feel like they're gonna like still do good, but not as good as they did with Luka because nobody can replace Luka.
Right.
They're still gonna be able to like do something like good.
All right. You're a Heat fan. How are the Heat gonna do?
I
feel like we might like if we go to like our ceiling, we'll probably like make to the conference finals. If we go to like our floor, it'll probably be like a 30-win season.
Are you a Rays fan?
Maybe. Yep.
Okay, very well. So you default to Tampa, but you also like other teams outside of that. What about in the NFL? Who is going to win MVP?
I gotta say Baker Mayfield.
No way. That's not a homer pick?
One in his four starting receivers this game, and he still went crazy.
Yeah, he did. Okay. But let's say not Baker Mayfield. Who else is going to win?
Maybe Matthew Stafford definitely has a chance.
All right.
1,700 yards, 12 touchdowns, the only 2 picks so far.
Look at you.
And, yeah.
How about Josh Allen?
Anything, like, if they're going to give it to a position player, I'll probably say, like, Puka.
Okay. What about Jonathan Taylor?
Yeah, he definitely has a chance of Puka, like, if it's injury today, it's like severe. If he goes for, like, over 2,000, like, 20
agreement with you there. Who are we going to see in the AFC Championship, and who are we going to see in the NFC Championship? Go.
I would say maybe the Colts in the AFC with the the Colts with the maybe the Jaguars if they're even stay good enough.
Oh wow!
Or maybe like the but like if the Bills if the Jags like even fall off a little bit, then yeah, probably the Bills and like the
Bills and Colts.
Bills and Chargers.
Okay, is there any way the Ravens make the playoffs?
No, they weren't 5. Lamar's hurt. Like their entire defense is hurt. They just don't really have a chance.
Is there any way that the Chiefs make the playoffs?
Yeah, they're gonna make it.
All right. And in the NFC, who's going to be in an NFC Championship? Who wins that game?
That's the whole point. Also, I want
depends on who's the home team, really. For me, if it's like if Orion's get home field, probably that. But if the Bucks get home field, probably that.
Could you see the Packers in the NFC Championship?
Yeah, I can see the Packers there, but like Mike, he's gonna the key there. He just signed that huge contract, but he hasn't really been like doing that much on the B line. Only has 2.5 sacks. and like 5 tackles.
That's right.
So I don't really think he's doing. He's definitely not living up to the hype of being there. But he's still like helping them with like their edge rush.
Could you see the Giants making the playoffs with Jackson Dart and Cam Scatterbo?
No. No.
Okay. Could you see?
They're 2-4. They have like a really rough schedule ahead of them.
Could you see the Commanders making the playoffs?
Get hurt again, then yeah.
All right. Could you see the Texans making the playoffs in the AFC?
No.
All right. Could you see the?
Well, yeah, maybe sneaking into like a 7th seed, but after like all I could see them as.
Could you see the Cardinals making the playoffs?
Yeah.
All right.
If JSN doesn't get hurt, then yeah, they'll probably win.
What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on Sam Darnold?
He's definitely like a good bridge quarterback, and
What are your thoughts?
yeah.
Do they have the best defense in football? All right. Do you see who has the best offense in football?
I would say either like the Lions or the Colts.
The Bills making a Super Bowl run?
Yeah, but I don't think they're gonna win it.
Okay, why not?
They just like as a franchise as a whole, they're just not good in play like the Super Bowl and all that. I think it'll still live with the. It's not gonna win.
All right. What are your thoughts on the who's going to get the number 1 draft pick? Who's going to be the worst team in the league?
It's the Dolphins. Probably the Jets since they're 0-6 still.
Right.
But maybe the Dolphins, they could make it. Like they have a chance to get it. Maybe the Titans again. Maybe the Browns. Even maybe the Bengals if Joe Burrow doesn't return.
Yeah. Okay. So,
the Cardinals might, like the Saints might, and that's not really it.
All right. Do the Rams make the playoffs?
Yeah.
All right. Let's just go down the list. Who makes the playoffs from the AFC? Who's the number 1 seed, the number 2 seed? Give it to me.
Okay. Number 1, I would say probably. I would have to say the Colts. Number 2, probably the Bills. Number 3, probably like the Rodgers. Number 4, the Steelers. Number 5, the Jags. Number 6, the Broncos. Number 7, the probably the Patriots.
Interesting. Okay. Give me the NFC.
For the NFC, I got the Bucks 1, Lions 2, Eagles. No, the Packers 3, 49ers. Wait, no. Yeah, Seahawks 3, and then the Eagles 4. The Rams at 5, Seahawks at 6, and then maybe the Cowboys at 7.
Okay. Does Arch Manning declare for the NFL after this year?
Nope.
Does Arch Manning ever win a Heisman Trophy? Is Arch Manning going to be a successful professional quarterback?
I believe if he has like the right organization around him, yeah. But if he like gets drafted into like the Titans, like Cam Ward did, he won't succeed.
Do you think that Jerry Jones and the Cowboys somehow manhandle their way to get Arch Manning somehow?
No. It's like if they get like if he's projected in like the fourth round and they have a fourth round pick, then yeah. But if it's for next season, then yeah, I don't really see them getting him. But if he still doesn't do it, I could see them getting him.
Who's going to play in the Super Bowl?
Maybe like the Bucks and maybe like the Colts, maybe the Steelers, maybe the Bills.
What are your thoughts on Aaron Rodgers this year? Aaron Rodgers?
Cool. He's been playing good. He's just like more of a game managing quarterback.
Colts.
With all the weapons they have on offense and defense, the Colts are just not going to be able to handle them.
All right. Who is the best running back and the best receiver?
Luka.
Yep. Who's the best quarterback?
I would say like Matthew Stafford right now.
Not Baker Mayfield?
No.
Who's the best offense in football, did you say? You said the Colts.
Offense, the Lions, yeah.
Oh, the Lions, okay. Who's the best tight end in football?
I would say like Trey McBride.
What are your thoughts on Brock Bowers this year?
He's good, it's just injuries are holding back.
Exactly. Does Tyreek Hill ever play another?
But like he'll retire after.
Does he play?
So like I think I might go because it's getting late. I think I gotta go to the bathroom.
Okay, before you go, I want you to know your sports knowledge is very impressive. Take care, man. Don't be a stranger. We'll see you, big dog.
See ya.
Take care. Very impressive sports knowledge that I didn't know that.
Not only as a chef, but as a person, as a man, as a father, as a husband, all the different labels we all have. So that the more you know, the more you realize you know. Right. In the old days, we be playing great. Yeah, I know. Now it's like, I don't know. And even if I know something in a conversation, I just tell them, do you know about this? I know. Why? I listen. Because I want to learn. I realize that we live in home, not going to university and not even beginning first year of high school, I was out. I didn't even graduate in the first year. Received education, but knowing the traditional way. The traditional way was not for me. Just being there 8 hours a day, listening to all the 100 kings we have in Spain. So we had kings, and I love the king of Spain. I think he's a great man, a great human being. It has nothing to do with that. It's only I didn't want to know about the other 200 kings we had in Spain in this history. It's not what I was interested in. I was interested in knowing what they did. That was amazing. But not knowing about their names and their last names. We were aware of that. So I needed to find ways just to learn. So that's why for me, I realized the more I know nothing. And I'm in this moment, I'm 55, and I'm just eager to learn. I want to know more. I want to learn. I'm talking now, but I want to listen. Yeah. Well, that's beautiful. And when you're young, you know everything. And as you get older, there's a quote by, I think it's Dennis who kind of said this, Rose, the surface area of ignorance is exposed. There's so much about that. Whereas as you're young, think you got I figured it all out. There's no way I can know everything. It's not possible. Well, what is that? How does that work? Well, instead of actually being genuine, it's not possible to breathe underwater. Don't pretend you can. It's not possible to know everything. You just can't. There's going to be people that know things that you don't know. Celebrate them. Through this podcast, I get to talk to so many different people. There's so many different lives and different things that they've studied. It's an amazing education. But I was a lot like you. I did not want to sit in school. Whatever ADHD is, I have it. Whatever the fuck it is.
I'm raising my hand. I got it. I mean, it's like sometimes when I have people, my son has this. I'm like, what? Your son is an amazing human, smart individual. Yeah. And I feel like I connect with him because we are alike. So I raise my hand. I am that too.
I subscribe to the idea that ADHD is a superpower. I really do. Because I think people that can't focus on nonsense, they get really excited about certain things, but everything else they can't be bothered with. Like when I was a kid, I remember being in math class and checking out. Because I said, wait a minute, can I do this on a calculator? Yes. There are calculators, right? And there's an unlimited supply of batteries, right? They said, yes. I'm like, I'm out. I'm not going to think about math now. This is not something I'm interested in. If I can do all this math on a calculator, why do I need to learn how to do it? Obviously, that's a dumb thing. That's always 13. I was thinking about this anymore. I'm going to use a calculator. This is so stupid.
Just give me the result.
Yeah. I know it's real. Okay, that's great. I'm interested in other things. But the thing is, the school design, the American school system at least, was designed by the Rothschilds. What they're essentially doing is preparing people to be cogs in the wheel. They're preparing people to just show up, do what you sit there, absorb whatever they tell you to, because you're going to have to go and work and do something you don't want to do all day long. Show up and do it again.
100% agree with that statement in the sense of this was created by design. I think,
well, the school system in America certainly was created by design.
yeah,
But the idea of sitting people down, especially young kids, for 8 hours a day is a ridiculous idea.
but the schools and education go way beyond America. Go back in time. We was always an interest for writing and teaching and sharing knowledge. And obviously the very few lucky ones centuries and centuries ago were the ones that were able to acquire that knowledge.
Yes, but I think starting people off at 5 years old and sitting in classes all day, that's relatively new to human history. This is what I'm talking about. This sitting people in classrooms all day as children is not something that people did hundreds and years ago. They didn't do it the way they're doing it today.
I'm not an expert on that front, but I can tell you when my daughter was going to school, my wife decided to take them to Montessori.
That's where everybody's in the same grade, right?
Very much, but the type of learning and the type of teaching and the method of Montessori, I was fascinated. I was so fascinated that I almost felt like as a dad, I had to go to a school to learn the Montessori system myself because I thought it was great. I thought it was giving my daughters a great framework to understand how to be themselves, how to evolve, how to organize themselves, giving them the freedom to become the young woman they are becoming. So for me, just watching them going through, when they were 4 or 5, going to Montessori, I thought it was amazing. Because I saw little human beings that they were far away, smarter when I was at their same age, just guiding them like cows or like horses. How do you call this thing? The blinders? No, it was the contrary. Opening the world, not only 360, but almost three-dimensional. Giving them options for them to be their own owners of their destiny. And So, Daddy, thank you for your opinion, but let me tell you, something else here. Okay, all right. And I love it. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm not expert on education. I see your point. Um, but still, I'm not going to lie to you. I wish proper education. In many ways, I wish I received a slightly more proper education. I learned business hitting the wall every time. Winston Churchill, the claim he said that success is going from failure to failure. With I had my share of failures too. Like I'm sure everybody does. Yeah. But what makes the difference between looking down and never moving again, or picking up the pieces and let's do it again, is enthusiasm.
That's a great quote. Failure to failure levels and Jesus. Yeah, that's a great quote.
Well, I don't know it was his. Every phrase that is a good phrase and they don't know who did it. Let's give it to Winston Churchill.
Or Socrates.
Yeah.
Socrates. But whatever it is, it's accurate. It's definitely accurate. I just think that there's a lot of different roles in life. In the problem with traditional school is that they're preparing you for a job better if they had a more open-ended education and they were allowed to just pursue their interests and stick about certain things and just get a rudimentary education in other things. That's just my opinion. Because I think there's certain people that they just don't fit in with regular 9 to 5 life. It's just not for them. Like I said, you can call it ADHD, whatever you call it. So all my friends, everyone I have, I don't know anybody that's like built for regular life. Yeah, I'm glad I feel out of I think the best university is the University of Life. Yes. As long as you're really, doing something, really, that's, yeah, I agree. And you have a lot of, I think the more interest you have, the more things you're fascinated by, the broader your understanding of human beings will be, the better your life will be. Yeah. And engaging. Yes. Engaging. I know lately I've been, taking the taxi ride, or the Uber ride, I drive myself sometimes, but I'm realizing, for example, the most fascinating moment is when I go back to the cell phone. I'm just talking. It's just great. Well, I mean, in your case, everybody will recognize you. In my case, people may recognize me too, obviously in DC, New York, and then things happen. So you have to engage for all these things of education, as you said, to happen. Because it's the only way. I mean, I have this new book. This is another commercial, Change the Recipe, which I'm touring right now. And I say one of the quotes I give is very important. It's a phrase probably you heard often many times before, that life starts at the end of your comfort zone. You're never talking about education. That means that the true education happens at the end of the comfort zone, because you are not pushed to the limits. What it is what it is, and that's it. You don't need to know anything else. You don't need to learn anything else. You're in a safe space. You're in your cube. You're in your room. Everybody's protecting you, and the system protects you, and you're okay. The only thing, the only moment will become interesting when you leave that moment comfort. You go to the edges of that horizon, when you cross that line of the horizon. That's the moment. That's life. Yeah. Yeah. a lot of people that don't have experience challenging themselves, they get fearful. They anticipate things, they get anxiety, and they just never learn how to challenge themselves. That's the problem. They never walk down on so to speak. They never push themselves. Because of that, they're terrified of it. It's just like
A7, my first handout, I need Jocko Willings.
We'll learn how to speak Spanish. Go do
Malk.
something different.
One time a
Do something else.
Malk,
Don't just go right into doing a triathlon.
Yeah, anybody out there, write in comments if you're taking Malk. I'll buy some Malk tomorrow night, Danny. I'm assuming it's protein powder, right? Probably. But I like the name. I'm a name guy, dude. I don't like chocolate protein powder. I'm more of a vanilla guy myself. Okay. Who knows? He probably has vanilla Malk. Yeah, what flavors of Malk can we get? Alright, so this one's a throwback to an instant classic menu item posted by 12 Washington Beard. And there's just some iconic outfits where we already know what's coming, right?
9 o'clock a.m. on this beautiful crisp Calabasas morning. How's everybody doing?
God damn, what happened before that? Hungover or something? Hair of the dog? Definitely hungover. I mean, this is a while ago. That's around the time where Tiger Thing was at its height, right? You could only get it for $100 a bottle. Yeah. Like, I had so much Tiger Thing.
So
you trying to count? Okay, all right, so this was posted by Successful Capital 217. It's called You Don't Say. Very short clip. Mr. Stefano. You ready for this? Yeah.
What you always try to make through high school, they would have told you I was fine. Drugs and sucking.
Got it. Yeah, that makes sense. I can see that being true. What would high schoolers say about you? That I'm Netflix. Yes, I was actually bald in high school. It's like a big one. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that makes sense. I can see that being true. What would high schoolers say about you? That I'm Netflix. There you go. That's the one. Yeah, because I was actually bald in high school. It's like a big deal. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that can. I wasn't slinging big either. I'm gonna get the all movie you say I don't sling big. All right, so this week. But there's part of this I've never seen before. It's called Callan is Papa's True North Star. Posted by Papa Tello in Wasasso. He's an appearance, dude. Papa Tello.
I'd love to see fight John F. I'd love to see fight Tyson. Africa, Brian just said. I go to the ocean. I say, that's an African actor. No, yeah, that's racist to say that.
That's racist to say. Will Sasso, dude, legend, great guy, never met him. Always on it, maybe the opposite of the two. Yeah, dude, you don't got CTE. Let's see here. This one's posted by Haphazard. It's called Let Me Answer That Question For You. As you can see, it's Trevor Bauer. Oh, it's another one of those, they never let him answer the question. When the timer's down here, dude. That's how you know, dude. I can't wait. Let's see.
So, Trevor, it's unbelievable to me because right now, we've seen that you're the two people that brought these allegations are complete and total frauds. And that's been proven in courts of law. There has been zero civil or criminal merit to any of these allegations. And that's been proven over and over without a shadow of a doubt. But these videos I'm watching saying, so it's done this to 10 other men. She's caught red-handed, she's now facing trial. Your prosecutor had makeup on to essentially fake whatever it was. And you would think, with all the entrance, with all these tape records, you would think somebody would say, hey, dude, this is obviously been proven to be a sham. You got railroaded. You were lied about maliciously, for profit, extorted. You never paid a dime. You still, come on, man. I think one issue for answer to one thing.
This is like we used to mention it now. It goes right to the other guy after all that. Trevor Bauer should do like a cooking video or fucking ask him a question or just like chores or fucking something. He's not even that fat. That's true, but I don't think he's like, too fat to be a pitcher. Shout out Baseball Doesn't Exist, dude. They have a whole video about it. I've never heard of him. And also, it's if you're Trevor Bauer, and say you're innocent, you think these are the last two people that you want capping for you? You want, I don't know, less ridiculous. The first time Trevor Bauer didn't get, or he's like, he's trying to convince them he's innocent, and then he's like, okay, well, I mean, think, boys, look, he gets out 3 C's. It's real. You're not getting it. You're not little ingredients.
The issues that I find is I find myself defending all the time is the when this first came out, everyone covered it. And now that you've proven something to say, you're going to all this and you're doing the others go, we're not covering the same energy. They're going to story always comes like the narrative. There's people follow, no, but as far as like ESPN, all these outlets, it's like, why are we covering the same energy? Because what just handed out, now there's these other processes you're talking about. They found nothing. You can say, somewhere, you're fucking honest, it's live. So we say, why isn't this out there? They're on the national scene. I think that's the question. I think that's why.
You answer the question. No chance. It's so funny that out of the 3 people here, the one to care about is Trevor Bauer. Yeah, they're not going to let him talk. Yeah. Let's see.
Sorry, dude, we're a little heated. We're heated for 40 minutes. Try to let Trevor talk. Yeah, let's let you talk, because we're both heated. Yeah.
We should do that next time we have a guest. See how long we can talk before they talk. That's a great idea, dude. Put it in the bank. We're doing it. We probably already did it to Robbie once at least. Yeah. You tell your so good at impressions. Like this one time I saw your impression and like this and that. Just fast forward us. After the Sharpie moment, I was 8 years old. All this stuff. Anyway, so this one's called I Love When He Acts Like He Never Knows What's Going on the internet/social media. Dude literally is always talking about the latest different social media drama / gossip, etc. But then says this shit. I got kids. Shake my head. Posted by Successful Capital 217. Let's see.
2-minute long video about him claiming that John Jones is homosexual. And
saying someone's gay is like saying they're dead. Yeah. I found out today that a friend of ours, John is gay. Might be gay. It's death. There's some friendship. They should change the name of the show to MVG. Dude might be gay. And it's just all that. Like I would tune in. Yeah. Well, they're focused on making that count. Yeah, some they stay focused on that too. But then that can also be incorporated into might be gay, like not doesn't count. But I grab ass sometimes too, like that kind of stuff. Doesn't count. Crossover, Like for sure they need to talk about Drake right now because Kendrick is saying he might be gay, dude. Oh, Kendrick said that? Yeah. He said that he has a beard because he's a good beard. Oh, right. I didn't hear that lyric. Yeah. Dude, T-Fat K needs to... Dude, there should be an emergency meeting at T-Fat K today about that. I definitely would like to hear John's perspective on the beef. I'm sure there are many clips about that. Yeah. We need this, John. We fucking need this. Well, Monday morning, it's got to be Christ. So, he's got to talk about it and check the lunch. Yeah.
1.6 million views on this Twitter post. I guess that's something. And he went through, I watched the entire video as well. Did you get to see any of this stuff? Sure did, Jen. I got kids.
Yeah, I mean, not worth it, but funny. When he said nothing clear. Alright, let's go to this next one. This one posted by John Papa Joe. It's called I Go to Dark Places, Daisy. Yeah, I mean...
I watched the entire video as well. Did you get to see any of this stuff? Sure did, Jen. I got kids.
Yeah, they make not worth it and funny. What he said, not the clip. Alright, let's go to this next one. This one's posted by John Papado. It's called I Go to Dark Places, Dicey. It's just this one. He, as we've talked about many times, he knows how to pose. He's going to get the funniest pose possible of that. And about some, just like scrolling across the screen. Someone could get gadooshed. Hilarious. Alright, what's the next one here? Okay, dude. I haven't watched this one yet, but I look forward to these every time. It's called POV Your Last Meal, posted by OK Cupcake 8101. You answer an ad from Craigslist to view a room with double balconies. You accept the fish nibbles on arrival. Next thing you know, you're cocooned and duct taped and wake up. I love the painting of the narrative, the setting of the scene here. We've already seen the opening. It's pretty aggressive. So, here they are.
And a provider, but my wife was working too. I was with that job, but she wasn't she fired me from my same restaurant like Rita. A restaurant I always was fired. Technically, I was even fired. You got fired 3 times. Well, technically, the third hour, I fired myself. I was too young to be a chef of a restaurant. And I'm a creative guy, the guy that used to run numbers and do calls and inventory. And I was concentrating in, I'm going to make the best food we can and new dishes. And the restaurant needed more numbers and goals and labor and scheduling. What? I'm a cook. I'm not the chef. I'm a cook. I want to cook. I don't want to be running numbers. That's right. But then, life comes without instructions, and you always have to. So random. And he's like,
It's like, no, I don't want meat sticks with hard-boiled eggs. This is like a random thing to say, but I don't think I've ever, like, when I have hard-boiled eggs, I've never gotten the patience of being so. Just not eating the things together. I don't know what that is. I don't know. I mean, dude, he's the best brains for the arts, so you gotta watch him out for it. Greg also is anywhere else. Definitely some fucking outside, you know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. Alright, so this one's posted by Chris Lives with the Flair John Africa. It's Eric Griffin Walks onto the Golden Hour podcast. This is pretty funny.
Our little thing that we put in there.
The music gets conducive, then fuck. Prime documentary here. Once again into the break, my friend. It's like seeing Parker Eric. At the end of the movie, where like everything is lost, the main character realizes what he fucked up and just stuck in the same loop forever. It's the golden hour. What have I done? What have I done? I've been gadooshed. He's redacted. He's redacted. We just started. No! He said tie. What do you think about that? He's a man in his own prison, dude. Yep. Alright, we're at the towards the end of the show here. We got 2 more little chins to clip here. It's posted by his audience knows he's a fisher, and quote, we sure do. It's a longer one. Let's see what this is speaking of trips, so you and I are going in June to Alaska. Are you coming? Listen, hold on. Well, do the announcement every fucking road. I talked to them this morning in Lex, and they're like, well, there's 6 spots on the boat. You guys are already shooting shit. The boy can dream, Goody. When there's 2 spots left on the boat, like me and you. You say no, that makes me rich. It's fine. We're going to Alaska with them. Yeah, dude. You wouldn't want to go to Alaska on my license. I can do that. You wouldn't fucking put your 2 weeks in that work right now. Oh, yeah. I would be on the content, dude. Just think about everybody, dude. I don't care about the content. We're just going to spend time with as a kid, for a hot second, dude. I know, we can all have a hot second. Is that she knows that for sure. Great concept. Shit came along. He's coming. That's code Rogan to unlock Smash Page. That's my dream come true. I've always wanted to go to Alaska. That's my biggest dream. That's why I travel. That's awesome. And then Ticker Smiles. Anyways. One thing about Brennan, have fun eating meat. Sticks, Brendan. Yeah, I'm just gonna cook you food. Shit, dude. Have fun eating fucking burger pizzas. That sounds like a great time to meet on. He's like, I've heard the condom fish in Alaska is excellent. Guys. We love the old sea too. We like to hunt though. You are hunt. Hold on. I played basketball last weekend. I referred to myself as a basketball player. Been hunting over 4 times. Oh, listen, you're practice. You know what I mean? Brunella. I track animals. Sure, as long as I have plenty of gear and plenty of guys. Nobody gives a shit, dude. Brian's gonna go into one of his characters now. Yeah. I track animals. I'll shoot a deer all day. All day. You know what I'm saying? Chin's coming to Alaska. That's right. We'll figure that out. We're gonna have a great fight. Chin, you have big cameras and recording. I mean, I'll do some B-roll stuff, but I want to just enjoy it. We have fun. Oh, but we have a guy for that. Oh, snap. Chin's there to relax. So we have somebody to shoot stuff. And we got Marcus this time. God damn it. Marcus, yeah. I wish I could do it. Guy that produces a really good podcast. I never did some Richards like this. Actually, a huge fan of me. You go without me. I would leave. In a second, if T-Fat K needed another guy. What if you just share a bunk bed with Marcus? I don't think you know what I would do to you to be meaty man, dude. Alright. I get it, dude. I get it. You don't have to share it, but dude, I'll spend as many hot sexes with Mark as I need to, dude. Hot sex. Dude, I'll get Mark a hot second quickly, dude. Don't put your heart on her own. Have to get on a boat and fuck his way out. Fucking way out to the boat. Fuck your way out. And then we'll do a podcast. Canada podcast. What time? Let's just get through it. Yeah, we'll figure it out. That's not Canada, you fucking quack. Yeah, the podcast is fun. Yeah. We're thinking about all this bullshit. Yeah, let me enjoy Brian. Yeah. You don't have to guys, it's just saying stuff. On the boat, God, it sounds like salmon. I don't even look at the catch. Dude, halibut, salmon, wherever they have that. Halibut. I didn't know I was going to go Orlando me today. Marcus, fucking Mark, Chin, all these goddamn fucking people go that last week with Bob and dude. And I know what you're thinking, oh, Gerard, you're not going to be able to go with them, this and that. Just say the word number. I'll buy my own. Yeah, duck mentality. I think you can't go, dude. Hawks find a way. Yeah, they can happen. That's from Hawk Rule on the right 17. And there's a lot more Hawk Rules too, dude. So many. Someone said the most Hawk Rules. This one's posted by Exo Truck. It's called Two Canceled Comedians and One Retired Comedian Interview Mayhem. And they talk about themselves. Who is Big? MMA fighter. Okay, retired. Exo Truck. Well, look at a legend. I don't know. When you're messing with a couple dragons, you're gonna get lit up. They don't care about you coming from wherever you come from. We're gonna get out of here, dude. That's why you share side words. My Chris. I think it happens like this. So stand up. We're not thinking about the next 6 months. Well, I'm interested to hear from you guys about the he's trying to be the interviewer because they're so bad. He's like, well, if you're not gonna ask me any questions, then I'll ask those questions. I guess. So when I kill a guy, I smash his head open like this. What do you guys do? Put your hand on his leg. So when a guy, I punch him in the face real hard, he can see my tattoo. But when you cut in the head, I can't punch him in the face. I'll punch a head in the face for you. Can you smash your head? It's 10 years before you oh man, that was the creation of the secret right there, dude. That was great. Respectfully. I want to see this more. So they say 10 years before you yes, but also like whatever. Well, yeah, but I feel like when it comes to like speaking my mind on stage, it's basically so many parts of it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, way of I always think like I got nobody to and he becoming the new guys like this beta slate of Mexico to talk over them and stuff. But you get nervous when you think there's beautiful place. Sometimes you think about Taiwan, so you can use look at the people of Taiwan. Maybe but they're like people, you get nervous, you just people. They're like you are like me. Also, you look different. Maybe they have a different language. Maybe obviously we know about the while we are in America. And they're also people together. So he's got to go kill somebody that mom wants him to kill. First he's like, oh, you think that's what I got to go to a Pueblo. Just stay there for people that he's talking about dog. I gotta go fight him, man. I gotta go to Pueblo too, but I'm gonna kill him. Okay, there. That was happening. feel that's my thing.
It took a long time to watch the show. I love the thing that all that.
What up, Zoot? Hold on. Zoot, did you do your stand-up? When are you doing it? Zoot, you dropped the ball. Why didn't you go this week?
He said, because of the public photo, he said, wait, free. A lot of people who squat tonight.
Okay. That's understandable. So you went all the way down there, though? And then they didn't let you go up?
I didn't go down there.
Oh, he called you?
Hey, Rabbi, what is something funny?
What did you think that's funny, Zoot?
I called the gambling hotline, I called the gambling helpline, and they didn't help me. It's about black gambling community that they couldn't fucking help me. It's just like, this is not what we do. So after that, I wasn't thinking about it, but I called the suicide helpline and I asked them if they had a homicide helpline because I was kind of pissed at the blackjack dealer.
Okay. Who was the blackjack? Okay, I get you.
Why don't they have a suicide helpline? Why don't they have a homicide helpline?
To the outside person.
Well, because like you're not supposed to kill people.
Activity, but it's not. It's very common.
Yeah, but like that should have like a helpline to prevent you. But if you have homicidal thoughts, you should be able to call up somebody and be like, "Can't have homicidal thoughts."
Now that's fucking hilarious, dude. Hold on. Now that's fucking hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. I love that joke, Zoot. Now that is really fucking funny. You just struck oil there, my friend. There's a lot to that. So your joke is like along the lines of like, I know that they have gambling hotlines and I know they have suicide hotlines, but why isn't there a homicide hotline? Like, when I really want to fucking kill somebody, I need somebody to talk to. Great jokes, Zoot. Zoot, that is the best joke you've ever had. That's really fucking funny. Zoot, you just struck gold there. That's the best joke you've ever had.
Would you call homicidal?
I mean, I don't like to think about killing people.
Would you? But do you think like if there was a homicidal hotline, how busy do you think?
Delve into that. So like, I mean, dude, that's a fucking very, very, very funny joke. Dude, that's very funny. But you've gotta say it the way that I mean, that's the way I would say it, which is, there's a gambling. Like, when I really want to fucking kill somebody, I need somebody with whom to talk. That's fucking really funny. I mean it. I normally hold with jokes, but this one you did. This one you did, but I'm not secretive about that. I tell you, it's that funny. That one is really fucking funny. When I feel like I'm gonna kill somebody. Well, hold on. So this joke could go multiple ways. You could have it be people who would help you with killing somebody, or you could be like what the suicide hotline is, which is they talk you out of killing somebody. No, but killing somebody else. So, I mean, now that's a joke in itself. So you could say, there's a gambling hotline and there's a suicide hotline, but why isn't there a homicide hotline? Like, when I'm really pissed off at somebody, I need to talk to somebody. Or I don't want to use somebody. I mean, thinking, would a homicide hotline be a hotline that stopped you from killing somebody, or would it be advice on how to kill people? And I think that both are viable options. I think you could have a business, or I think you could have an organization that prevented you from killing somebody. But then I think that there's an alternative business that could teach you to do it the right way. That's a bit.
We have more concern in the society about people killing themselves than we care about people killing other people. Probably because
Probably why?
Is suicide more common than homicide?
Zoo, you struck gold with that. Zoo, you struck gold with. Zoo, you struck gold with that fucking joke.
It's a funny way to die.
I don't know about that, but you struck gold with that fucking joke, dog.
Sorry, imagine being on a homicide hotline and you die. And then I'll be like, yeah, I think we might die. I think it was a homicide hotline. I think that probably want to fucking shoot me. It sounds like really hard. Like, it's like every day.
Dude, that's a very funny joke. I mean it. That's a winner. Like, that joke right there is the best joke you've ever had. And it's very, very line of it, and get the wording correct. I mean, I'm not even getting it correct. So it's got to be something like, there's a you gamble too much, and there's a suicide hotline when you've got suicidal thoughts. What the fuck happens here? But there isn't a homicide hotline, and I'm really pissed off about that, because when somebody's really getting on my nerves, I should be able to call some kind of support hotline. That is fucking funny. That is that's a professional fucking joke. That is.
Learning about other people, learning about life. Conflict is just.
I'm pissed off. I didn't fucking think of it. That is a fucking.
You're angry at other people. A lot of times.
10 out of 10. Right. Okay. Deliberate.
And
you know, there's a suicide hotline, or there's a gambling hotline. There's a suicide hotline, which got me thinking, why isn't there a homicide hotline? For instance, when I feel like I'm gonna kill a motherfucker, there should be some kind of line out there that I can call that provides specific support to me in my time of need. Dude, that's a fuck, dude. That is really fucking funny. Best joke he's ever had, without a doubt. His other jokes suck, but that joke is hilarious. Without a doubt. The best joke he's ever had.
Thank you. It's important. Second most important. Most important. Because it takes a minute to say sorry. A lot of people will never say sorry.
It's terrible about it. It's such a silly way to go by. No relative. Why?
Life is such a beautiful thing. Especially when you are obviously in cities, you can see how beautiful life is. But when you're in nature, you're seeing the sunrise, you're seeing the sunset, you're seeing the moon, and you see how little you are, how insignificant you are. But at the same time, how God gave us this power to be part of this amazing universe we are part of. And then you are thankful there because you are like, oh my God, I am part of something so beautiful. And we all occupy the space. And the space you occupy should be to make it work. If anything, leave it as it is. And if you can, do whatever you can just to make it a little bit better. And that's our destiny. Yes. You only need to don't forget it. That's it. And if you can do a little bit more, even better. Me, when I am in those places, like I go to the south of Spain, and my wife is from there. Cadiz is where I did my military service in Spanish Navy, and it's one moment, not too far away from Gibraltar, the little possession that England has there in the south of Spain. But maybe one day England gives it back to Spain. There is a place that almost you can touch Africa. You feel like you can, with your finger, touch Africa in the stretch of the water. And it's just like, even a movie cannot recreate the amazing place you are with birds in the oceans, the Atlantic Ocean, and they are separated by that body of water. There, and I began circling my head in 360 degrees, and I'm like, oh my God, what a beautiful planet. It's not what a beautiful universe. You know, one time when my oldest daughter was very young, we went to Hawaii. We went to the Big Island, and just on the water, we went to the top of the observatory, whatever it's called. And we were driving up there, and they said, well, it's cloudy maybe, and there'll be some stars. We'll be able to see the stars.
driving, and as we're driving, I was telling my wife, we're going now, this sucks. We're going to get up there, and then you drive further, it's a long drive, so I'm going to drive the mountains. As we got further in, the stars. You saw the whole Milky Way. The entire sky is filled with stars. There's no light pollution because the Big Island has different light. And we have specific lighting just because of the observatory. It doesn't give light pollution so you can see all the stars from up there. And I remember that day, like it was yesterday. Every day, I think, every time I see the stars, we're so fucked by cities because we can't. And I remember thinking, the universe is so massive. Dude, you're like, oh my god, like you are in a convertible spaceship and you're hurling through the galaxy. The only thing that's protecting you from everything else is a layer of gas. A layer of gas that surrounds this beautiful planet. Of course, his life in one of those stars is more than one. Oh, yeah. I think we're just babies and they're not very good. Let us know that. Well, I'm sure they're trying. Some of them, I think they're just out there. Physicists working with the government with this stuff. They said they have 10 retrieved crafts that are non-human intelligence. 10 that the United States is in possession of. They said during the Bush administration, during George Bush's administration, they were contemplating disclosure to the people. And they wanted to get all these physicists and scientists and psychologists to make a list of things that would be negatively impacted by disclosure and things that would be positively impacted by disclosure and give them a numerical value, like a 0 to 10 value. And when they calculated it all up at the end of the day, cons outweigh the pros. They decided not to disclose. So during the Bush administration, George Bush's administration, during 9/11, during that time, they were contemplating, it was 2004, they were contemplating having disclosures and releasing to people the fact that we are in possession of non-human intelligent grounds. They have recovered biological entities, beings from another planet that are preserved, that we have, and that non-human crafts are visiting this planet, or might not be visiting, they might be somewhere in the mountains, but that this is a real thing. So he started working on this, and it's been movies about. This is what do you call it? Zone 51, Area 51. Listen. Nothing will give as a young boy, I always thought, man, could they be the guy that finds ET? Wouldn't it be cool? And especially if seeing this good alien species of goodness. Imagine it's a science fiction movie and planets like us is part of, let's say they're here, and let's say that all the, junk food is something like this alien civilization has orchestrated, and so as we become fatter, they're going to be able to recollect more protein to take back to their planet. Okay, so they take it with us and they'll put us in the planet, and at our stomachs we'll have potatoes in the field. I don't know, but I would say that it's that already happened. The government, the U.S. government, number one, sees everything everything only happens in America. All the great movies that the world, everything happens in America. All the science fiction movies. And me, as a young boy, like, that's why I wanted to come to America, because, man, the aliens never visit Spain. It's always America. Everything cool always happens in America. And that's, I guess, why I wanted to come. But I would say that already something like that happened. And we've not invaded again, means that. But I would say that at least our government should be already sharing with us something that will forever change the president. You think you would already know? No, I'll tell you. There's a bunch of problems. One of the problems is studying the stuff back into the ground, all that stuff that takes money. And where they get that money from, they're lying on it. So they lie about what money is. So in order to tell the truth, they have to open themselves up to serious So when you bring in private industry, now you have the United States government being held to private industry, and they're competitors. So if competitors go under, then competitors sue, hey, you can't why did you the general election? Why did you do this coverage? It's all smart. So there's too many problems. People are going to lose their careers in front of Congress and have to testify. The only way we're going to really have
Welcome back to 17th. I'm headlining the Basement Dweller Show. Tickets are on Eventbrite, and I just added the 25th. So if you want to go to that too. May 29th, I'm going to be on a show in Santa Ana at the Paradise Room in the Yost Theater. And June 6th, big time. Going to San Diego, we're going to have some Texas Danny. But anyways, before we tell them why they're here, which they already know, we have a special announcement. It is the 100th episode. And then when we done, they said we live in our parents' basement. They said we didn't have a profile. We're just cats. Right? Don't matter. Exactly. We don't count. We still don't matter. We've done 100 episodes. It will never matter. It will never stop. We got a few things real quick just to show you. I'm wearing the Brennan Walsh World Record Pod shirt, just to throw back to the beginning of our first sponsor. We also have some more rain, because the rain tricky, they dropped it off. I know a guy, he DM'd me or whatever. And then Gerardo was able to get this amazing. You want to actually talk about Paul C too, dude. He fucking sent us this. I don't know if we did it on the Patreon or Republican. Yes, and hopefully YouTube doesn't produce this for how fire it is, dude, because that shit is amazing. Listen, Paul, you knocked it out of the park. I was saying, yeah, we printed it out. If anybody has an idea for the Kibble Slice thing, throw that our way. But anyways, this has been too long. They're here to watch 10 missing shots and start the timer. Play the chick. And I'm not gonna lie, this is part of my bucket list, dude. I've always wanted to do 10 minutes shot with. Yeah, she's good and she's good. She got it when it comes to Andrew Schultz. That she somebody told me to suggest that we do Kibble Slice with Andrew Schultz, which I'm not the first to that. Yeah, I know Schultz can't go on the wall. Alright, so let's get to the clips. Chip, this is Papa's Oscar-worthy performance in a role he was born to play. It's here.
This is Kim and Alex. Before we get too loaded, I may have a question. Hey, place, you drove on a TV place in your Mercedes Benz. You need LA? Oh, my bad. You're fine. If you were auditioning for the role of a hometown bully in a movie that I was casting, I would ask you politely to tone it down. And I don't know if it's the beer or just my words, but let me make it simple for you. You are underwritten.
It's funny, I don't know. Do you think that job it's kind of like he's douching both types of people there, really? Because he's douching the Hollywood douchebag. That's what he thinks of people that live in LA. But people outside of LA, they're like moronic and stupid and drunk and bother you. So it's like both ways, both people suck with the job. You know what I mean? It's okay. And he's like, if that guy's confusions that you can see it on the Patreon, yes, I don't know what the fuck that's from. It's probably just a YouTube video, to be honest. Oh yeah, I forgot to say, join the Patreon, the Reddit, the Discord. Yes. I don't know, do you know what that's from? I have no one else's thing. Yeah. But anyways, that was it. Well, we don't expect things to be good on this show, so let's go to the next chant, dude. Clip it up here. It's haphazard. It's from now. So we got a time machine. Oh, he's probably in Australia. Let's see.
Right now, I don't know if you see the then red, according to the mouse. Okay, right. We try to make the paella taste like the paella at the end.
Alright, so even though it's a 100th episode, we get a lot of firsts, and those two first clips are probably the worst clips we've ever seen. I made the short film. It was something, it was like he was branding maybe it's like a CT joke, like he's got CT or some spoof thing, whatever. But I right now too, acting with a guy, what's his name? Do you remember that? James Lipton, basically. Can you do a James Lipton? You can do like really good bad comic impersonations. Can you do good interview 2008? He was on the podcast with one artist. It's pretty good. And then he's like, coming through. Someone asked me a question, I say something. I mean, I don't want to let you know what you're looking good. Okay, go ahead, pick up the bag, shake something. When you threw your
yes, and if you are Elon Musk, if you're listening to this conversation, Space Force, because that machine what it does is sensitive.
the words that was it, so it turns out. And the reason the actor's gaze studio. Let's see here. This one is called the Decided. Do a YouTube. Posted by Confidence Search 8648. This meme character is fucking hilarious. That keeps popping up on the Changs. So she's got
why you're on. Well, you're on the show because you have all these special.
Look at that. I was looking at you.
And one of the things will be why not?
Yeah, maybe he's mad at legs. Why do they think he's weird? Where's my shoe? Yeah, but where does my shoe? Okay, question number 2. How many nicotine pouches my mouth right now, dude. That's good. I mean, I'm not a numbers guy, as you all know, but I gotta guess like at least 3. That's the correct answer, dude. You know where none. Do you do? To the guy on Reddit who was like coming into our Reddit and he posted that guy's face. I get a backwards Dodgers hat or upside down Dodgers hat. I think for the show because you like, oh yeah, like he's one of the greatest dressers of all time. Listen, this show, it kind of like goes outside of the hostage room a little bit, right? Oh, so I have a Kibitek hat on my desk. And somebody the other day in my house looked at that Kibitek hat and was like, what is that? Like concerned. Really? Yeah. He's like, I'm a truck guy, dude. The worst part is I said the Brennan Chop thing and they understood it. Like, oh, so I'm that guy. You should have said I'm a truck guy. Oh, fuck, you're right. They would have been like, oh, interesting. Look at this. Look at the Renaissance man over here. So about that kind of stuff. This one's posted by Jazz Like Brother 2904. It's called Papa Quote. Trust me, I know some people. It's some things being Ryan is not okay. This is not funny at all, Ryan.
So was this all an act? What part of it was real? Tell us about it.
I mean, my cameraman, Tajay's there. We have a pre-recorded months ago when I said it was going to happen. I said, I'm going to make sure everybody thinks I'm going to go crazy. I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. Watch, it's going to be called The Great Escape. Like, I have it on documented. I was already kind of, weeks and months behind. I don't know what made me come up with the idea, honestly. I just, one day just decided just to go all in and just commit to a plan that I had. And I was not going to much for nobody. It doesn't matter if I want to make anybody's podcast, I was acting like sporadic. I just crazy how I'm going. I would do this for one else, but it's just a tick. I had everything. But then you make adjustments to it. What was real though is the times I did drink a lot of during camp because I like to drink. Yeah, I mean, Brendan should really have one of those accounts where, those like so-and-so posting else. There should be like a Brendan posting his else. There would be so many endless content of him predicting things wrong, saying things wrong, eating things weird, so many things. I mean, the Garcia thing, who knows? Do you think that we talked about it, right? We're both kind of thinking it's probably crazy. I don't know. This is why we didn't record the episode because we disagreed on that. I don't know. I still think he's saying that he did it, but I don't know if I believe him. That's your narrative. It's painted. But guess what, dude? I don't give a fuck, dude. This whole time, I don't really care, dude. Man, we should imagine caring, dude, if that feels going crazy or not. And then imagine going out to drink at a bar or something and talking to your friends about it for more than like 5 seconds. Well, let me say this. I do hope that he is okay, but I wish I had listened to you and bet money on it. Yeah. Dude. That was my mistake. That's what I'm most concerned about, my gambling addiction. Brendan was so ready to light Ryan up, and I was like, let's not wait till after the fight, and then if you're right, dude, then you got all this ammo. You know what that makes you? A handler. Yeah, dude, I'm your handler, dude. That's dangerous. And when Gerardo's your handler, you got something wrong still. Yeah. Boom. Alright, let's go to the next one. This one's posted by Chin Second Balcony. It's called What You Thinking About Quinn. Okay, so listen, dude, do you know what Quinn did? No. You're about to find out, dude.
Did you guys see what Connor came out and said?
No, not yet.
I guess Connor went to him right away and started talking to him and just kept telling him, I can't wait to see the rematch. He was so impressed. To me, though, isn't that kind of just... Adding to the issue you're talking about, like, look, he made it by this time, that's great. Don't want the kid to think he can do this again, and the outcome will be the same. And then you got one of the greats, Conor McGregor, coming and patting you on the back.
Connor's a wild boy. Yeah, Conor gets mad with this. Right now, love. It's just always funny. The misdirection got me, dude. I did not expect it to be a joke like that.
Plus, they had the clip ready with the punchline. Jerry goes, what's the deal with that?
I don't agree. Those are not made hands.
She's great and be cool guys, right? I mean, these are people that work every day, like 10-hour days that don't get paid at all.
Dude, they're not doctors. You should make fun of doctors. Don't make fun of people podcasting.
No, they try really hard. They're on food stand or EBT. I mean, they're on EBT. Like, this is a passion project for them. You're talking about what their hands look like. What do your hands look like? Show us your hands.
I don't think they realize 10 minutes of content costs 6 to 7 months of work.
It takes them years to make some of this stuff, dude. The truck walk diaries or whatever it's called. Sorry. Oh, yeah. Not even. Yeah, that's okay.
Jesus, that's bad enough.
Turd on fire. Sometimes on fire. You should do that. Spin-off show, Turd on fire. It's just me reading comments and saying
alrighty, so let's see here. This one is what he does. Do you know the whole Steve will do it from
of course. Go ahead, drop him. Well, I mean, I just know the tweet, and then Sean was like, it's all good. I would apologize.
So you did.
Yeah, I watched one video of Steve will do it just to figure out who it was, and I think I have an idea now.
Steve will do it. He came at me on Twitter.
Go fast, don't die, dude. Is this on the merch list, dude? Do we have to get one of these?
Oh, fuck yeah. Definitely. Alright, well, mentally remember that. I don't feel like writing it down.
Go fast, don't die. I should start bringing around nicotine pouches, too.
Is that something that you want to do?
I've been taking nicotine
Oh,
pouches.
yeah. No, I wasn't saying like you shouldn't or whatever.
I'm becoming John.
Yeah, well, when you get to Zen, that's what I want to hear about.
I couldn't tell you what he does. Can't you Steve will do this? Can't sign because you've seen they're partners with him. I don't know what he does. Anybody that knows him tells me
Yo.
he's a good guy. I don't know what he does.
What up, Meaty?
Boys.
How you living, pimp? What's good, son? Okay, you sound like really far away. What's up? All right, you slang your dick like it's going out of style? Big dog, I asked you a question. I expect an answer. Are you slanging dick like it's going out of style? Yeah, I got you. All right. What's his name? Sure, there's not. How was doing the mowing the lawn? All right. How long did it take you? All right. What else did you do? Why is that? How to get water in it? Cheap, just cheap. All right. And then you just leave. All right, I see how it is.
This makes me want to. I did follow him on Twitter as soon as I found out. So I knew something like that. He definitely knows. He knows him too.
Yeah, it's
I never went
Dog, you worked on the wrong tree. You went down to Miami, didn't visit all. Didn't say anything else. I don't know what he does. Steve will do it. He posted this thing of his. I couldn't tell you what he does. It's not hockey or anything like that. Black belt jiu-jitsu, gold gloves champ, top 10 UFC at one time. Doesn't make sense. I run 3 miles every morning.
is, and then he says he doesn't. He's like, I did know Steve, but then I didn't. So, yeah, this is maybe a CT flare-up or something, because he doesn't lie. So, Steve, thanks for coming on the show. And they did check me out that show. He might think about you, but then he hired me and didn't know. I hope this show, I mean, there's no chance, but it ever gets so big that we can pay people an absurd amount of money to just have everyone on. James Lipton, Steve-O, Steve will do it, Shop, Daniel Ryan Rousey, Daniel Buff. Dude, fucking, can you imagine if we could convince Daniel Day-Lewis? He's probably right, like, well, I will do it for $15 million. And we're like, sign me up, you're on it. So get us to $15 million. Dude, buy some Bitcoin, dude. Oh, yeah, get some Bitcoin. We're gonna fucking do some crypto. I'll fucking talk to Elon all day. I'm fucking dead, dude. This is not a principle true. No, we're just a couple batches in the basket, if you know what I'm saying, dude. Alright, this one's posted by Chin's Second Balcony. It's dude, I'm talking like Chin's Second Balcony, dude. English teacher day. This one's the same fucking thing. The Steve will do a thing. It's called The Copium Gets Fast and Loose when Papa reacts to being called a failed comedian. Oh yeah, I've seen this. An asterisk saying probably an excerpt from one of the longer dishes that is here.
Dude, I have a background, so there's stuff you can go after. Yeah, I was a world champion. No, I'm not Kevin Hart or Joe Rogan.
Which both Kevin Hart and Joe Rogan are tiny, dude. There's not a chance you're Joe Rogan. Oh, that's right, maybe even size-wise, yeah. He's not talking about comedy, come on now, because he is kind of like that. Yeah, he's that, I mean, he's at the step by step. Oh, dude, the turkeys are over there. Kevin Hart can't do that shit, dude. Nah. He don't have that. Nah, there's levels to these shit, bro. Yeah. If Kevin Hart left a comment on his YouTube, he's like, no, yeah, that's what I expect from him. He's a fucking hater, dude. He wouldn't even read it. No, he wouldn't see it. Not a chance. He hardly knows what Kevin Hart does, dude. Let me ask you, anyone out there requesting, what is Kevin Hart socials? What is British out there? You're over here, dude. Okay, shit. Like, we are shop. John McKellen at various times we said it before. We'll say it again. You're a shop. Wow. That's a good dude. Tiny teeth.
Poke stuff at that guy. I just don't know. Fail comedian, no. But you don't know comedy. You don't know comedy. That doesn't work. From an outside perspective, I'm not like Kevin Hart or Joe Rogan or Sebastian's level. No. I mean, I failed flat. 99.999% of comics fail. If that's your level, then yeah, all of us are failed. There's about 5 guys in the world to ever do it. So one day we would take, you think, I
like that he kind of went into the puppy character. He's describing, explaining stand-up to somebody. He's like, Bubba, you've done big podcasts, you've done big movies, to be big, or you don't. I'm a stand-up. Like, he gets shakers in the head. He's like, shakers. He puts on a fucking mariachi hat. Yeah, man, comes on. Fucking Desperado. I think there's a thing. That's how we come on. But oh well. Yeah, dude, he's just out here, dude. I love that he's using that fucking. Dude, you don't understand comedy. Dude, come on. Yeah, it makes me realize that anyone can be a teacher, dude. Because he's spitting, he's cooking. He's just spitting facts and just saying stuff here at the table. And when it comes to being a teacher, you gotta like talk to students. This guy good as goes, dude. Right? And the people are just soaking it in. He's got his faith in the trades. He's like a cult leader, really. You know? I like your example of him being a teacher. Now, when you said that, that made me start thinking about like, how do you see him as like if he comes in, he's a substitute teacher, what's he doing? You know how they come in and put their bag down. He's like, dude, I'm not like the other ones. He's like, you two, right here, let's fight. I want to see it. It's funny, because this CT is flirting so hard, and he's like, that makes sense, right? Like, I want to know who's better at fighting, who the kidnap wins. What is he can just look, he's like all sad. Shop's like, dude, come on, dude, what are you talking about? What are you sad? What are we doing? You know what he does? Yeah. Gives him his fair treatment. Yeah. And then a week later, Shop's like, oh, I get it, dude, you don't want to fight. And you realize, I fucked up. He does the TO speech. And I realized that the whole time he was telling me, like, he would rather do anything else than fight. He actually didn't want to fight. Anything else. That is my favorite. He definitely would bring some of his stepmother's dishes, you know? Right, chili. Oh, two for the kid, yes. Yeah, that would be. It'd be so weird if a substitute teacher showed up and he was like, I got this food, you can try it out. My stepmom made it. His mother and Howie and Elton were both for dinner today. He's tired, she's gonna go from San Diego. I got time last night. We both made mistakes, okay? So for the I'm just looking at the right camera. Look, I had a lot of beer last night. I don't drink much, but don't kill me. I went overboard last night. Sorry, I'm a hawk. So how many nicotine pouches did you have with your beers? Not enough, because it didn't help my brain at all. Oh, yeah, you need them, Daddy. You should have got Zen at the bar. Yeah, dude. Yeah, there's a reason why they're so conveniently pouched in a little white bag, Daddy. That's so that you can feel good while you're fucking feeling great. You feel me? I was literally last night like stupid ass drunk Joe Rogan, a bald man, like out of control. Too old to be like that. Saying the wrong thing too loud. Oh, dude, we got a clip of Cody later. I know, if anyone filmed it and there was a subreddit of ours, I'm saying there's a Joe Rogan. Oh, yeah, that's basically what I was doing. Oh, well. Name the movie. Let's see here. Well, that was great. Let's see this. Okay, another one about Steve will do it, I believe. Papa's with the whole net bending needed data in hopes of getting some UFC work. So I assisted his resume with some orange chicken sauce. 10-second balcony, he's putting in hours. Yeah, dude. Let's see. Wait a month.
Where do I want to start? I'll say this. You see a lot of people say, data's so petty, and, if I had whatever it is, $5 billion in the bank, whatever he has, $400 million in the bank, if I'm pay my $400 million in the bank, Mickey Mouse matter how, why is he paying attention to what we say in this? I'm actually not in agreement with that. I think that's what makes data great. Hey, you two rich, privileged fucks, come here, let me talk to you. He's aware of the narrative of all the cards, not just 300, all the cards, and I think that's what makes him an outlier. But he's a guy that's doing it because he actually cares about the sport. And it's videos like that that let me know that he cares about the sport. So you guys know by now, if you've watched me, I don't like beef, I don't like any of this stuff. I was like, oh man, all you guys get UFC love, what happened now? You were attacking your criticism.
The calls coming from inside the house. Oh no, there's fucking homeless cats working there now. The PD man has turned. Oh shit. He always has a PD. It's not that cold in Los Angeles. Dude, Rogan and Shorty Pie is working in that studio, dude. Yeah. That's why he wears the beanie. It's a fucking disguise. Shit. Dun, 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 dun. Who do you think is in this beef scenario? Who's Drake? Who's J. Cole? Good question. I think I'll answer. Pretty Chop's Drake. Oh, yeah, that's the 20v1, Daddy. Yeah, I mean, he's like, he's much more Drake. Club, low, social success. Yeah, he's just as successful as Drake, yeah. Social. Fish first kiss, yeah. Wouldn't stay with me? Drake would ever make a song called Fish First. If he did that, he'd make the whole meeting genius. Drake is welcome on the show. 15 million. I mean, we get Daniel. I'm not going to name him as much as Daniel Day-Lewis, but somewhere in the ballpark, sure. Yeah. Entertaining. What? Like, that's just one exaggerating.
I buy the cards no matter what. I love it. I played UFC. It's all good. I give Dana the credit for give me the credit that I have. If you can change the rules and do the Reebok deal, who knows what would happen to me. No, so disgusting, dude. I'm probably stuck around to make the money. Talk about a good bullshit story. But he did it, and he changed the rules because that was best for his business. He was trying to hurt me. It took me a while to realize that, but if he was somebody he kept like actually 10% when you're at, I would give it to you, sir. Interesting. Funny. Who fast don't die. I'm not gonna lie, dude. You know how much I love Britain. Yeah. Every day I do. Right. I'm gonna say that Brendan shouldn't be talking about million unless it was on a diss track, dude. You know what I mean? I think he might be preparing himself for that. He's ramping up for the diss track. He's like right here in his face where he's like, I'm trying to be nice. You know what I mean? Right? Every fucking rapper has that. I'm trying to be nice. Right? You know what I mean? Like, bro, we was cool before. We saw the bag on the floor, scooped it up together, and then you turn your back on me, bro. I tried to be nice. That's what he's doing right now. Hey, babe, I'll tell you this right now. What's next, dude? What's his name? The guy that makes songs with him? Oh, Lil Browse. Lil Browse, dude. Lil Browse drop a fucking beat so Brandon can spit. He doesn't even get it right. He can just freestyle that bitch. At least 4 nicotine pouches. Fucking makes a song. Sorry about that. I just want to good. That's what he did. I will tell you this though. Brendan Schaub making a rap song and actually rapping. Best day in my life since my childhood. Yeah. Tank. That's Tank. I named my son Tank. Yeah, dude. I'm rapping. He should go after her. And you know what, dude? Have somebody else write it then. Like, what's holding him back? Dude, he does everything else. He should rap, and he should go on The Masked Singer and The Masked Dancer. Those would be great. Anything where he can perform. Yeah. Dancing with the Stars. Dancing with the Stars. Yeah. I mean, I've never watched that show, but I'll tell you this again. Nothing I'll tell you. Watch that. Yeah, people are going to go to the show to Dance with the Stars. Right? And the dancers are probably. You can't do Dance with the Stars because the chicks want to move it. You know what I'm talking about? He's too fucking cool. Alright, and then here, I think this might be the last one. I do believe more on the Stable Duo stuff. Yeah, it's posted by Loco 1876. It's called Papa Wants to Fight Stable 2. Figure it out. You sign papers that you're not just suing or anything like that. Figure it out. Come on. You know what I'm saying? I don't have nice list. I'm glad that we didn't say something like this when we found Agostino's Sweden and let's go in the back, let's sign the papers, make the flight. Okay, Agostino? Alright, let's see it. He shows up, he's like, take out music sense, right? Your music is trash. He's like, well, I've already beaten up Brendan. Are you ready? He just destroys me. Oh, dude. We love Augustine, dude. Yeah, he's our guy. That's why I don't like our music, dude. I mean, you don't have to like the music. We've agreed before that there are songs where we're like, someone's like, this is my favorite one, and we're like, what? You can't be serious. Songs without people about music, and all this stuff are all penalties. I used to be a big fan of penalties myself. Well, these guys are just blockbusters. This kind of a compliment. We're just, we're just cooking you. Yeah, that's it. Wow, this one's called I Miss the Drunk Era. Posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's a big conversation. And I'm not Chris. You know, most of the time people joke.
99% of the time, people don't know him. They see a headline and they want to make assumptions based off the headline, not based off the person. It goes both ways. For anybody else looking at the UFC, that's what happens. How do I know it yet? No, it's not American. San Antonio, only Victor has this Thursday, Friday, Saturday jacket doesn't fit, dude. And the meat thing, and the jacket doesn't fit. Only Victor. He's a comedic genius. I mean, how could you even? He doesn't know why it's funny, but it's so funny. It's only Vic and the jacket doesn't fit.
I used to be 280.
Available next week. He's fun to watch.
But I'm going to bring it down to 10.
Yeah, there's not a Adam Tiller's a guy. He just wanted the most eyeballs, the most. Oh, dude, that shirt, I've had it in my closet. No one wears it. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that shirt. That's the only shirts that we have in my closet. For my fans and also my fans, let's see how far I've worked this lane that we call stand-up. This lane that we call stand-up. Stay in your lane, shop. Looks like you parked your car. You can do something. The original idea was to shoot it exactly the way I want, edit, cut it exactly 30 minutes. Dude, he did everything. Oh, yeah. Music. Works too much. Yeah. Way too much. Well, these major networks subsidized the much of which I did.
There we go.
Oh, man. I do miss Drunk Trump. Is he not drink much anymore? I'm assuming not. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't see as many. Right? Something tells me he ran the tape back. Maybe. Also, when you get older and stuff, and most people, that's they start drinking as much. I mean, oh, that's last night. There was one night in a long time, okay? Alright, I'm here. Alright, I'm back. I'm really cool with piss and sick because I call Big pissed on that win. You know, my sick is your sick too. Yeah, nice. Alright, let's go to the next clip, dude. Oh my god. I'm so happy I got that out of me. Let's see here. Alright, this one's called Papa Stales and the Bo Steals. Okay. Papa Stales and How to Take a Kid. Posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Let's see here. It is that I didn't understand what Ryder was capable of, even in whatever state you want to say he's in. And I also overestimated what Devin Haney had accomplished outright super time. I think this is a case of we undervalued how good Ryan is because the Devontae Davis loss, yes, and then we overvalued Haney. You steal our ideas and our content. You do it to Luke, you do it to Brian, you do it to me. I see you too. Yeah, I mean, call it like you see it, you know. Yeah. When you catch a guy red-handed. Oh, dude, that's your dick with. What the fuck? You, Luke, and motherfucking hey, Reels, that's his name, man. Bunch of nuts. Okay, well, quick, you know why? Yeah, he fucking steals the takes off the ducks. He steals the takes, dude. But you're lucky, dude. Chop, take, our takes, dude. I hope so, yeah. He's remixing. Maybe he's not stealing, he's remixing. We're not going to complain about this shit, dude. We want you to steal our shit. Yeah, dude. The net, bro. That's like, you can take that. Fuck Joe. I want Chubb to be a little more self-aware and do bits about being like ridiculous. Whatever he does is pretty funny. There you go. Take that. What the fuck? There you go. But then also, like, he's a genius, so I'm not going to mess with the secret stuff, you know? He knows what he's doing. Yeah, dude. I'm just saying, like, Ariel and Luke need to shut the hell up. You know what I mean? Shut the fuck up. Yeah, what the hell? Making fun of Brandon Shotgun. Dude, pretty good, actually. Y'all are in left field asking to get put in the infield, and Chop ain't having it because he's teaching the pitch or something. Danny. The
rich men are the rich men. Like, you're like, well, I've been working all day. Well, I've been partying all day. Talking about shit. Yeah, I'm gay. Chin 7. It's called Classic Chin. Guessing Papa doesn't pay him enough. The chin arc is developing. Did he see this? No.